brainless moron, a mouth drooler, coming on the stream to derail, and that's what I mean, it's not allowed. So please understand that, if you bring that stuff in here, you're gonna get my boot to your ass.
Who? Bitch, I'm helpless, I'm a loser, alcohol abuser, mouth drooler. Wish you found me sooner, I was cooler, now I'm just a brain dead mouth drooler. Bitch, I'm helpless, I'm a loser, alcohol abuser, mouth drooler. Wish you found me sooner, I was cooler, now I'm just a brain dead mouth drooler. Booze on my wrist, drool on my lip. Come close, baby, yeah, wanna see it drip. They wanna see me clip, I wanna see a tip. Hateful slurs, yeah, I might just let it slip. Dance in my chat, trying to watch me react. Skulls cave in, but the wheelchair's fast. Wipe off the drool and I'm coming right back. Get the money quick, but I'm spending it faster.
Saggy lips, got a case of saggy tits. They be swaying while I'm gaming, complaining about laggy shit. My bottle of gin, drink it while I come waddling in. It's time to begin. Level 1, that's the level I'm in. They call me a pig, and that's because I probably am. Ain't got many friends, gotta make money for pulls and gin. So tip me a 10, animations of diapers and men. I'm trying to fit in by being a piece of shit to my dent. They say I'm a dent, I call him a mouth drooler. Got a couple screws loose in my medulla, oblongata or whatever, that's why I'm so stupid. And my biggest fans are Kuma, mouth drooler.
Meerkat Mall.
Alcohol abuser, mouth drooler.
Dog.
Wish you found me sooner, I was cooler.
Talk about my wife.
Just a brain dead mouth drooler.
Please.
Bitch, I'm helpless, I'm a loser. Alcohol abuser, mouth drooler.
The chat.
Alright. Alright. Hopefully the audio works on this one, because it's gonna be bad. Otherwise I might need to restart the thing. Here's the song. Here's the song in the chat. So what's up everybody? Welcome Swaycast 63. Before we start this, let me just test. Okay, everything works. I wanted to play you this clip from Tevin's stream from yesterday, which is one of the funniest bits I've ever seen him do, and it goes on for quite a bit. It's like 5 to 10 minutes long. So listen to this, and then we're gonna get started. We're gonna watch him unload on the romance cat guy and absolutely eviscerate and eradicate him. We had our own talk about my wife moment, which is actually don't talk about my wife, and the comeback of the GOAT. The pastor has returned. Legit, for real. The guy is back, and he's still making absolutely based videos. Absolutely unfathomably based. So we're going to take a look at that real quick. And then we have Phil exists and pretends as a podcast. And then we have nobody knows mystery content. If you stick around for that, oh man, you're going to be glad you stuck around. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so listen to this.
This is the biggest victim, dude. The biggest, happiest victim ever. He's so happy and he loves life so much, but he's a victim about everything. People giving him money, people taking money away, games not being good, food from 10 years ago not being good, the volume not being good, people distracting him from the game, him losing at the game, the connection of the game, food, when the food show up, if the food too spicy, if the food too cold. He's a victim about so many things. My back, my skin, my ear infection, my gout, my family, my wife's health, even hiding behind my wife's health now. Unstoppable. Like almost a non-human level of victimhood. Almost. Only thing comparable is Boogie 1738. Only thing comparable. And I don't know, maybe if you, I have a jaded opinion on this, but I think DSP beats Boogie in being a victim. He's a victim for everything. Boogie isn't the victim about every video game release. For instance, Boogie's not a victim because the new Assassin's Creed might not be fun, but DSP is. Boogie's not a victim because the next Call of Duty might be laggy on day one, but DSP is, and he gonna let you know about it. Then he gonna let you know how much how much money he didn't make, and then if he make a lot of money, he's gonna tell you how he made a lot of money and he needs to continue to support. It's the same. He's a victim about how much money you gave him, how much money you didn't give him. It's too much. The list is just infinite. It's the Chris Jericho list. Shit just going and on. MASH. It's fucking suck, man. It's okay. But like, holy, if they had a victim battle, that shit might go on for like months. It would be like one of those old school style Roman fights where it's just dudes fighting for actual days.
So stupid.
It would be DSP
You know what to do.
and Boogie,
I'll just throw out a giant
actually days with no sleep, no food, just being a victim. Oh my God, my back hurts so much. I don't know if you know this, Boogie, but like my back first started hurting, I think maybe when I was 13 or something. That was probably a few years before my mom stopped combing my hair, which also led to me having this bald patch that you see, which isn't really bald, but it's like a lot of gray hairs because I have so much trolls, you see. And also, like, my wife has health issues, which may be like leading to some of my health issues. And don't get me started on my gout that I got from my aunt that she didn't let anyone fucking know. Boogie wouldn't be able to catch up. Then Boogie's gonna hit him with my blood's made out of syrup. I can't mow the lawn. But then DSP gonna say my back hurt. I can't mow the lawn. And guess what, Boogie? My lawn too small to mow. I'm such a victim, I can double down. I can't mow, and guess what? If I could, I wouldn't have a lawn in the first place because I'm broke. But then I make enough money to have a beautiful house. And then Boogie would like say, I have cancer. And then DSP would say, you actually don't, because I watched the Mr. Medicare stream. But then I have gout. And then Boogie would say, well, you want to talk about blood conditions. Did we talk about how my blood's made out of syrup? And then he would say, well, can you eat red meat, Boogie? Can you eat red meat, Boogie? Do you have to worry about your acid imbalance for the rest of your life, Boogie? And then Boogie would say, I can barely eat anything, you piece of shit. I had 15 stomach surgeries, and my teeth are made out of wood. And then DSP is going to say, well, I haven't been in the dentist in 15 years, Boogie. What about that, Boogie? I have a tooth issue in the back of my mouth back here that I don't really talk about because, like, I don't want my stream to be all about me suffering and being in pain. So what do you think about that, Boogie? And then Boogie's going to say, well, I have, like, a heel spur and an inflamed tendon. And then DSP is going to say, well, did I tell you about my left vertebrae C3 disc? Yeah, I have a fucking twisted disc, Boogie. And if I fart or lean in the wrong direction, I might accidentally lose my bodily bowel function. So therefore, I can't even ride roller coasters, Boogie. And then Boogie gonna say, I'm too fat to ride roller coasters. And then DSP is gonna say, well, I'm too short to ride roller coasters. I've been 5'11" all along. I'm actually 5'2". And then Boogie's gonna say, do I look 5'1", bitch? I've been shorter than that. And then they're both gonna do a height balance. And then Boogie's gonna say, well, I can't even get it up anymore when we're talking about height. And then DSP's gonna say, did you see my May 1st video? Actually, I didn't even coom. How about that, Boogie? And then Boogie's gonna say, did you see my girlfriend? You can tell I'm not. And then DSP's gonna say, did you see my wife? You can tell I'm not. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll be here all night.
All right, welcome everybody. Welcome. Let's get this started. This was Phil and Boogie at the Victim Olympics. Speaking of Boogie, yesterday there was big drama on the LolCow podcast again. So it seems like the initial theory was right, and he just thought he had cancer, and he actually didn't have a diagnosis. And then he lied to everybody because he was pretending to look it up in the portal on stream on the LolCow podcast, and he was pretending that, dude, I'm looking at it right now. It's just not gonna show it to you. And then yesterday he was like, this not even in the portal, dude. Yeah, it was something. And there's a timestamp for when he lies. So maybe I can pull that up later when fucking Dave is on break or something. Anyways, you guys know the romance guy, the romantic, the guy. He's actually literally in his chat right now. Hold on. And he's about to get himself banned. If you're looking at the chat, you can see. So let's start here from the top. First, he says romance Catherine. He is holding his ground, even though he got a very, very stern talking to the other day, which I'm going to play in a second. But then he says, Catherine's own sister, Jennifer, as a DSP hater, is like instant karma. Which brings us to a different story of Jenna calling the cops on DSP and Cat for like a welfare check or something. And she was looking for DSP's number. She was looking for the gate code. She was going live on Twitter. I don't even know what happened with that because I didn't watch that stream. But apparently it was a ton of fun and very interactive. So yeah. And obviously she didn't get to talk to DSP because the guy doesn't talk to anybody. The guy doesn't pick the phone up for anything under $50,000 in one. $50,001. Not even 50K. Then BITW Awesome says, Retro DSP, you don't abandon your family. Another sneak diss, as you can see. This is ban-worthy. This is cancelable offense. Then we get, but technically Kat and Jenna are only half family. So this guy is on the speed run of getting himself banned. So if you want to know a thing or two about him, I guess from what I know, from my experiences, this guy goes around basically watching everybody's stuff, leaves comments saying romance cat or romance girl or simply just wow. And also you can find him in a lot of streams, detractor streams, leaving timestamps for the funniest moments. Yesterday I saw one with like at least like 50 timestamps. So the dude's pretty dedicated. And here's what happened when you talk about Phil's wife. Very evil. Shout out to Mighty D for this clip.
ITW Awesome. Listen, you're a longtime viewer, and you comment on a lot of videos, and you actually are a very positive part of certain streams. But you also say the weirdest fucking shit, and particularly you say a lot about my wife, and I've had enough. You have to fucking stop right now. I'm saying it now publicly in front of everyone here, and now, of course, this will be clipped and go viral. You are a weird...
And this is what takes it away from me. It makes it less special and fun. When he says, this is gonna get clipped and go viral. Which to me means that he's hamming it up on purpose so he can be more entertaining. But why would you do people a favor by doing this? Why?
When it comes to talking about my fucking wife. No one wants to see you on every video say romance Catherine. Like a weirdo. No one wants to see you say something in the chat like Catherine will get jealous of Princess Peach. You're fucked in the head, dude. Wife isn't like
Bro, he didn't even say anything like hurtful, actually.
Doesn't know who you are or what the fuck you're talking about. You have to shut the fuck up about my wife. You're obviously obsessed with her, and you need to stop. He says, I'll just make more accounts, and I will ban every one of them. I don't care. You can make 5,000 accounts. I'll ban 5,001. If you don't behave, I'm going to fucking remove you. You're creepy, dude. And it's weird because sometimes you're actually very positive when it comes to certain playthroughs. And then other times, you're the biggest fucking creep.
The biggest creep.
There's a line that's drawn, and you're crossing the line when you're talking.
What is the line, though? That's what I don't get.
Say it now. Shut the fuck up about my wife. If you put her name in your mouth again, I'm going to permanently ban you every fucking time I see you on site. Period. So shut up.
But why is Mr. Romance Cat Guy a creep, but not fucking Derek? I don't understand that. And all he says is fucking romance cat. It's very nebulous and cryptic. Nobody even knows what that means.
Weird as shit.
This is so fucking funny, bro.
How about this?
You're gonna talk about someone's wife? Talk about my wife. Please. Talk about my wife.
Talk about my wife. Please. Please.
Same energy. Except Eric Miller actually sounds badass when he did it.
Apologize right now for your behavior, and then we can say, this is water under the bridge. I admit I've been really creepy and weird for years. This is now water under the bridge, and we'll just move on positively. But if you're going to continue the awful behavior, I'm going to fucking remove you. And I have to do this publicly because people see this every day on my streams. They see it every day in my video comments, and they look at it, they say, what the fuck? You guys don't even know. This guy leaves endless amounts of comments on my videos that I delete. Gross shit about my wife. I'm like,
none of that shit is gross, though. I get how he's trying to frame himself as the victim so he can cry about it and have this segment happen. But those things are not really gross. It's just romance cat, quote unquote. That's it. Or romance girl sometimes.
What the fuck are you saying, you fucking weirdo?
Fucking weirdo.
How do you not understand that's crossing the line? I don't get it. How do you not know that?
It's actually crazy. He loses his mind over this.
Sorry if you see me rubbing my nose a lot. It's my allergies. My nose is bothering me again today. It's like itching. Like, oh, God. For the record, I haven't taken any allergy meds this year. Like, at all. I tried to stay away from them because I only like to take meds when I absolutely need them, because then they're very effective. So I haven't taken any. And so some days you might see me, I'm like rubbing my beard in my face. It's because it itches from my allergies. Like,
oh my God, the allergies are back. Of course they are.
Ugh.
So, okay, let's watch the daily wrap from yesterday. DSP Gaming. Because it's very funny. Now, first, I'm going to let him tell you, but it's easier if I recap it. Street Fighter didn't make money. He's not very happy about that. And Stardew Valley has become too complicated. So he's going to need to have little breaks in between the gameplay segments to talk to chat about what he's going to do next. It's like actual baby man gaming, actually.
Phil tries harder to entertain his trolls than fans.
Well, he does think, whenever he does something or makes a piece of content, he thinks about how the trolls are going to react first, instead of how his fans are going to react. And also, he never knows what his fans actually want, so that makes it harder. And he knows exactly what his trolls want. They want to talk about my wife segment. And he gave it to everybody, just for free. Might even have some time for the yesterday pre-stream.
A PDF file.
That is true, yeah. Why is Derek getting protected, even though he's way more of a creep? If we're talking about creeps. Actual creeps. Derek is way above Mr. Romance. So here's the daily rap style.
At every skill level, which there isn't. Now that I'm in Master at the rank I'm at, you know, I'm above 1,500 points in climbing, I think it's going to be harder and harder to find matches like that. So it actually disappointed me because I'm not kidding. I played casual for like an hour, 15 minutes, and I barely got any practice in. I felt like I wasn't... A few matches I was learning, I was like, ooh, I need Honda. So I played the Honda, and I'm learning stuff. I'm like,
yeah.
If I lose, because I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to bait him to do stuff and see if I can interrupt it. And
so we're in kind of a weird headspace right now because he bought himself the best stick that exists, apparently, that has LED lights and everything. So it's supposed to fix everything. But he's still bad at Street Fighter, and he still gets clapped. He couldn't even reach 1,600. It's very sad. And of course, it's the game's fault, it's the rollback's fault, it's the matchup's fault, everything's fault.
I was having a good time in a few of those matches, but I just couldn't get enough. It was actually quite disappointing. Okay, I don't know what happened, that there was like no one playing casual play today. But again, it kept trying to match me with people in master level. Maybe that's the problem. But anyway, the second half of the stream, about 90 minutes, I played ranked. And what I'll tell you is, again, both good and bad news, but mostly good. I hit the highest level of ranked points I ever had.
Oh, dude.
I think it was 50.
Now that I thought about it, Street Fighter and WWE Supercard are having a crossover event. So the Supercard game is going to have a bunch of Street Fighter characters in it. So this guy might have to go back and you know, dust off the old Hogan. You know what I mean? It's going to be crazy. And half the... Actually, I'm going to show you. The comments on the tweet are very funny. In Supercard, yes, it still exists. It's still a thing. It still goes on strong because it's a gacha game about wrestlers. Of course it's going to do well. WWE Supercard. Super hype post. Look at this. And it's a pretty hype game, too. 250,000 followers. And, yep, they got revealed. You got a Blanca card. Look at this. This is epic. You got a Cammy. You got all the other stuff. Or maybe it's just a mock-up. Nobody knows. But it should be here somewhere. It was an insane post. Might have bookmarked it, actually. Yes, there it is. So here's a trailer. It's only like 10 seconds long. And I mean, it makes you wonder why, because it makes no sense. But then again, it's a fucking mobile gacha game. I don't expect it to make much sense. And of course, here we start with the comments. We get a 1 fill, 2 fill, 3 fill, 4 fill, 5 fill. I didn't like this one. Then why? Dude, I literally told you guys. Every stream needs to have a disconnect on the new internet. Every stream. It's mandatory. And it happens only and specifically once. So let's go find out that one. That was buffering. Was it a fill? It was a fill. There we go. A fill. Then we got more fill. Then we got some DSP. Then we got Dark Side Phil. Then we got Phil Burnell. Like actually crazy, bro. Oh, I love this. Anyways, proceed.
83, something like that. So that's the highest. I'm almost to 1600. I'm almost there. But then I lost a few, then I won a few, then I lost a few. I think I ended the day at like 1561 or something like that, and that's the highest amount.
1561 sounds familiar.
Gone higher to like I think my previous highest record was like 1570 something, but then I lost it and ended up at like 1540. So 1561, I think that's the best I've ended at, and that's where I ended today. I took advice. Someone gave me advice. They said, "Listen, I've noticed that at the end of all of your Street Fighter 6 streams, you're always craving one more match." And 9 times out of 10, when you crave the match and you do it, you lose, and you lose points at the end. Don't do it. If you're at the end of your time, just call it quits. And I did. My last match was a win. It was like 4 o'clock on the dot. I was like, oh, I have time for one more. I was like, wait. That advice someone gave me, yeah, I'm just going to end it here. I'm not going to blow it.
Sure thing, bro. Sure. Okay. Talk about support, please.
My ranked Bison play now.
And this is just a huge cope. Absolutely, I'm getting better, you guys.
See, I'm getting much better.
I promise.
Muscle memory is getting better now.
Come on.
Combos, more optimal things. I would say my biggest weakness
These segments are now just funny by default, because you know none of what he's saying is actually true in reality.
Now
makes it so much funnier.
Matchup knowledge, because although I've played certain characters a zillion times with Bison, some I've barely played at all. Because
okay, so first problem is lack of knowledge.
So few times I fought like a Lily or a Honda or a Blanca. Or, you know what I mean? It's a rarity to fight someone like that, like a master level character. So I get no practice against them. I don't know what to do.
What's the other one?
Number one, my weakness is
Number 2?
Lack of matchup knowledge. I need to play against a bigger variety of characters, but I can't force that. The game has to match me against those players. The other thing I would say is right now, when I get my flow going, it's really good. But the problem is, a lot of people know how to bait. And what I mean by that is like, so they'll do a few attacks and then they'll like do a back step.
And he falls for the bait?
Look for you to press a button and then they'll counter hit. The thing is, it's not intelligent the way they do it. It's a pattern.
Immediately discredits him. Immediately.
It doesn't matter because I'm a top tier and I'm safe, right? That's how they play the game. They play the game rolling dice, patterns, not intelligence. Like, oh, I saw him.
Low intelligence bait.
Instead, it's just...
But wait, hold on. If it's unintelligent bait, why does he keep falling for it? I don't even know what these excuses are supposed to mean. It's just random excuses thrown out.
And do it early.
Okay.
Punishes, right? So what I need to do now is start recognizing those patterns of bait and figure out what they are and try to counter them. I don't really know them, and I almost fall for it every time, you know? And particularly when I'm in the corner. When I'm in the corner with Bison, again, he has no true reversal, much like everyone else.
Oh my god, get the fuck out of here with these explanations of scenarios, man.
So I'm not losing it. I'm not getting rusty. The thing is, most of the time, actually, I'm not playing for like 3 days. Like I played today, I'm not playing again till Thursday. So it's 3 days, 2 days of rust. And I got to break off.
2 days of rust.
Right?
Oh my god, this guy fucking sucks. Because he can make it like, he can do his stupid pre-stream for an hour, for example, and then do like half an hour of casual Street Fighter or something. But he just doesn't want to. He would like to complain about it. Would rather do that.
I will lose the level that I'm playing Bison at. You know what I mean? I feel like if I keep going with Bison over the next month or so, maybe I can get him to a really high master rank, and then I can finally start playing good players and actually learning this game at a better level. Once I do that, then those bullshit pattern players, the people who just know flowcharts, I should be able to destroy them. The thing is, I need to...
That's not going to happen.
I learn the better stuff, but I won't if I...
It's actually not going to happen.
At 1,500 points. That's why I need to keep improving and playing with Bison. And it is, look, when I started, I was 1,500, I went up, then I went way below. Then I climbed back up, then I'm a little above, then I'm down. Then I'm a little above, then I'm down. Then I'm a little more. So every stream, I'm going up a little more. Now I'm at 1,560. Maybe next stream, I'll end at 1,580. Maybe next stream, I'll end at 1,600, right? If I can keep that movement going, eventually I'm going to start playing the much better players, and I'm going to start actually learning the high-level stuff. So... I want to say thanks to those who are attending the streams. I will be honest.
Okay, now is the good part. Finally. Today was what, Phil?
At least
Least?
Street Fighter stream in a while. I didn't even hit the tier 1 tip skull.
Notice how everything needs to be sensationalized. Today was the least supported stream since the last one. Well, wow, that's a great achievement. You can't just say it wasn't supported. We need to blow it up into something way more. Something we can actually, like, bring up. Sensationalize it.
I don't know why. A lot of people were there. A lot of people were there to watch. Now, maybe it's just I'm playing it too much. What's funny about that is I'm really not. I'm only playing it 2-3 times a week tops. And, you know, most people who are playing at master level play this a lot. They're playing way more than I am. So I'm trying to hang being a variety streamer. It's hard, man. I even said to people, I kind of wish I could play the game for like half an hour a day. Even on the days I'm not playing it, I wish I could be here on stream playing it a half an hour a day just to make sure I don't get rusty. And it's tough.
Really?
But I'm doing my best. I think
again, he's acting like he's ranked up to this like legendary level where he needs to keep up with everybody. He just barely, well, not barely, but he is right at the point of where you get master, and that's it. Basically, the real game starts from there. And he's acting like he's about to go to fucking tournaments or something.
Enjoy the set. You're going to hear me complaining. You're going to hear me freaking out about dropped inputs because the game fucking sucks and drops inputs. I'm sorry. There is no defending it. I've done it. I've completely eliminated input lag. I have a brand new joystick that is not having any issues.
No issues for now.
That's having these issues. It's ridiculous. You know, I'm literally holding down left. It hits. I look at the joystick. I look back up. The enemy realizes it's not blocking down back for him. Dashes in, does a full combo. I'm still holding down left. I haven't released it. It's
dude, he's holding down left.
Completely erased input by the fucking netcode. So, yeah. It's rough, but I swear I will get better, okay? So please check out the gameplay. I think you'll really enjoy it. If you.
But what do you mean really enjoy it? I thought people show up to see you succeed and overcome stuff, not cry about stuff and lose. Why would I enjoy it if I was a real DSP fan? That gameplay was just for detractors exclusively. It was so much crying.
Watched in a while. Definitely my best session. Big combos, more optimized damage and stuff like that. And I'm getting better at certain situational, you know, knowledge and stuff.
No, that's not true.
Tonight on the late stream, it was Stardew Valley. After having missed the stream on Saturday night.
Yeah, listen to this shit about Stardew Valley. It's ridiculous.
Because of the world events that had happened, it was great to jump back into it. We started with fall, and man, buying more crops. Now I have 4 sprinklers, so I barely need to water anything. It's tremendous. From last season where I had to water everything, right? Now I'm getting deeper in the mines. I think I went 2 different levels tonight, so I'm down to like level 90 in the mines now, okay? What else? The festival happened. There was like a jellyfish festival to celebrate the end of summer. That was fun. And there's just more stuff unlocking. But I will be honest here.
It's talking about it like it happened in real life.
Okay? The game was a lot more chill, and what I mean by that is I was learning slowly, but I was learning, and there wasn't so much going on. I was able to interact with the audience, have fun discussion. I'm actually starting to have a hard time now. We're in the 3rd season. There's so much going on to micromanage that it's getting really hard to interact with the audience. And maybe what I just need to do is every 5-10 minutes pause and put the controller down and talk with everyone.
What a great playthrough.
It's very hard to keep track of what's
What a great playthrough. Every what was it? Every 10 minutes?
That it's getting really hard to interact with the audience. And maybe what I just need to do is every 5-10 minutes pause.
Every 5 to 10 minutes, we stop playing the game so we can read chat. Wow. What a great Let's Player.
Put the controller down and talk with everyone.
We put the controller down.
It's hard to keep track of what's going on in the game, plus talk with people. And that sucks because I like the social aspect of it, having the conversations. That was really fun at the beginning. But now 20 hours in, it's like I can't even do it.
Bro, just stop playing video games,
like,
for
okay,
real.
Water the plants, gotta go check the mushrooms, gotta, you know, interact with all the pets, gotta go make sure that the chickens are...
Bro, you need to do this in a video game. It's not that hard.
Gotta make mayonnaise.
It's not real life.
From the eggs. Gotta go sell items. Gotta go to town. Gotta buy items.
I can't interact with people because I need to make mayonnaise in a video game.
Geodes. Gotta upgrade equipment. Gotta donate to the museum. Gotta go do a mine run. Gotta go do fishing if the weather's good. Gotta go do this. Gotta go do that. And it's like, whoa.
Wow, it's so hard.
All in my head constantly. I didn't even mention everything. Well, community mission or community center missions and stuff. It's so much to think about that it's like. It's like, how can I say it? Like rattles the brain.
This is, to be honest, this is a very low-key viral potential moment. This thing can go big on TikTok. Streamer complains that Stardew Valley is too hard. And then you edit some, like, I don't know, funny music underneath.
It's like a brain scrambling. So I still like the game. Don't get me wrong. This is not a complaint.
It is a
The
complaint.
nature of the game is changing the further in you get. So I think what's going to happen is I'm going to have to take those like breaks where, hey, I played for 5-10 minutes. Let's pause the game and talk with the audience for like 5 minutes. Let's see what people want to talk about and recommend before we keep going with the game. Because
Recommend?
I know.
Also, actual hand holding. That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about like doing a Q&A, talking about what he had for dinner or something. It's just hand holding.
Were trying to talk with me, and I couldn't talk to them that much today, and that was upsetting because I like chilling.
It's upsetting.
On a late night chill stream, and it seemed like it got so complex. You know, I compare it to Minecraft. When I first started playing Minecraft, it was very chill and relaxing. It didn't really matter how much I got done or what I was doing. And then after a while, it became more about what can I build in one night, but also if there's invasion, so I got to fight off the invaders. Then I got to check on this. Then I got to do that. Oh, let's go build this. Let's do that. At one point, it became self-sufficient, which was good. But then after that, it was like different. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like that's where we're getting right now with Stardew.
I don't think so, to be honest.
Obviously, I'd like.
I
your
don't
opinion,
think so.
But
It's just, I mean, the guy can't multitask at all. And it's not really, his setup isn't practical for him to multitask because he needs to turn around 90 degrees just to read what somebody said in chat. So it doesn't make sense. It's too hard for him because he makes it hard, like with everything else.
money part, I actually got way more support for Stardew tonight.
And money again.
I got about 2 times the support.
2 times the support. Can we at least talk in numbers? If we're gonna be a fucking actual e-beggar constantly talking about money, can we talk about money specifically? Can we say how much he made on the day stream and how much he made on the night stream and the difference? No.
Stardew Valley, then I did
We need to talk about it in abstract terms because it's none of your business how much he made exactly. It's your business that he didn't make as much as he wanted. And that is disappointing and disheartening, and he doesn't know why it happened.
Fighter, and that's confusing. Like,
And it's confusing.
Street Fighter is the hot thing. It's the thing that I'm doing great at. Best rank I've ever had in a fighting game.
Oh, the way he's forcing Street Fighter on people is just so ridiculous. Because he just wants to play it, which is fine. It actually plus respect and plus aura for liking the game enough to playing it on stream. The thing that streamers usually do. But he kind of has to catch a hint that at this point, the hype has worn out. It's like more than a year later since he started playing it. The coping is the same. He made barely any progress. He just got a couple characters to master, and the rest was a bunch of wank stuff and wasting everybody's time.
I continue to get better, and somehow it has dwindled in attention and support. I don't get it.
Attention and
So
support.
I don't know. We'll see.
Let's actually see how the views are doing on the Street Fighter stuff. It can't be good. I mean, it's never good, but maybe. Wow, look at this viral Elden Ring video. This is wait, what? His first playthrough? Oh, of the DLC. What? Oh, yeah, this is part 1 of the DLC. It got 6,000 views, you guys, in 3 weeks. Because people are opening up his channel to see how low his views are, and that's the first thing that automatically plays. So, there you go. Hype. Oh, yeah, it's not good. Here, episode 22, which is, hold on, we just got 22 episodes in total of Street Fighter? Is that serious? I think there would be way more. It's impossible. Maybe the different characters are with different, I don't even know. It's ridiculous. Yeah, this one got 250 views in 15 hours. It's not looking good. But the other ones are basically about his normal level of views. We got 800 here, 800 here, we got 900 here. He's gonna make it, you guys. All these upgrades are working. There was a really good segment about the June the King documentary and how he basically wants to have a few years to show people that he's changed so he can have an actual good ending to his documentary. But I would like him to explain that because he explained it in a very interesting way. I think this is it. So big ups, shout out for hate, and big ups to Rancord for the membership, dude.
DSP's conscience heavy, but his vision wife, they say, she's gained some weight, but deeper lies the tale, a twist in fate.
Twist in fate, dude, like the Hardy Boys.
What about your wife's happiness, big face anger?
I don't know about that. I don't know about that, because the fan doesn't know his wife. Maybe his wife is annoying, and shouldn't be fucking, I don't know. Maybe she's not chill and interactive.
The begging will be off the charts this month.
Because what is happening this month? Is it going to be the Supercard Street Fighter event? Because if that's a thing, if he has to go back to that game, I wonder if people can track the spending. I think if he plays his old account, which is what most probably is going to happen instead of making a brand new one, but maybe they deleted it or maybe they didn't. I don't know. It's very complicated how these gacha games work. Very complicated.
How to bait to ha ha ha.
Well, he knows how to bait, but he's better at falling for the bait than actually baiting, unless we're talking about masturbating.
So about a year and a half ago, I think it was, Boogie announced on social media and then on his YouTube page.
Big ups ES, Copeside Phil, and VLX, and Kane Gaines for the poem, dude.
It was going to take years, but he probably would die from it. And actually, when that happened, I heard about it. And
oh yeah, dude, remember this guy who was never going to talk about Boogie and he didn't like Boogie and he thought Boogie was a bad person that screwed him over and he was never going to talk about him or his drama? He's talking about him and his drama now.
Actually, this is before we had any grudge or beef between us or anything.
Before the beef.
I reached out to him via a DM on Twitter and I said, I'm sorry to hear about this. I wish you the best. I know you'll get through it. You know, you got my support, basically. I wanted to be nice to the guy. When someone's going through something like that, just to hear someone say something like that can actually be very helpful.
Okay.
Right?
Why are we bringing this up, though? To frame DSP as a nice person? Because how many times has he done this exact same shit? When something bad happens to somebody, he sneaks in the DMs and wishes him, like, big ups. And then he shows up on stream and is like, I actually wish this guy big ups, you guys.
And at the time...
And then he fucked with me.
He was nice, he came back to me, and we had, like, a very little short conversation about stuff. And at that point, because again, this was before any of the drama with Keemstar or anything like that, he said to me he wanted to have me on one of his shows. Like, he'd always wanted to interview me and make some content along with me. And I said, I would consider it. Sure, I would consider being on your show. Let's talk. Maybe we'll have some details about talking about it. But again, this was years ago. This was, you know, about a year and a half, probably like fall of 2022, something like that is when that happened. Whenever he made the announcement, that's when this conversation took place. Okay? And now you guys have known, you know, what else has happened since then. But the drama with Keemstar, the drama with, oh, he wants to do a podcast with me. He reaches out to me to say he wants to do a podcast with me. Then he backs out of the podcast and blames me for not wanting to be on a show with Keemstar. And then uses the show to make multiple episodes about me. And way, I literally haven't done anything negative about Boogie whatsoever.
But you don't need to do negative stuff to people for them to dislike you and to openly talk about disliking you. He's never done anything to me, and I dislike him. That's just how it works sometimes. And just because he's slid into Boogie's DMs wishing him big ups doesn't fucking mean that Boogie's gonna like him. I know he treats life as if it's this speech check, and you just pick the proper speech option and people like you now. But it's a little bit deeper than that, just a little.
So I don't know why he would do that besides personal gain. So
he did that same thing with Rich. When Rich's daughter was having health issues, DSP went in the DMs, was like, hey, big ups, Rich. I hope your daughter gets better. And then Rich doesn't like him and he talks shit about him. And then it's like, well, I fucking gave your daughter a big ups. What the fuck do you mean you don't like me? You shouldn't talk badly of me since I personally gave you a good message.
I hate to say it, it seems like the impression that I had about Boogie was wrong. I thought that he was a nice guy. He was just in a bad time in his life. I thought that maybe giving him some nice support or whatever.
Should have dropped him a tip.
You know what I'm saying?
Should have bought his crypto coin.
But then, all of a sudden, when it benefits him, he decides to make me his mortal enemy. From what I'm
the mortal enemy.
I don't know, because I don't watch any of.
He decides to make me his mortal enemy. Well, that's a pretty extreme response to somebody who says he doesn't watch any of the content. How do you know you're mortal enemies and the guy doesn't just shit talk you like everybody else because you just generally dislikable?
The filth of that toxic stuff ever.
The filth.
Watch it. So I would never know what he said about me. But it's like, dude, I've never addressed this guy. I've never publicly really said much about him besides the fact that we were talking about maybe doing a podcast together. Like, that was it. That was the only thing I ever really said.
I love that mini saga when he wanted to steal Keemstar's idea. And he wanted to snatch Boogie and Wings from within Keemstar's tiny little goblin hands. And it didn't work out, of course.
About that guy. Yeah, apparently there's been entire episodes of the show where he and others are just slamming me about complete nonsense.
I mean, it's the lolcow podcast. They talk about lolcows. Most of the time it's themselves, but, you know, that's why they're there.
I'm saying not even like it's pertinent stuff. It's just the same old memes, the same old toxic shit that everyone regurgitates that is
not make some new memes.
Pertinent at all. They just repeat the same memes like parrots, like sheep, because they have nothing else to say. They just
like
say
cows.
shit over and over, makes them feel good about themselves to try to bring someone else down, which is absolutely pathetic. It's what a bully does, right? So, yeah, I mean, that's all I know about the situation. Now, you guys are saying, you've been telling me for days, oh, now, you know, he's apparently it's been revealed that he's lied about cancer and all kinds of shit. I don't know. All I can say is this.
Bro, he wants to bury him so bad. He's on the verge. He's contemplating it right now.
Someone like that, all right? It seems to me like someone like Boogie is someone who is destined to keep making the same mistakes. He never learns.
Hold on. How do you know so much about him? Because of the Mike Klum documentary?
So, if there's...
Because he just said he doesn't watch any of that content. So you can't know what kind of a guy Boogie is.
Already a track record history of him habitually lying for personal gain.
Wait, hold on. Phil, where'd you know that from? Oh, oh, come on, man. Zero integrity. Just fucking admit you watched a bunch of videos about him, or you know something about him or something. You can't say, I know nothing about this guy outside of the 5 DMs we exchanged, and then just shit on him, pretend you know everything. Come on.
He will probably continue to lie for personal gain forever. Correct?
That is true.
There's been no
absolutely
change. If this guy knows that he is medically bad because of his health, then why doesn't he do things to change it and improve it? You know what I mean? Like, it just seems like he'll always be like that. So if that's the situation, and he lied about cancer and he lied about a million other things, I guess that's just who he is, and people either accept that or you move on.
Well, DSP did not lie about cancer, or at least hasn't done it yet. There's still time, you guys. Don't give up.
Why? Here's the truth. If you actually feel that that person is like that.
Oh, dude, I know it would have never happened, but DSP on the lolcow podcast would have been generational content. That shit would have been amazing. Because on his stream, he's Mr. Badass, Mr. Baller, Mr. The GOAT. And on that stream, he would have been Mr. fucking... Mr. Doormat. Everybody would just dunk on him. Because they got people on Discord calling in. They got random YouTubers calling in. When Keemstar is there, he tries to make up as much drama as possible. This guy would have been eviscerated. He would have quit within a week. But of course, it was never meant to be. It's a forbidden love.
Then why do you care, and why do you continue to talk about them or watch them? Just ignore them. If you know this is a person who all they do is habitually lie about everything to get over on everyone, then just ignore them, and they will fade away. They will
let them scam in peace.
Don't give them attention. Just let them do their thing and fade into obscurity and then disappear from YouTube. Correct? Well, you know, because the truth is, if there's value there,
value is that is funny.
Then people will still go back for the value they're finding.
It's funny to see bad people get shit on. That's the value. That's what people watch. That's why their lolcow podcast from yesterday is the most viewed one they've ever done. Because it was a big shit show.
There's no value.
And Boogie got fucking owned.
The only value is they're a lolcow. We'll just ignore them. And then they will vanish and you can focus on other positive things. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't understand why people care about this so much. How is this a big topic of debate? Oh, he might have lied about cancer. He might have lied about the scam of...
Hold on. How is it not a big topic of debate when someone potentially lied about having cancer to get a bunch of money and support and sympathy? What do you mean it's not a big deal?
Cryptocurrency or this or that.
Like, why is it not a big deal that somebody made up a fake fucking crypto to scam a bunch of people so that he can get more money and be fat? Come on.
Who cares?
What do you mean, who cares?
You already know the guy's a habitual liar. You know that he turns on you on a whim for personal gain. How is this a story?
How is it not a story? Bro.
Why are there people making videos getting millions of views?
Because we're not talking about, like, fucking DSP called somebody a mouse drooler, right? Something like that. We're talking about a dude who lied about having cancer so he can get an advantage from doing that. You lying about having the worst condition ever that so many fucking people die from and suffer from, even if they make it alive? God damn it.
views about this topic. How is this even a topic? Who cares?
Who
I don't
cares?
care.
What should we care about?
About this guy.
Why are we talking about him for 6 minutes then?
He turned on me, said a bunch of nasty things about me when I was trying to be nothing but nice to him. My only interactions with him were nice things and trying to be on a podcast with him because he offered it. That was it. And then my hands were off. I was like, okay, whatever. Everything else is on his end. And literally is a track record of negative shit he said. So why would I give a hell about that? Listen, I'm busy, man. I don't got time to waste on that shit. I got my own stuff I'm doing. I got my own projects, my own content.
My own projects.
Family to deal with. I don't have to deal with someone else's nonsense. Fuck that. I don't have to waste my time on your drama. Get the fuck out of my life, you know? So, yeah. I don't understand. I don't even understand why this is a topic. I don't understand. If you already knew this is how the guy was, why did you even want him on a podcast to begin with? If you knew every word out of his mouth was going to be a lie, right? I don't know. It's like, oh, big news. Habitual bank robber has robbed a bank. Oh my God, front page news. No, they've robbed the bank 10 times before. Why is this a big drama thing right now? Like,
yeah, that's what I feel like when Scrub Quotes retweets a DSP clip on Twitter. It's like, dude, come on. Come on. It's DSP. But I love them because they get a lot of likes.
Why does anyone... Shocker, right? What are you talking about? I agree. The Dr. Disrespect drama coverage is different than Boogie drama. Here's
why?
The Dr. Disrespect story was shocking when it happened years ago, and we never had an answer for what happened between him and Twitch. When the answer came out, it was shocking because no one suspected that's actually what had happened behind the scenes. That's completely different than everyone else saying, well, Boogie's a liar, Boogie's a liar, Boogie's a liar, Boogie's a liar, Boogie's a liar. Yeah, we got that 7 times before.
But it's not about him being a liar in general, because DSP is a liar in general. It's about what he lied about and how severe that is to lie about. Come on, man. What is this bullshit?
Right? So, it's different. It's definitely a different situation. Andre, I'm well aware of that, but we're not talking about that today. I already said my piece about that last night. That's why I did the video. I don't want to derail my stuff with that today.
Oh, it's Trump?
I don't believe that at all. No other YouTuber ever lied about cancer before. I don't believe that at all. I believe it's happened before, or at least about an illness, right? About, wasn't there infamously a streamer who always said they were disabled and then come to find out they got caught standing up out of their wheelchair and it was all a sham or something?
Oh, yeah, I've seen that clip. That was hot.
This is not a big deal. Derek, how are you? Welcome. Boy, did I dodge bullets this year. Holy moly, guys.
What does that mean he dodged bullets? He's talking about the drama topic that the trolls want him to talk about right now. Come on, seriously, bro.
Not being involved in any of this drama shit.
He was never going to get involved in it to begin with.
These lolcow people.
Come on. That was never an actual possibility. Never.
Documentary that I'll say this now publicly too, because people every once in a while ask me,
oh yeah, this is a good segment, this is a nice one.
I have not had any contact with Mike Klum since like February of this year. Where we kind of left it was Mike was going to go off and do other work and other projects, and he was going to cycle back and talk to me at some point about the possibility of maybe doing a documentary in the future. And we kind of left the door open there because I said I don't want to do it now. Right? And then what happened is, after it was off, we canceled the documentary. It came out that his next documentary was going to be on that EDP guy. And I was like, whoa, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
On Boogie, you wanted to do a documentary on me, which you said was going to be an honest, but, going to have positivity in there too. It wasn't going to be a Bloom documentary. Like
honest, but it's going to have positivity. This is like, bro, it's obvious he just wanted a marketing piece. He just wanted a promotional video. Because, it's Mike Klum's whole job to make videos like that. And he decided, you're going to hear about it from him.
Like Boogies. But then you say, your next documentary is going to be about a guy who's an accused pedophile. Evidence of, possible wrongdoing, right? Do you not understand how bad that association is? And I outright said here on my streams, no, there was no way I was going to do a documentary with Mike when he's doing documentaries on the fucking charity case Boogie sob story and then a fucking accused pedophile. Like, what the fuck is this? of all the things. Like, why would I want to be?
What do you mean an accused pedophile, though? There's enough evidence to see him admitting that he knows what he's doing is wrong and being afraid of the cops. It's more of an accusation. It's more than an accusation. It's just straight up pedo behavior, bro.
In a sandwich between that shit, right? So I feel like I did dodge a bullet there, because if I did have a documentary with Mike, it probably would have been associated with other people. Even if the documentary wasn't even bad, you know what I'm saying? Like, it had some negative, but it had some positive, and overall it was a complete picture of who I am. I still, people would have said, oh, it's that guy with, you know, associated with EDP.
No, not really. Not really. That's a huge stretch.
But I'm like, what? How am I associated with EDP?
Because it's like if Turkey Tom makes a video about EDP and then makes a video about DSP. Come on, it's not like that.
No, I'm not. Right? So, I mean, yeah, but the thing is, has anyone heard about anything Mike Clum is doing right now? I mean, guys, it's July. He hasn't done anything this year at all. He hasn't released anything. And to my knowledge, he was working on multiple projects and things. You know what I mean? Like, he was supposed to be working on multiple documentaries. The EDP was one of them. Nothing has come out at all. And it's like...
Okay. Why do you even care about that? You weren't even going to watch it, bro. Maybe he would.
I wonder what happened there.
What happened there?
From him. Like I said, I was supposed to basically, like, cycle back and hear from him probably around the summer.
Why?
And go from there, but... Yeah, Citruson says, I still think there needs to be a documentary aside from the downfall of DSP out there. No, and you know what? You're right. You're absolutely right. And I think that eventually it will happen. But
yeah, this is the good part. Listen to this. Because there's a whole angle to it. He's already thought it through.
I'm on the right course now. I think the only way that you can get a fair documentary about me would be that I have several years where I show that I'm not involved in drama. I'm not involved in any of this toxic shit. I've made an honest effort to change and improve and be a positive person. I stay disassociated from any of the nonsense. Then you could say, okay, listen, in his past, there was all this bullshit. But take a look at the last few years where all this effort has been made to make positive content. And even though he's not a popular YouTuber anymore, he still makes a living. He's still got a respectable audience. He's still got people who supports him for who he is. And he's not hurting anyone. That's the epilogue of the story, right?
This is the whole angle. This is all he wants. A rehabilitation period. So the story can have a natural end that makes him look good. Which, I guess, from his point of view, sure, it's a good idea, but I don't think it's plausible because he hasn't had a year in the last, I don't know, 15, where major drama didn't happen that made him in particular look bad.
You need
So it's not going to happen, bro.
to have that epilogue chapter in order to have the fair documentary. So that's what I mean. It's like right now to do a documentary doesn't even make sense because I'm in that phase right now. I'm kind of in that phase of transition to positive content.
He's transitioning into positive content. How many fucking years ago, or for how many years have we been hearing him talking about how positive his content is nowadays? And now it's like it's still a process. How long does it take you to actually change up your content so it's not toxic as fuck? Because he's acting like those things take a generation of making content to actually find out. Come on, bro. Come on. It's just a huge cope.
Even though it means I'm not popular, at least I'm happy and successful for the stature that I have, which is very small, but still respectable. The fact that I make a living doing it, right?
Okay, so I guess he wants people to watch that video that has at least 15 years of toxicity in it. And then it ends with him not being as toxic anymore. And they're going to be like, oh, you know, so this guy is like good now. It's not ever going to happen. How are you going to watch like a 3-hour video and 2 hours of it, 2.5 hours are about how this guy is a piece of shit. And then the last hour is, well, he's kind of less of a piece of shit now because he's trying to not get shit on by people on the internet. And he's still going to get shit on by people on the internet. Help.
That's the thing. I have no intention of having any kind of giant stature or growth. I just don't. I like who I am, where I am. Maybe every once in a while a video will go viral or whatever, but it's not a big deal to me at all.
What does viral mean? Because his videos go viral for all the wrong reasons.
Yeah, Andre the DJ, see, here's the thing. He says, I saw an episode of Mr. Beast, 50 YouTubers competed for cash and prizes. I would say I'm not sure I'd want to participate in that kind of content if you're in a good place already. Back in the day, if you want evidence that I never had intentions to blow up in...
Oh yeah, listen to this.
Back in the day when I actually was at the height of my popularity on YouTube, I was getting offers.
And listen to the whole twist on this, the whole angle, because it's a straight up angle.
From reality shows. They wanted to meet me to be on that Ultimate Gamer show because they felt that I was a big personality on YouTube and I was going to add to the show. And they actually said they thought I would go pretty far in it, being that, you know, I was making variety content or whatever. And they thought I would be a perfect fit. And I said, no, I don't want to do that. I just want to be me, man. I'm not about blowing up. I don't need to get popularity to being on your show or whatever. I just want to make content for YouTube. That's all I care about. Like being there for my audience and enjoying games. I don't want to be a celebrity. You know what I mean? And guess who they got in place of me? Justin Wong.
Yeah.
Wong went on Ultimate Gamer in place of me because they wanted someone who was into fighting games.
Because the guy gets it. The guy gets it. I'm not talking about this guy. Because when you're doing stuff like that, you want more exposure. Fuck it. You go on this show. Even if you don't feel like it, it's good for you. It's good for your channel. It's going to get more people coming. Just like when Machinima asked him in like 2016 or something, hey, Phil, how are you going to... What are your intentions of like improving your career on YouTube and growing? And he said nothing, basically. He didn't want to grow. He just wanted to do whatever he was making because it was easy and he was making money and it was comfortable. And now this is getting twisted into a positive direction. This was actually a great thing that happened to him. He never wanted to be successful. So he prefers crying about videos that get less than 100 views, 1,000 views, instead of actually growing and putting himself out there.
So they picked him. But that's what I mean. Like, I had many opportunities over the years.
Many opportunities.
From companies and stuff. I just know. I never took the bag, and I never ran with any popularity, which is what, sadly, most people did.
Why is it sadly? Why?
They all did that. Whenever they had the opportunity, they always took it, no matter what. You know, just take it, grow.
Yes, because that's what you want to do.
No matter what. Doesn't matter what you sacrifice. Doesn't matter how you change. Just keep going, you know. I don't care.
And now, of course, we're looking at all the bad cases of YouTubers that went and had like a TV show or something and it was terrible.
I never cared about any of that.
Never. Because obviously it's impossible to do it in a wholesome and constructive way. Like Maximilian, for example, or all these guys on Twitch that just casually play games for a living. And they're very successful. Because they put themselves out there and they're pretty chill.
Never wanted to be like that. I'm happy where I am.
Yeah. Well, of course, that's what you're going to say when you're actually not allowing yourself to move on to the next level. You're going to say, I'm happy where I am, because it's much easier to be happy where you are than actually do something better. And I mean, if you're happy to be putting out the content he is for a living, that's your actual job. Like with Review Tech USA, if you're happy putting that shit out there, that says more about you than anybody else. If that's what you're satisfied with.
Opportunity and growing.
He put in like tens of thousands of hours playing games, uploading videos, babysitting videos, begging, humiliating himself on camera for people's entertainment so they can spit in his face and call him a little gout baby. And that all led him to this moment where he's talking about how happy he is doing all that and wasting all that energy and effort to achieve practically nothing.
Because it changes you.
It changes you.
It changes you. When you accept that, and it's not something that you are, it's not part of who you are.
But it changed DSP too. He started censoring himself. He stopped making the jokes that he actually wants to make and talking about the stuff he actually wants to talk about. He doesn't even allow himself to talk about politics, even though he really feels like he wants to. So yeah, Phil, you actually changed yourself and became less successful as a result.
Right? Like when I came into YouTube, I didn't come into YouTube to be popular. I didn't come into YouTube to make money. I made YouTube videos for 2.5 years before I even monetized a single one. I didn't make a dime on it. Right? I never had intention of trying to turn this into a job. I just liked it as a hobby. Right? So when it became my job because I got laid off, it was shocking and a lifestyle change for me. And then, even then, I was like, I saw other people around me who were basically doing everything that I disagreed with in life. Toby Turner taking ad campaigns to advertise Madden. He's never fucking played Madden in his life.
Okay, DSP played Madden. He played FIFA. He played NBA 2K. And this guy doesn't even know the fucking rules. So that's fine.
But here he is advertising Madden on YouTube, and his ads that advertise his gaming channel are showing up on my gaming videos.
Okay, I don't think that's fair though. But you know, that's competition. Sometimes you gotta step on him a little bit. That's how it works.
100% morally wrong. May not be legally wrong, but it's morally wrong. So I see shit like that. People always taking the opportunity to make a quick buck, and I hate it, and it drives me fucking nuts. I hate to say it, which a lot of people don't seem to understand. I'm not a money motivated person. As much
That's the best quote of this stream. I'm not a money motivated person. Nope. The guy that doesn't fucking roll out of bed, he doesn't upload a video if he's not sure he can monetize it. And if he can't monetize it, he's gonna fucking cry about it endlessly. Just look at his fucking React channel. Every time he does a React, it starts with like 5-minute intro of him talking about how it might get demonetized, so please support. Come on, bro.
much as money would help out my life situation.
And every time he wants to upload a new playthrough to the throwback channel, he starts talking about the copyright music that plays in the playthrough. So there's no way he can make money off the video. So you can show up to his retro react and give him money for it. Come on, dude. It's just so disingenuous for him specifically to say.
I'm definitely not a money-motivated person. I'm a morals-motivated person.
Morals-motivated guy.
A lot of things that I've turned down, and I've been very different from others. Probably comes from being raised Roman Catholic.
No, not really.
And having those morals and values instilled in me.
Not true.
That's how I kind of live my life. So I'm not going to be taking every advantage or jumping on every little thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. I'm only going to do what I feel is right for me and my audience. And that has essentially meant declining and becoming the whipping boy for a bunch of bullies on the internet because I didn't take those opportunities. I guess
no,
people think that.
I mean, does he really think that this is why people hate him? Because he stayed true to himself and never sold out? Really? Really? I think most people hate him for his personality first and his behavior second. And then all the other stuff comes up next. And there's a lot of other stuff. There's a shit ton of reasons. But personality first, because he's an insufferable douchebag. And behavior second, because he channels that insufferability in everything that he does.
That, you know, yeah, because he didn't do all those things back in the day.
This guy can be eating food, and it's going to be the most annoying thing you've ever seen.
I'm big, that he's a joke. Wait, what? So because I stayed true to myself, I didn't sell out, I haven't changed. I don't think I'm some big fucking shot now. That's a bad thing? Really? Okay, if you say so. Okay, so guys, I told you this was going to be a chill day.
And also the whole I didn't change thing, he actually did change a lot, because if he was taking those opportunities, he wouldn't have to ruin his content by begging for money all the time. His fans wouldn't have to hear any of that. What they would have to hear is probably like a 2-minute plug for some video game or BetterHelp or whatever. And then he would just move on. Come on. So his content changed for the worst from him being a nice person, I guess. And now it's everybody else's responsibility to support him, instead of him taking the steps necessary to support himself.
Correct? So, I'm done with the stuff I had to talk about. Dream Green says, I tried to super chat and it says there's something wrong on YouTube's end. Well, hold on a second. According to my page...
by the way, YouTube did in fact have a problem with the revenue calculations and stuff, because he was talking about it a couple of days ago. That is true, I can confirm, but it's gone now and it's fixed. And with the gifted memberships too. So the other day when we were watching the Street Fighter stream and a bunch of Argentinians tried to send him like gifted memberships, there was in fact a problem with it. That's why they didn't show up when somebody accepted him. But now it's been fixed.
Everything is active and working, but I'm not calling you a liar. YouTube has been having issues for days. People are gifting memberships and they're not divvying out right away. And then YouTube has not been counting revenue properly for 3 days. Like, there's no revenue for 3 days on anyone's YouTube page. It just shows it's 0. And YouTube already came out publicly and said, no, we screwed it up. It's not working on our end. Don't worry, the money is there that you're earning. It's just not working right. So you literally may not be able to do a super chat right now. It might be screwed up, you know?
All right, sounds good to me. What else are we talking about in this? Probably a bunch.
And there's nothing that can be done about that. I would say if you're really trying to super chat and it won't go through, another way that you can support the channel is obviously
say it. Say it.
Whatchamacallit?
Whatchamacallit? A tip.
Of course.
How are you gonna forget the word tip? Come on. And he vanished. Where did he go, guys?
You could always tip. Tipping is outside of YouTube. So in that case, if it's not working, please tip me. That will help a lot, okay? And I appreciate that you're attempting to support the channel. I'm sorry if it's not working. YouTube is having issues these last few days, okay? Okay. Anyway, so okay. Well,
you know what? I'm really shocked that nobody in his team of editors has started making highlights of the podcast yet. The podcast, the fucking pre-stream. Because I would believe many of the times when he hams it up and he does something on purpose, I think it's because he wants to like clip himself so he can upload it, but then it doesn't happen, And I would like to see what those clips would look like, because we've seen what some of the shorts look like, and it's pretty bad. So here's an example. This is the shorts. These are old. These are old. What the fuck do we got that's recent? Oh, this one is recent. So this is Alan Wake 2.
That's gotta be a visual glitch.
What kind of a highlight is this? What kind of a highlight is this? So the character starts glitching out and all he says is It's not even laughing, not even a fake laugh, not even an attempted laugh, not even a comment, not even a bad joke, not even anything but
Okay then. Interesting. I can't use any weapons or items. I'm completely glitched. And I can't get up. Look. I've healed, but her items, look, her items, what the fuck?
And then we got this, and he still doesn't say anything.
Gaming in 2023, folks.
Oh my god, this is epic.
That's gotta be
genuinely epic. And this got 62 likes, you guys, so it was obviously positive. And we got 2 LOL comments, and one guy who says, the weirdest glitch ever. I guess you're right, brother. So yeah. I guess these are his highlights.
FYI, I did get your tip. Dream Greens, I do shout out to the end of the show, so that's coming up. And the Grease Merchant did a super chat.
The Grease Merchant.
And it did come through. Apparently, the super chats do work. For some reason, they weren't working for Dream Greens. I don't know why, but they are working for other people. Who knows? I should say this. Yeah. So YouTube's having a lot of issues right now.
You know what I noticed recently? That's not a new thing, but I think I heard a comment. Not a comment. I heard a clip about it yesterday or one of these days. Is whenever he has a very low supported stream and he needs to rely on like actual hardcore begging, he would beg a couple of times, and then we would move on to, guys, I don't know if PayPal's working, so I don't know, man, this has happened before. And then he gets a couple of people like test tipping him, so he gets like an actual, I don't even know, it's like the bottom of the barrel of begging is pretending shit doesn't work so people can give you money to see if it does. I just can't.
This up front and I forgot about it. YouTube's having a lot of issues. Number one, certain things just aren't working. Like I said, people are trying to gift memberships and they're not being handed out. And everyone's like, well, what gives? Did they go out? Did they not go out? To my knowledge, they are going out. They're just very, very delayed. So you might gift a membership right now and it doesn't go out for like hours. There's something going on YouTube side. There's wonky.
Dude, he hasn't even started his stream yet. Not even the broadcast has started. It's just a countdown. Wow, this guy fucking sucks. And he showed up in chat like 5 minutes ago, 2 minutes ago.
People are saying they can't super chat even though they want. I recommend if you cannot do something through YouTube, please contribute via tipping. So that way, you know, I still get the support, rather than, you know, YouTube basically, you know, costing me, which would really suck. Also, like I just said, YouTube has been screwed up for several days. Starting on July 10th, they have not reported any revenue. It's as if no one's YouTube channel on YouTube is making any money as of July 10th, which obviously is not the case. There's ad revenue, there's super chat revenue.
Yeah, bro. There, I bet they just fucked up the way that it's presented to people and the way it's calculated or something. Because they probably got different services that actually handle the payment and the processing of the money. Because that's probably the most important thing, because they can get sued out the ass if people start losing their money. But yes, I did confirm that is true. It was true. For like 2 days or something, the revenue you made on a stream or a video didn't update. And that was it. And then it got fixed. But yeah, listen to this guy making a big deal about it.
Membership revenue. So it makes no sense. But they already put out the warning. They said, listen, our system is broken. It's on our end. We're going to fix it. Don't worry. Whatever you're making is there.
And by the way, they did also publish it in the YouTube studio. They actually made it explicit to say that they're having issues with it. So everybody who's not Phil could actually read it and find out. But this guy, oh my god. Oh, it's the Go Straight song. Yeah, great. So yeah, what was I gonna say? But DSP probably like chatted with a bot or something because he got super panicked. Because of course he does.
Can't see it yet, but it will be coming. So I'm not freaking out at all. You know, to me, it's like not a big deal. Obviously, this month has been pretty good.
Oh, you know, also what I thought would happen along the lines of making clip highlights of his pre-stream. I thought at some point he would take the DSP news segment and somebody would clip out the separate segments. So we could upload it like a Yong Yeah video, basically. Basically a Yong Yeah video. And yeah, but he needs to have a separate channel for that. He needs a brand new channel. And if that happens, wow, that's going to be crazy. Just call it DSP News, straight up. And he's going to upload... Because think about it. Every day he can upload like, what, 4 clips. Or if he decides to milk it like crazy, he could make the DSP News segment longer. And read out like 10 news stories. And then clip them all. Because, I mean, that would kind of help him out, I guess. But he got too much competition. And those people make way better videos than him. So, again, nothing we could do.
So far, I don't foresee me having any, you know, terrible, oh my god, the sky is falling kind of a deal. You know, I don't really, it's not bothering me.
It's not bothering him.
I know maybe other content creators may be freaking out. For me, it's like, nah, if it's just a reporting issue, I'm not too nervous about it. It's fine. If they know what everyone's making, then it's not a big deal. So move on, right? But yeah, so you...
Sounds good, bro. Yeah, big ups Demonal Din Colt for the 4 months, dude. He's a mature adult in Stardew Valley. But he still couldn't get a date in that mission where you had to dance with people. He decided to dance with nobody, I think. Or he got paired up with a dude, which is one of those low-key DSP gay moments. Italian pride.
To have these problems with dropped inputs, it's almost like it's just a Phil problems cause Phil is the problem. But no, that can't be it.
Look, dude, I'm sure most people at some point have had dropped input problem of some kind. Or some kind of a game-related, netcode-related issue. But I refuse to believe, for the life of me, that anybody has had as many issues as this man. Because it's like, it seems impossible. Seems impossible. I can't believe it. And I will never believe it. So maybe sometimes it drops his input. Every once in a while. But nowhere near as close as he complains about it. Big ups Gray for the 6 months, dude.
Having a lot of wonkiness this week. It's been 4 straight days. And counting that things have been going wrong. So my apologies if anything doesn't seem to be working right away. Yeah, it's life, I guess, right?
That's life, I guess. But we need to complain about it, but that's life, I guess. Just complain about it until it goes away. And big ups for the subs, or I can't see. It doesn't show up here. Yeah, Alex B got a membership. Big ups for that.
Grateful he doesn't have wings or LTG trolls. He'd be swinging from the rafters after the first DoorDash order.
That's true. You think he's got a kid? No, come on. Not him. Anyone but him. I would never believe he got a kid. Even if he brought a kid to stream and was like, look, this is my son, Phil Jr., I would still not believe it. It's impossible to believe. I refuse to believe this. I refuse. Big up Smith Bear.
Lurking.
Okay, now my shit refreshed, so I got to see it. And what do we got as a song right now?
It has been 5 months, but surpassed a grace.
Oh yeah,
with an absolutely insane thumbnail.
Right.
Sure, if you saw.
Yeah, I wanted to bring it up earlier. Pastor Eric Miller, right? The dude is back. He is back, dude. I can't even believe it. But first, we got a bunch of troll videos. We got the TBS with the pastor. We got more troll videos. We got more troll videos. When does the guy even show up? Oh, here he is. Here he is. The dog is back. 1 day ago. This video is called When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong for Super Gangsta Makes Pact with God to Become Thanos. Got receipts. He got the receipts, bro. He's going to expose this guy making a pact with God. So first we start off with a ton of stock footage in videos. What was this about?
Have no standing to offer or make a deal.
Yeah, in TTS. And then we don't even have a face cam, Miller, bro. Not even a face cam. And then we got this guy.
Ain't no nigga going pro now. It wasn't none of that.
Yeah, we got some hype clips. Then we have this guy that the video is about, correct?
I want to show you 2 attempts at trying to make a pact with God.
God. Hell yeah. I missed him so much.
The devil doing it.
And yeah, then we read the Bible. So I have no patience for this. What do we have in the end? I'm very curious about the outro. The outro is always lit as hell. You don't even know what's up. We got Curious George for some reason. This kind of, I don't know, man. Why do we show that? And then we got, oh, a classic YouTube intro. So we got comment, subscribe, love. Make sure to press the love button. And Sinner's Commentary, UNHD, Control the Bleeping Narrative, all the other companies that we use, all the other enterprises. Oh, yeah. And the description goes as, this is a very long description. He's A-logging some guy with like 1,000 subs, by the way. Oh no, 45,000. Okay, so this is who the video is about, I believe. OG Silverback. Yeah, so this is the description. What happens when you make a whole cinematic universe based around your alternate reality? We find this poor brother at OG Silverback, aka, bro, aka Curious George. That's, why do we need that? Because I'm not calling a grown-ass man by a cartoon name, so Curious George works. It's like promo. Today I address one of the worst things I have heard since the so-called assassination of the heathen Donald Trump. Speaking of more cartoon characters, Curious George probably has a decent heart, but to lie against God like he did, I just had to Johnny Storm this cat. Johnny Storm that bitch. Thank you for taking the time to view my channel. I'm sorry for the super gaps in between my videos. I am writing my book and the second, 2 at the same time. He's dual wielding the books. I'm also self-editing and doing all the work behind the scenes to get it on Amazon and every outlet that has ebooks. I still love you, brothers and sisters. I still pray for you and keep you guys close to my heart. You are important to the Lord God. Never allow another man to bring reproach to God. I don't. Not on my watch. So he's the God gatekeeper. He's absolutely unfathomably based. The base department was calling. They're missing their chief. The big dog.
Half-breeds.
Eric Miller.
But they believe they're the true Jew. Matter of fact, you know the story, the good Samaritan.
Well, okay, here's my question though. How are we gonna make a 6-month break or 5-month break and then return with a video that is worse than the previous video? Like, bro, come on. Step your game up. How can we do that? Has the guy started yet, actually? Or we need to watch more Eric? No, what is this song, man?
Thanks for keeping me chill during this 102 degrees Fahrenheit.
Hey, big ups, dude.
Also, we had to out a cart at my job out of order, and I had labeled it sways too much rolling on the floor laughing.
Hell yeah, hit that with the sway, bro.
Phil lied about his parents dying for sympathy bucks.
Well, he kind of did. And then he went there and took their money. Because remember, the hype for the wedding stream is, you guys, I'm gonna go visit my parents in Connecticut because they're really not doing good. They could die any moment right now. And then they didn't. And instead, they drove him around and he got a paid all-inclusive vacation. And then took $5,000 more so he can get married. And actually pay his taxes. Hey, we got a great intro today that makes so much sense. It's absolutely fantastic. Big ups VLX and 2 Keen and Vikes for the Eric Miller contribution. But I kind of want to get through all of them so we don't forget somebody before this guy starts. Because, you know, now we got to watch the intro, then we got to watch the spoken word intro, then we got to watch the real intro.
Police can just ignore it.
That is true, yeah. He's been robbing banks for so long. We just ignore it at some point. He's never gonna change, bro.
Is my final consecutive
Phil
streaming
is
day
acting
of
like
the week.
everyone is IPOS and would slander him of slight connections, not his years of awful actions towards fans and friends.
Oh, dude, I watched so many of those IPOS slander videos. It's unreal. It's unreal. That guy is very hateable. They're very funny.
Full of updates, gaming news, and more.
Oh, dude, so much more on the podcast.
Time for the conclusion of the Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree DLC after several weeks of playing it. Today we take on the final boss and seem to wrap it up. See how long it takes, right? So it's going to be a great day. I cannot wait. All this and more
on the Level Zero podcast.
DSP always edging and there's no clum shot hashtag.
Bro, what? No clum shot. There's never going to be a fucking clum shot. It's over. My clum will never work with him.
Audience, asterisk Derich enters the chat, asterisk.
Yeah, that respectable gentleman. Yes. Anyone but him. Anyone but him to be it.
I'm not a lol cow. Revels in being king of LOL cows.
Yeah, he was so happy that they said that the lol cow podcast can't work without him. I wonder why, Phil. Because they think you're the biggest one?
Very eager to make it.
Was so proud of that.
For the show today.
Oh, we already got a Jasper distraction.
Everyone. Jasper boy wanted to show up and say hello to everyone. So I told you guys that basically in the last several weeks to months, actually, you know, behind the scenes, my family and I have had some stuff going on. You know, various different things.
Oh, drama right off the bat.
Various different things that have been messing with my schedule and the like. So it's been unclear when Jasper could or could not come on stream. In fact, he could have come on stream last week, but it was a Street Fighter day. So I had the door closed, and then people were like, where's Jasper? I was like, well, if you guys really want, I'll open the door. So I opened it, and he jumped on the chair during a ranked match, distracting me, and I lost because of it. So I had to get him out of the office. So, as you can see, yeah, things have been kind of all over the place recently. We are hoping that the schedule will more solidify within the next couple of weeks. Like right now, tomorrow is my day off, Wednesday. And no exaggeration, again, it's just a crazy day. I got to be up at like 6 in the morning tomorrow.
Really?
Day off. I have to be up at 6 in the morning.
Damn, I wonder what he's going to do so much.
Do errands and appointments and seeing doctors and all kinds of shit tomorrow.
And doctors? Uh-oh. So that's what it's Kat's fault, though. 100% Kat's fault. And he's annoyed that he has to go with her.
Solidified and steady again. And then I could tell you guys exactly what days, you know, I'll have off, if and when Jasper can be on stream, etc. You know, I know it's been very, very sporadic the last couple of weeks, okay? So anyway, welcome, Jasper.
It's so bizarre that he has to announce when his cat can be on stream again. Is this box that he put himself in being a slave to his schedule, where everything has to be rigid as hell, and you can never do something different because it's borderline blasphemous.
Final consecutive streaming day of the week, meaning I am off from streaming tomorrow. It has been a heck of a week. It's been a heck of a streaming week, right? Great progress and strides in Street Fighter 6 with M. Bison. Now at the end of the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC in Elden Ring. Actually made great progress in Riven, and we're actually close to the end of that. And of course, nice chill streams of Stardew Valley.
You literally just said they're not chill.
It really has been a great streaming week.
They're stressing him out. The chill streams are stressing him out.
Talking about, you know, what's next. And what's next is we're going to check out that Kamitsugami Path of the Goddess game on Friday and see if it's any good. If it's not, then we'll probably bring something else.
He looked like he stayed extra late last night. He's very, I don't know how to call him, very crunchy looking. If you know what I mean, you know what I'm trying to say. Looks very rough and raw. This is the raw Phil. Yeah, disheveled. I guess disheveled would be a good word.
So, shall I?
And he's also dressed as a tourist. So he looks like actually a tourist that had a night out clubbing or something, and maybe he got drunk or drugged out.
Meaning the return of Fallout 4, the Kimitsugami thing. We're even starting to solidify things we're going to be doing in a little under 2 weeks during the Digital Summer Party Marathon that I'm going to be doing. By the way, if you're wondering why this door is on camera, it's because the air conditioner is blasting and the door's open because Jasper's in here. But I can't, like, half close it.
But what, dude?
The conditioner just blows it back open anyway. So it's going to be on camera for the podcast. There's nothing I can do. It's just not stoppable. Here it comes. It's just not stoppable unless I had a door stop, which I think I do have a door stop somewhere around the house, but I don't know where.
Just put an empty box or something.
Actually, there's a door stop right over there I'm seeing. It's not a big deal. Who cares? You can see a little bit of the door, right? Who gives a crap? All right, so
I don't get why he has to have the air conditioning on as the door is open, because then it's gonna cool off the fucking hallway.
Okay,
you're just wasting energy, bro.
FYI, yesterday was the best session of Street Fighter 6 that I have had since I started playing exclusively master matches with M. Bison. So I'm happy to report an actual positive day of wins and losses, which hasn't, you know, happened in a while. The last couple of sessions with M. Bison that I did, actually, I lost more than I won, but mostly it was because I just kept losing to stupid Cammy pattern play. Basically, yesterday, I instituted the same thing I did when I was trying to climb to master. If I'm fighting a Cammy, and I play against a
run away?
And literally, it's a
yeah, run away.
Which is exactly the same thing, and half my inputs don't come out to get around her shit. I'm quitting after one game.
Yeah, straight up running away.
Because the game favors easy mode gameplay from Scrub.
It's not really called a strategy. That's just called being an asshole. Being trash.
Instead of pissing away points, I just lose one, I move on to the next match, and then usually I win the next match. So then I don't end up losing a whole ton of ranking points. Yesterday, first of all, I will say this. We had some difficulty, of all things, with casual matches. And I think the reason I'm having a problem with casual matches is because Capcom fucked it up. What do I mean by that? Well, when you play a fighting game online, there's two ways to play. Casual matches and ranked. Casual matches are just supposed to be, hey, you have an option to play a single match or more. There's nothing at stake. There's no ranking points or anything. And it's just supposed to be against anyone who's available, right? And you actually have criteria you can set up while you want better connections or whatever. But it's just supposed to be against anyone. That's the whole point of casuals. Like, if you go to casual play at an event, you could be playing someone who's awful, you could be playing someone who's good, or someone who's a tournament pro, but it doesn't matter. That's the whole idea of casuals. You get experience against various people of different levels, and that's why it should work. But what Capcom has done, Jasper, you are so not going to chew. Jasper, stop that. You're not going to chew my new joystick wire. Absolutely not. No, you're not. Leave it alone. Okay. No, what they have done is they made it so that Jasper, don't even. That's it. Already you're starting. He's been in here for not even 5 minutes. Stop with the wires right now. Leave them alone. Leave all the wires alone. Start chewing. I'm gonna start yelling and spraying. That's it. Big trouble. You're in big trouble, mister. Don't bite that wire. I'm telling you right now. Hey!
Oh, Jasper's about to get banned big time.
Okay. So you're going to have a lot of interruptions on the podcast today, as you can.
Why? Why do we have to have interruptions? Just get him out the room.
They screwed it up. They made it so that when you do casual play, it literally matchmakes with people of equal level if it can. And if it can't, then it'll throw you into like a random match. But it actually tries. Jasper, stop it. It tries to matchmake you with people of equal level, which makes.
I want him to start talking to Jasper like it's a real person.
And saying, I want to do
Jasper, I told you multiple times, if you don't stop it, I'll take you out.
Really good pro player, you can play casual matches on that station. If you're kind of good but you're not great, do casual matches on the central station. And if you know you suck, go play casual matches over there on the left. That doesn't happen. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't happen at all. It's not supposed to be like that. That undermines the entire point of casual play, where everyone's supposed to have an equal opportunity to play. In reality, you know what it's supposed to be like? An arcade cabinet. Like back in the day, being in an arcade, and the best player is playing on the arcade cabinet, and everyone steps up and puts their quarter up to challenge that person. And if they beat them, now...
Oh my god, we're talking about fucking medieval era fighting games again. Bro, it's not the fucking early 2000s anymore. Grow up. Move on.
Put it up in Street Fighter 6. You should not have any skill levels measured whatsoever in casual play. It's dumb that they did it that way. Because now here I am in casual play just trying to find some matches. The only purpose... Jasper... I'm not going to say it again. I'm going to spray.
Uh-oh, he's going to spray. He's going to pull out the stick.
Jasper.
He's going to spin the block with the Glock.
Gee, she will not let up today. He tried to bite every wire on the floor, and there's like 10 of them.
Bro, just get him out the room.
Okay. Now, as I was saying, the entire point of casual play for me, I just want to warm up. I'm just trying to get into my game, get a little bit of muscle memory back, get the rust off, right? Get the dust off the cobwebs so that I can jump to ranked and I'm playing a little better. I just want to get a couple...
Yeah, big ups Mr. Gorehowl. Jasper, listen to your father.
It's not working. It's like, I sit there and I wait, and I wait.
Listen to your father, Jasper.
And I wait.
Did you hear what Daddy said?
Match cancels. And I wait, and I wait, and I wait. And then finally I'll get a match. And it's hit or miss if the match is good or not. Sometimes it will be a good match. Like, I actually played a couple Hondas, which is good. I want variety. So playing Honda is a great thing, because I've barely played any Hondas with M. Bison. I'm trying to learn the matchup. And in fact, I found out Honda's neutral jumping fierce punch is incredibly good against Bison. So I need to figure out a way around it now. So anyway, yeah, it's just like, so then I get one match. Okay, great. Time for another match. Wait. Tries to join, cancel. Wait. Tries to join, cancel. Wait. And then wireless match. And I'll just accept it. And people are like, why are you accepting wireless matches? Because I don't want to sit here waiting for 12 minutes. It's taking so long to get a casual match at this point. You know, and I tried limited, extended, and worldwide, you know, scope. And it's still doing it. So what that tells me is that, sadly, Capcom fucked up casual play in Street Fighter 6. They've made it so that it always is looking for skill level, which it never should in casual. And because of that, it's making it almost impossible to find matches at certain times of day, or certain, you know, players of your level aren't available. I mean, my Bison's now 1,560 something rank points. I'll talk about it in a second. It's going to be hard to find people in casual play.
Oh yeah, that's true. Big ups Tony T for the 2. He's blocked everyone and has strict credentials. So I mean, yeah, he blocks so many people, and he's running away from the rest of them. So
I didn't feel warmed up. I was like, this sucks. I've been playing, but I mean, realistically, how many people did I just get to play? And honestly, half the matches weren't even that good. There was definitely issues with dropped inputs and the like. So I'm like, man, I don't feel like I had the opportunity to really practice. But what am I going to do? Have my streams over, right? So then I jumped into ranked, and I will say this again: I did pretty darn good. Most matchups I won 2 out of 3. Although I did lose that middle match quite a bit. Some of the matchups were against higher ranked people, and even if I went 1 and 2, at least it kind of broke even, so I didn't lose points in those cases. So overall, FYI, when I started playing ranked yesterday, I had 22 wins and 15 losses for a 59%.
Oh no, we get the stat reading segment.
And I ended up, I had my most points ever. I think it was 1,583 master rank points. But then, you know, I lost and won again. I ended the stream at 1,562 points. So that's the highest I've ever ended a stream at. And let me tell you something. I listened to feedback. I got a piece of feedback that was very, very useful. Okay? Someone had said to me over the last week, they said, Phil, I've noticed a big pattern when you're playing Street Fighter 6. When you get to the end of your stream, right, you always say, oh, it's last match. But then, after that, you say, oh, you just want to squeeze in one more match. And almost every single time you've said that, you end up losing the final match, and then you lose points right at the last minute, and it drops your score. Likely...
So, leave at a win?
You're already exhausted, and you're just trying to squeeze in a final win, but you're not going to play as well in those situations, so just don't do it.
Such a long explanation.
If you have this final match mentality, don't do it. If you're at the end of your stream end it.
The final match mentality.
Like, you have like 5 more minutes, then do it. But if you really truly are at the end of your stream, don't extend the stream to do another set. It's just not going to pan out. So yesterday, no exaggeration, it had just hit 4 p.m. And I'm like, dude, I'm craving another set right now. Let's do it. And then it resonated.
Then just play it, bro.
Do it. Don't do it. I was like, I'm going to go ahead and no, we're not going to do it. So I ended at 1562 and I didn't blow it and dump a bunch of points. Because if I had lost 2 there, I might have lost another 20 points and gone back down to 1540, which was actually...
But why does it matter? I thought there were no stakes at all. No. Nobody should care about it. It's made up internet points.
It definitely could have ended up poorly for me.
He's getting better, you guys. He's improving, taking all this feedback.
Is that each time that I play, we gain a few points. It doesn't have to be a ton, but I just want to gain a few points each set, you see? That's my goal. So let's hope that maybe next time I play, maybe I'll be 1570. The next time I play, 1580. And within a week or 2, we can get over 1600, because I feel like there's going to be a threshold. And once we hit a certain amount of rank points, I'm just going to play better players from now on. I need to get past the army of cami scrubs. That's really the problem. It's just an army of endless pattern play cami scrubs. And sadly, pattern play with cami can work because it's literally a guessing game to get out unless you have a reversal. So if you're a top tier character with an invincible reversal, you can get out of cami's bullshit and it's easy. But anyone else who doesn't have a true reversal, you get stuck in the corner, 50-50 mix up, game over if you guess wrong. And that's the problem. It's just luck. It's not skill. It's literal luck to anyone who can do it. So... for me, I need to get out of that range so I'm not facing this army of crappy camis so that I can actually get to good gameplay, okay? So, it went well yesterday in Street Fighter 6. I was pleased that I actually had a winning record in ranked, and I actually gained rank points. And next time around, on Thursday, we resume, okay? Last night...
oh, now we have the Stardew Valley recap, you guys.
Basically, we started fall.
As if the daily wrap doesn't exist. Now you're gonna get an extended recap of what was in the daily wrap, what happened actually factually yesterday on the late stream.
Sprinkler. So now
this is how life works here.
Any crops, which is excellent. I'm really having a good time. You know, now better with spatial awareness of how to do things like the farm. I got the coop going with the chickens, and that's pretty self-sufficient at this point. Basically everything's going well in that regard. But now what's happening is Stardew Valley is becoming so complex with so much going on all at a time that it's getting hard to micromanage and remember it all because I don't play the game every day.
You gotta micromanage the chickens.
As soon as you wake up, you're supposed to watch the TV for the weather report and your luck status, and if there's anything special going on, like a new recipe or something. Then you gotta go water your crops, you gotta harvest your mushrooms, you gotta dry your mushrooms, you gotta pet your cat, you gotta feed your cat with, or fill your cat's water bowl. Then you got to go to the coop. You got to make sure the chickens are fed and touch each of them so that the affinity goes up. Then you got to gather their eggs. You got to make mayonnaise. You got to put the eggs away. Then you got to go check on your crab pots. You got to see if you have any junk in your crab pots and put that into your recycler. That's the things you just have to do before you even start with anything you want to do during the day. Then the question, well, what do I want to do today? Do I want to go fishing? Do I want to go...
let's go fishing. Let's go golfing.
Kill some monsters and try to go down cave levels. Do I want to do some miscellaneous quests for the people in town?
Okay, well, that's a video game, bro. Like, what do you want to do?
That's like every single day in Stardew Valley is like that. So here's the thing. When I started playing Stardew Valley 20 hours ago, it was more like, okay, I'm just going to relax with the audience. We'll talk. We'll have some conversation.
Oh my god, this guy is the most lightweight guy on the planet.
Pause the game if you're
it's legitimately, like, sad.
Learning those ins and outs of what it is or whatever, right?
And very pathetic. It's actually incredibly pathetic. It's crazy. I can't even appreciate how pathetic this is because I've been watching this guy for so long. But any like common person watching this with this layout and this guy being dressed up in this specific way with this specific background, talking about how a cozy game, a game people play to unwind after work, is actually too much work to the point where you can't even focus on it. It blows my fucking mind.
Like, my audience wants to come and chill and talk with me, and they're all tagging me in chat, and I'm like, I can't really pay attention because, look, I have to do 17 micromanaging things first as time is progressing before the whole day passes. You know? So what I think I'm going to start doing, all right, when I play Stardew, I think after each task that I do during a day, I think what I'm going to do is, like, turn back to the audience and then talk for a little bit by pausing and then go back. So what I'll do, like, okay, you wake up a new day, check the TV, go water the crops, do the eggs, all that. Then pause the game for like 5 minutes and just turn to the audience and talk to you guys and see what you're talking about. Maybe some people have good advice for the game. Maybe some people just want to talk, shoot the shit, you know, whatever it is. I think that's what we're going to do, because otherwise, me trying to juggle them both at the same time, it's not working. It's too much to do. And then what ends up happening is someone will be like, oh, well, did you do this today? Oh, no, I totally forgot about it. I forgot it was even in the game. Shit, I was supposed to do that today, right? Yeah, now the day's over, so now you got to try to do it tomorrow. Oh, wait, tomorrow it's raining. You got to fish, so now that's off. You can't do that. And the next thing you know, 10 things have happened. And
It's so stressful.
Like right now,
It's so stressful.
I couldn't even tell you what our goal is in Stardew Valley. I can't remember. Are we saving up for something? Like, are we saving money to buy something? Or are we trying to do so we can get livestock, like, and make milk? Or am I trying to buy the fishing pole, the better one that you could use the spinner on? Or...
And it's what makes it more sad is he's trying to package this new way of taking breaks and talking to chat as something that will add to the gameplay. It would add to the stream. It's actually good, you guys. Me stopping the game for like 10 minutes to read a bunch of chat recommendations for what I should do is actually good.
I can't even remember. I literally...
Because I say so.
What we're doing. And that's what I mean. Like, I feel like my brain gets scrambled playing the game now.
That is very true, Lucky Limes, because this is supposed to be one of the most relaxing games that people just hang out and play with half of their brain as they're listening to a podcast or something. But he even made this into a chore and something that is too stressful, too complicated. And he translates this mindset into everything else he does. Everything else he does is exactly the same way. It can be the best thing ever. He's going to find something annoying about it and cry about it until it's over.
So, good stuff there. It was a good stream, a fun stream, but it was definitely a confusing stream.
Fun but confusing.
Now, I'll just say one thing.
It's like sex with cat.
For some reason, support on the Street Fighter stream was not very good. We didn't even hit the tier.
Oh, in a big. Nice.
Almost no super chats or memberships. It was like almost a dead stream for support. I don't know why. It was actually a really good stream. If you look at the gameplay, I was actually doing much better. My combos were getting better. I was actually doing better hit confirms and drive rushes. And like I said, I actually won more than I lost.
Bro, we heard that.
I don't actually know what happened there. It could just be a one-off. And if that's the case, it's not concerning. It will be concerning if I continue to play Street Fighter 6 and get better with Bison, but then support goes away, then I can't play it as much. And the downfall of that is the only reason I'm getting better with Bison and I'm getting higher master rank is because I'm playing 2-3 times a week. If I reduce it down to 2 times a week, 1 time a week, I'm done. I'll never be able to hang at the level I'm playing. I'll be just losing constantly. So I guess we have to figure out what happened. And like I said, hopefully on Thursday, when I do another major stream, it won't be that. It'll be the opposite. But I guess we'll have to see what happens on Thursday and continue on there. Okay? All right. So yesterday was a great streaming day. In my opinion, I had a great time with it. And it was a good balance. You know, the
what do you mean, bro?
Then you balance that
with the stress of starting. Come on, man. Like, he just told you that Street Fighter was good but didn't make enough money, so he's not happy about that. And then Stardew Valley was too stressful. And now it's just, we pretend like he didn't say it. It was a great streaming day, actually, and Stardew Valley was chill and interactive.
It was good. I had a good time with it, okay?
And he had a great time.
So now today, it's time finally, folks. Yes, after over 2 weeks, almost 3 weeks. I'm trying to remember when it actually originally came out. But today is the conclusion of the Elden Ring.
He's trying to pull up something on the screen.
I can't remember exactly the date.
Or ban somebody, but probably not.
It was a Friday, right? So I think it's almost 3 weeks. I think this Friday would be 3 weeks. So we're about 40 hours in, just under 40 hours in. And we're at the end. We're at the final boss. There's literally only one thing I didn't do in the DLC. Well, okay, there's 2. I didn't fight the stupid death birds. Why?
Because they're stupid.
They're so boring and repetitive, and we've already fought 100 of them in the main game, so I didn't see a reason to do the Deathbird stuff again a second time. Like, why would I want to fight the same repetitive Deathbirds? Just like, why do I want to fight the same repetitive Dragon Drake things, but they were all over the map, so I just took them out when I could? That's the one thing we didn't do. The other thing is that there's that optional giant dragon Senenasakax, or whatever his name is, and it's just a tedious and annoying boss fight because he's in lightning. So he just does insane damage for no reason. It's not even that the boss is tough. is that there's, you know, environmental damage that takes your entire life bar down. So there's 2 optional things we could decide to do if we so choose. We don't have to. But anyway, in regards to Elden Ring, we're done. We're on the final boss. And we actually have fought him for about roughly a half hour. I already know kind of his first phase pattern. It's just about me timed blocking properly and getting the correct counter.
Okay, I'm gonna skip through this because this is like, it's completely useless.
Third tree, right? I'm not. I don't have to finish it today. There's no, oh,
It doesn't have to be today, guys.
have to finish it. If we need to keep playing it, we can. But
So I did run a poll in chat about what we're gonna do after the pre-stream, and it seems like most people so far have agreed to watch the DSP gameplay. So we're gonna watch him fight the final boss, which might be very salty. So I'm kind of looking forward to it. Because the last Street Fighter stream we stood here and watched, it wasn't that bad. I mean, it was a DSP stream, but it was very salty.
with a 3-hour stream, yeah, I'm gonna lean towards the fact that I'm probably gonna beat it today. Maybe, you know, maybe not.
Probably will. Probably will.
And if we end early, it's up to you guys what you want. Like, do you want me to go back and try to fight the Deathbirds? Do you want me to go back and fight that dragon boss? Or do you want me to go back to the main game and beat the final boss of the main game, which I didn't beat, remember?
Oh, we didn't?
I got to him, but then we ran out of time, and then I never went back to fight him again. So do you want me to beat him? We could do that using the new builds that I got from the DLC. See how easy or hard it is trying the new builds from the DLC against the true final boss, right? So we have some options, but again, it all depends if I actually beat the final boss of the Elden Ring DLC today or not. It's going to be pretty epic. You know, there'll probably be some rage. So it'll be pretty fun. But I'll be honest, I think it's more anticlimactic because this entire DLC has not been nearly as difficult as people made it out to be. You know, everyone's saying,
Because you're looking up guides, bro.
the game is so hard. Nothing about this DLC has been hard. I'm just being honest. It's been challenging, but none of it's been like,
God.
oh my God, you really crushed me difficult.
He always needs to be fucking contrarian, bro. Always. Because, you know, people on Twitter are saying, this fucking DLC is so hard. This boss beat my ass. People on Kiwi Farms are saying, oh, this guy, he's never going to beat this boss. This is the boss that's going to get him tilted and pissed off and destroy him. And then he goes and preemptively watches a bunch of guides. So those people cannot be factually correct. You see?
I haven't needed to summon to beat any boss.
He's straight up is watching guides. You can never convince me he's not. Which, if you're a streamer, it's probably not the best thing ever. Because, you know, it takes away from the organic nature of you exploring the game by yourself and figuring stuff out and making your own build. Even if it's like some generic cheesy build, it's at least it's kind of your own.
There was a few I summoned because it was part of the story, but I haven't required a summon to beat anyone.
And he said he didn't summon, but then he did. Which is a very good DSP-ism. Hear that again.
You really crushed me difficult. I haven't needed to summon to beat any boss. There was a few I summoned because it was part of the story, but I haven't required a summon to beat anyone. It's all been pretty fair, I feel. Like, the most unfair part is the 4v1 fight, but you're supposed to summon for it. Like,
well, you see, here's the semantics. He didn't say he didn't summon. He said he didn't need to summon, but he did summon because blah 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 blah.
The fight. What? Ellipsian says you can also use torrent against the final boss now.
Yep.
Why?
Makes it so much easier.
They added the ability to use torrent during the final boss. That's weird. That's a weird addition.
Why is it weird?
Anyway, so yeah, I don't.
Because the boss constantly teleports himself on the other side of the arena.
Just being honest, like, have I been stuck on anything? There hasn't been a single boss that's taken me more than, say, 20-30 minutes to beat.
Because you're looking up guides, bro.
The one that will take me the longest, but you know, it's because I played it in a way that I feel like they designed it. They want you to explore, find new weapons, respect to use them, look and find the skidoo tree pieces, level up the skidoo tree fragment upgrades.
The skibbity tree.
Ignore game mechanics. Actually, use the game mechanics presented to you. Why else are they in there, right? So, I don't think it's been a big deal, quite honestly. I guess we'll see how it goes today. Maybe I'll beat it. Maybe I won't. Again, if I don't, if he actually whoops my butt, maybe there's a super final ultimate attack that I'm not aware of that I won't get past, and so therefore it's going to take me hours and hours to learn it or whatever. But It should be a good time trying to take out the final boss, and if we have extra time, we'll just do some extra things. Okay? Tonight on the late stream, it is Riven Remake. I keep calling it remastered, but I actually think it's a remake because they're actually remade the game.
All right, time for some shout-outs.
Reedcon at the time, he said he could not because of his back. It was mentioned in the first DSP inbox video.
Oh, we're talking about the whole game show that he was invited to, and Justin Wong went instead. Yeah, I believe you on that. Oh.
Evo is this weekend, which means the DSPLTG rant was just about a year ago. Maybe they will break the internet again, have a bigger audience.
Yeah, I'm sure this time.
Also, does the LTG leaks make him also worse than Dave?
Oh yeah.
With Boogie? Tough yes for me.
Oh yeah, that's an easy yes for me.
We know he means cat akakak.
Well, of course, yeah. And I'm pretty sure the health issues are cat related, not Phil related. Because if it was his health issue, he would just straight up tell you. He would just straight up tell you. Especially in like poverty streams like the one with Street Fighter. Yeah.
Team Health with a big win today.
Oh, Team Health is a long-term investment, man. Because eventually you know you're gonna win. It's factually based. Everybody knows it. It's the easiest thing to predict.
DSP is no cool. Very gay. KTHX, peace out.
Big ups, Jade. Hold on, speaking of Jade, there's a couple of new cool Jade messages.
Man light skin tone.
Yeah, Jasper, listen to your fucking father.
But I'm interested in seeing what exactly the game is supposed to be.
Let me show you the new Jade.
We have no clue what this game is. We want to see people.
We have a new It time.
Right? So, yeah, let's explore with that game on Friday, see if it's any good. Friday night will be Friday Night Fights. Saturday is the return of Fallout 4, where we'll go back to the Nuka-Cola DLC. And then Saturday night will be likely the conclusion of Riven
This one is It Time Bison, please.
Okay?
It Time Bison.
What we're gonna have to do is
Jade was very upset yesterday because DSP didn't jump into the gameplay early enough.
Or do we not like it, and do we want to play something different? And that'll help determine what will the schedule be moving forward for the end of July into August. Okay? Sound good?
Sound good
All
to
right,
me.
cool. All right.
Big ups Bill Brasky on 18 months, dude. What is he gonna do?
To get Jasper Kitty out of the office. And then
Why do we need 2 minutes for that?
I'll be right back.
Whenever he claims not to be worried about something, he is self-soothing LMAO.
Absolutely. So much of what he says is just self-soothing and coping. So much. To the point where he's not even trying to convince the audience. It's just himself. Because that's more important than anything else.
He's blocked everyone.
Big ups J-Dog. Yep. That was from earlier. About a Street Fighter situation. He's back, but I can just skip that. Here it is. And big ups Wells Wade for 15 months, dude.
And she wasn't home.
Just wanted to drop by and say
thought I
DSP
heard
is a loser.
my wife.
Big ups, dude. I agree with you. Big ups for stopping by, Mr. Matt. So let's see him come back and think his wife is back, but actually not. What if somebody broke into his house, dude?
Never mind. I am totally hearing things. That is... I convinced myself that I was hearing my wife arrive home, and she wasn't home. I totally thought I heard my wife arrive home. I just walked downstairs. I'm looking around. I'm like, she's not home. The door's not open.
Yeah, this gets me thinking, though. If somebody decided to broke in his house, you can hide in so many places and probably never even get discovered. You can straight up live in this guy's house, and he would never notice. Ever. You just go in the storage nook, and you can basically set up your own office.
Keys aren't here. Like, she's not home. I completely heard things. I don't even know what I heard to think that it was that noise, but yeah. Sometimes your head does that, too. Like, your head will...
Yeah, if you're this paranoid.
And then it's not really happening. But yeah, there's nothing down there. Like, boy, I'm stupid. Because I thought, you know, my wife actually shouldn't be home yet. That's what I thought. I was like, uh-oh, she's home a little early. I wonder what happened. I go down there, there's no one there. Okay.
Okay, so we just had a brief break, and nothing was accomplished. Because he was tweaking out.
He's fine. Okay, let's continue. Okay, so...
7 builds. Mathematically impossible, it was organic.
Oh, yeah. I'm 100%. Because he's dropped some hints towards watching guides, and maybe straight up soft admitted it at a couple of points. I don't have the clips, but I've heard about it. From reliable sources. From ESPN.
That's the schedule for the week, guys. Now, other things coming up.
And big ups Twerk to Spec for 11 months, dude.
Coming on, hold on.
The digital scammer party. I'm so glad this is happening again. It's so much fun. We even got the same graphic as last year.
There'll be food, there'll be fun, there'll be games. There's probably going to be a tier maker. It's going to be an all-around fun event. I'm excited for it. I hope that you guys will join me. Mark your calendars. I haven't had one of these in a couple of months, so it's always good to have a nice little marathon during the show, to break up kind of everything going on. So that's coming up. Keep in mind, in the month of August, there's going to be multiple React events that I'm going to be doing over on my React channel, DSP Reacts, including I'm going to be reacting to the documentary coming up about Review Tech USA by June the King, and then later on, I'm going to be doing the reacting to my own documentary from June the King. So, should be interesting, okay, to say the least. I haven't done the long-form React stuff in a very long time, so to go back to it and bring it back into the mix for variety, that should be pretty fun. And over on the
not much of a difference, really. Channel, big ups Penitent Sin for 3 months, dude.
This just happened. Dante's Inferno just premiered.
Whoa!
Hours ago. The first part of Dante's Inferno playthrough part 1, an hour-long part, just went live on DSP Throwback. So if you were interested in
if
playthrough, which has been
actually, if he was smart, he would set up the premiere to be after his stream, so he can forward people from his stream to that stream and get it a bunch of views. But he's not smart, so he does that instead. He premieres it when nobody's gonna see it, and then wastes time talking about it on the pre-stream.
From the internet, I wish that was a joke. It's not. The playthrough originally was released in 2010. When I tried to put the playthrough on YouTube, YouTube removed it, citing community.
Yeah, so apparently,
back in 2010,
and I'm seeing this on Twitter as well. Apparently, Jenna called Kat's job, and they confirmed that she's not working today.
Flagged as such. So, for example, this video
so I don't know.
already flagged
about that
because it has nudity and gore, so I can't monetize it. So, if you like that video, please consider supporting DSP Throwback in another way. Go watch a different video that actually is monetized. Leave a super thanks on a different video. Maybe leave a tip. You can find a tip in the description of that video.
Then again, nobody in this situation is reliable at all, because they all got a bunch of issues.
But the good news is,
so I don't trust them at all. Unless Phil talks about it, I don't trust it at all, because Phil will never lie to me, and he's very transparent and honest always.
On DSP Throwback, I think it's around 7 to 8 hours.
He's the most honest when he wants you to pay attention to what he's saying.
Because YouTube wouldn't let me upload it anymore. Like, they were flagging every video and taking it down and saying, oh, you're violating our community guidelines. Stop uploading this game. Like, oh my God, what a stupid place YouTube was 13 years ago, right? Now, it's all allowed.
Is she still a diaper girl? Yes. She wants to be a manufactured lolcow, basically. She wants to be turned into a lolcow because she likes the attention. That's why I want to avoid giving her attention whenever possible. But he's been doing some funny shit recently.
Over on DSP Throwback. Now, when LA Noire finishes, we're looking for a new playthrough to do. And I think I'm starting to narrow it down. I think definitely Assassin's Creed 2 is definitely one of the considerations.
Oh, the one that he dropped the N-word in it.
Games that I played in 2012 that were the PS2 originals, played on my HD TV, so they had a lot of input lag and problems. And also, they had music in them. And that's really the problem, is even though you could go watch those playthroughs right now on this channel from 2012, half of those are muted or blocked. Why? Like, the entire parts are missing. And people are like, I don't understand. I'm watching the playthrough. Why are parts missing? Because of the licensed music. The licensed music essentially destroyed those playthroughs when YouTube changed in 2013.
So how are we going to fix that?
You could have licensed music in any video you wanted on YouTube, and it was never a problem. And then all of a sudden in 2013...
By the way, did he say explicitly that she was at work? Or that she just wasn't home? Because there's many reasons why you are not going to be home. But I'm not going to rewind to that. Let's just assume that he said a bunch of stuff and none of it made sense.
This stupid content system, and it flags everyone's videos and ends up removing tons of them from YouTube. And a lot of my original GTA playthroughs were affected by that. So what we could do...
Oh yeah, I do think he said work, because he said he didn't expect her to be this early back from work. I think that's what he said.
Is pick one of the original GTA playthroughs and have it wipe the music. Now, I know that sucks because you guys like the music, but what can you do? It's that or it's blocked. So I'd rather take it with no music than blocked and unwatchable, right? So those playthroughs are epic. The original ones, a lot of people really, really enjoyed for having...
Yeah, in 2010.
this would be a way for you to be able to watch them without interrupting.
Oh my god.
Still hear the commentary.
This whole it's so sad. It's so sad.
Some of it, but it would be garbled. So
does he really think that videos from 2010, 2012 are going to go over in 2024 when the standards are infinitely higher? And he wasn't even all that good back then. But I guess, I mean, I understand he's uploading this for the 5 people that want to watch those playthroughs. He's not trying to reach anybody new. Because, of course, I mean, it's DSP. If he reaches somebody new, they're going to start watching his pre-stream and call him a beggar within a week. Because it's inevitable. It's inevitable that at some point you break Pignosis. That's just what happens. Because he wears you down. Even if you trust him unconditionally because you loved him back in 2010, eventually you're going to get worn out by all the bullshit. And all the nonsense and wasting your fucking time and treating everybody like a bitch and complaining about every single thing. And in the end, you just break Pignosis. That's just what happens. It's the cycle of life.
YouTube's algorithm wouldn't catch it and mute it, okay? So, maybe that, you know, so I'm debating, you know, what should be the next major playthrough for the Throwback channel? I'm not sure. We're trying to figure that out. But please give me, we're doing on this channel. I think it's now going to be time.
DSP News.
Very good. One second, everybody. 1 second, and then we're going to get to the news.
Yeah, we got to ban somebody. Or unban them because he received an email or something. It's all so shady with him. Hello? Something? Can something happen?
Quickly.
What are we doing actually, Mr. Burnell?
Okay.
Oh yeah, you guys, I wanted to show you something while he's dead airing. I want to show you the Bulgarian DSP. It's this guy. But he's like the opposite of a DSP because he's based as hell and he's super successful. But he kind of looks like a DSP. But he's like the light side of DSP. Yeah, straight up. He's like the best dude. He does charity stuff. He's a talk show host. Like the most based guy in the whole country. Someday he's going to be president.
Sorry. For my favorite segment, your favorite segment, and every
Finally.
segment, it's time for DSP News. Let's jump in. We have a few news stories to cover today. Let's see. First of all, it has 100% been confirmed. We were speculating yesterday, but now it has been confirmed that the Call of Duty Black Ops 6 beta will take place on August 30th for those who have early access, or September 6th open beta, and it's all day one across all platforms. There's no longer, oh, this console gets it early, then the PC guys get it, then this console gets it. It's all simultaneous. This is one of the major changes Microsoft is making since they bought Activision Blizzard. There's no more exclusivity deal. Okay? Now, with this beta, if you have Game Pass Ultimate, you have access early. So I do. I have early access to this beta on August 30th.
Hey, he's going to play at the cheesy date. Big ups to him. He wins.
To check it out. Primarily what I want to check out is if I play it at 1080p, but with VRR enabled at 120 hertz, will the game run at above 60 frames per second on my Xbox Series X? And if it does, how crazy will that look? Will that benefit me competitively playing the game?
No.
It very well might. Having a high
no, it won't.
FPS literally gives you an advantage.
Stop hyping yourself up, bro. Stop it.
How that will look. I've never seen it.
Because like every time he does that, eventually it just falls off and it's disappointing, and he complains about it because he sets the expectations way too high.
120 frames before. So I'm interested to see how it will run and how it will affect things. So I will be checking that out on August 30th. In fact, I'm going to put that right now into my schedule. That's the same day as Star Wars Outlaws. So likely
we're going to play Call of Duty on the late stream. And the AAA game is going to have a premiere on the day stream.
I'll probably do like Star Wars Outlaws as the day stream, and then I'll probably do Call of Duty as the night stream that day. Good variety. That's going to be a heck of a day, huh? Cool. Okay. Now, we have been talking about recently that Microsoft is pushing getting Game Pass and being able to play games without a console. One of the things they've been advertising is if you have an Amazon Fire Stick for your TV, which is this little stick that plugs in via USB, and also you need HDMI plugged in.
Oh yeah, remember that news story?
It definitely uses USB.
That was hype.
But I don't know. It has to have an HDMI because that's how it gets it as an input, correct? Yeah, it uses it as an input on your TV, I believe. So, yeah, they're advertising now you can play Xbox games cloud streamed onto your Fire Stick through your TV. Now that's interesting, right? You're saying you don't want us to buy your Xbox console anymore? What strategy is this? Right?
How are they saying that?
Consoles? It's confusing. Why are you selling consoles then? You're saying you don't need it. Just buy a Fire Stick and plug it into your TV. Now, here's the thing. I don't know how well it works because, number one, I'm going to be honest with you. When I watch TV on my Fire Stick, it's not even that good. Like, the quality is good, but a lot of the times the menus lag. It has issues. There's this weird issue. Just listen to this, okay?
Oh my God.
My wife and I have been watching BattleBots. All right, we really like this show, and we've been watching it now for over a month, actually. We've been going through all the various seasons of the show. Every single time that we boot the Fire Stick and we go to watch BattleBots, it goes back to Season 4 and this particular episode. And it
Then reset the stick, man. Stop crying.
It just does.
Yeah, it glitched out.
4 seasons ahead. And it keeps going back to Season 4, this one particular episode, and just plays it nonstop. And this isn't the first time. When we open the YouTube app on the Fire Stick, it'll random play something that we didn't select.
Just reset the stick, man.
Or things we remember that we want to watch it, but we don't. And it does this every app we open on there. It has this issue. So...
Oh, you can literally clear the cache on this. Or at least that's for Fire TV. I don't know if that works. Your experiences, app crashes, or slow speeds. You should try clearing the cache first. Whoa, what a crazy thought. You shouldn't do that.
Cloud stream a video game.
Takes too much effort.
Sophisticated piece of technology.
Just buy a new one.
A little thing running an app. You know what I mean? It's like a thumb drive running an app. And they're acting like this thing's going to be able to stream a whole video game. I mean, hell, on the PlayStation 5, using PlayStation Plus Premium or Platinum or whatever it's called, you can stream PS3 games. And we tried that with Infamous 2. And it worked, but it was pixelized. Remember, it was very, like, not sharp at all. But it worked. It was a little delayed, but it definitely was playable. The way that they're pushing this streaming capability is like, it's just going to work perfectly and beautifully out of the box. Buy a Fire Stick, buy a controller, plug it in, done. If you don't believe me, today they started selling a bundle on Amazon. It's an Xbox controller. Oh, mine's over there. An Xbox controller, a Fire Stick,
bro,
control to activate the Fire Stick.
Why are you assholes sending Jenna to my stream? Look at this. So she tweeted like 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago. Someone sent the stream link, and it just links to my shit. Bro, stop looking for this. You slanderers. You misinformationists.
And a Game Pass Ultimate subscription for $78. And
this is not the stream. Go away, Jenna. Get out of here.
Yeah, just out of the box, you'll just be able to play whatever you want. Go ahead. And I'm like, wait a minute. I don't believe this. I just don't believe this. I don't believe this is going to work like that. I think what's going to happen is people will buy it, plug it in, try to get it to work. It's going to lag. It's going to be fucking dropping and shit. Because really, it depends on many factors. How good is your internet? I mean, let's also be honest. What about your TV? Is your TV even good enough? How old is your TV? Right? Maybe the age of your TV could determine how well the Fire Stick's going to work with it. So they're selling this as a package as if it's just going to work, boom, instant. And I don't believe them. Now, I haven't tried it because my Fire...
Bro, I don't believe you.
Maybe what I would have to do is buy a new Fire Stick, the new version, and then maybe I could test it on my TV. The other thing is, how exactly does your controller work with this? Because the controller isn't working with the TV. The controller would be working with the Fire Stick. Where do you plug in a wireless adapter?
Oh my god, you can just look it up and find out, man.
The Fire Stick is...
You can actually find this out.
That's it. That's the whole thing. So where are you plugging this in exactly? I don't know. People are saying there's Bluetooth connectivity. Really? So let me get this straight. Not only do you want this thing streaming a full quality 1080p video game over the internet through the cloud, you also want it to be wirelessly Bluetooth connecting to devices in your home. This Fire Stick. Not this PC, not this gaming console. This Fire Stick. I mean, guys, listen. Maybe, okay, hold on. Maybe I'm just a cynic, right? Maybe I really am.
Are we gonna actually look it up now?
I haven't done this in a long time.
Oh no! Oh yeah, it's the soapbox thing. Oh, it's an old man yells at cloud image. Just watch, or he's not gonna find it. Old man yells at cloud. There it is.
Maybe I am just the old man yelling at the like in this case, I'm literally am an old man yelling at the cloud streaming.
Whoa! Right? This emote, bro, you can do so many things with this animation of him totally not jerking cocks into his mouth. Totally not doing that. He's not doing that, you guys.
Yelling at
We're not stroking dicks right in his mouth.
Right?
Not at all. And he's super happy about it too. The dude is very excited. Unlike Jenna.
Darn nation, these kids think they're gonna stream their games without a console.
You didn't even need to give him $11.95. He's just stroking it.
But
bro, come on.
To me, I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm just very skeptical that this is going to work. Right? But what's weird about it is they're selling it. You buy it right now for $79. So I guess they're under the impression it's ready to go. I guess we'll have to see.
He was straight up milking a human.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to see. I don't know. Right now, I don't have any desire to buy a new Fire Stick.
Why would you buy a new one? You have one.
My Fire Stick?
Why upgrade?
I guess I'd have to see about syncing my...
Oh my god, this guy want to buy stuff so bad. He's just looking for stuff he can buy. And he doesn't even have the money for it. It's like when the midlife crisis hits, but you can't afford it. Oh my god, upgrade the Fire Stick.
Xbox controller to the Fire Stick. I guess
so he can test it and realize that he hates it. That's exactly what's gonna happen. Because it's not in 165 frames per second and 6K.
You have to use batteries then, because right now, both my controller here and my wife's downstairs.
He's tweaking out to buy stuff.
You can't do that with the Fire Stick. You'd have to do wireless. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll have to figure it out, but it just doesn't seem to me like it's gonna work. But maybe it is. It's just weird that they just started advertising this package. And again, what is Microsoft's endgame? It's very confusing. I thought they wanted to sell consoles. I guess not. I guess they gave up on console war now. They're done with it, I guess. Are they done with the console wars? We don't want to sell consoles anymore. Who cares about the Xbox? Maybe they're throwing in the towel. I don't know. Anyway, so it's official. This morning, Square Enix released the official order which you should play the Kingdom Hearts series. For those who always wanted to jump into Kingdom Hearts and you have no idea how to play the games because there's so many of them. Are you ready for this? I'm about to read you the official listing. This is how you should play Kingdom Hearts. You ready? Okay. Part 1, Kingdom Hearts Final Mix. Part 2, Kingdom Hearts RE Chain of Memories. Number 3, Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. Number 4, Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days, the HD cutscene compilation. Number 5, Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep Final Mix. Number 6, Kingdom Hearts Recoded HD cutscene compilation. Okay, no, that's not it, I'm not done. Where you go? Why are you not in your chair? No, we're not halfway through yet. I still have to do the second half. We have to do Kingdom Hearts. Okay, number 7, Kingdom Hearts, Kingdom Drop this HD. Number 8, Kingdom Hearts.
And after reading each one, he looks at chat for LOLs. This guy is special.
Cross back cover.
Because this is supposed to be a comedic segment of him reading stuff that is too long of a list or something.
A movie. Yes, you have to watch that. If you miss that, you're missing critical pieces of lore. You must watch that 8th in order. Okay? Number 9, so don't skip the movie. Number 9, Kingdom Hearts 0.2, Birth by Sleep, a fragmentary passage. What is that? Don't ask me. I'm just reading the official guide. That's number 9 you must watch. Okay? Number 10, Kingdom Hearts Union Cross, view the story in the theater. What is that? What do you mean? Kingdom Hearts Union Cross. Dark Road, view the story in the theater. What?
What?
I mean, it's gotten so bad, I don't even understand what they're saying. Like, how would you, what is that? How would you even access that? What are they talking about? Let's continue. Kingdom Hearts 3 is number 11. So you go 1, something else, 2, 10 other things, 11. Yes, you have to do 8 other things before you can play Kingdom Hearts 3, apparently. That's what they're saying. So Kingdom Hearts 3, then Kingdom Hearts 3 plus the Remind DLC, and then lastly, the last piece of Kingdom Hearts for now, part 13, Kingdom Hearts Union Cross Dark Road. Not the story in the theater, the actual game, whatever that is, which I've never heard of. So yes, I'm not kidding you. You have to do 13 things in a specific order to make any sense of the plot of Kingdom Hearts. They thought that was a good idea.
You can just watch an explanation video on YouTube from somebody that actually did all those things, so you don't have to do them.
It's a good choice for consumers and gamers. Right. So, I mean, I guess that makes sense why when I played Kingdom Hearts 3, I literally had no idea what 90% of the plot meant. Because literally, according to this, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 things I should have played or watched or both between Kingdom Hearts 2 and 3 to understand the plot of 3. That is the worst story in gaming. Can I just officially say that now? That is actually...
We needed a quote.
Undoubtedly, the absolute worst narrative ever in gaming. That is the worst way to distribute a story. That is the most joke of a way to present any kind of anything enjoyable. They are morons.
Bro. Wait, bro. So he starts by saying the clickbait thing. This is the worst story in gaming. And then he proceeds to talk about how the actual way the story is delivered is bad. And not the actual story. And now he just calls them morons.
Joke of a way to present any kind of anything enjoyable. They are morons. I don't care if it actually is the best story ever. If you do that in that order, it's still the worst story because they're a bunch of fucking idiots who don't know how to deliver a narrative. That is stupid as shit. Okay. So let's delete all that shit off my phone. We got one more story for today.
Okay. So much fun.
Last story for today.
He's having too much fun today. He might get a stroke or something.
From The Witcher 4. That's right. CD Projekt Red has said they're working on many projects. There's actually a original Witcher remake they're working on. They're actually working on the sequel to Cyberpunk 2. However, out of all of their projects that they're working on right now, The Witcher 4 is in the most advanced state of development. Meaning, yeah, guess what? Witcher 4 will be the very first game that they pump out next. You're not going to see anything else out of CD Projekt Red until Witcher 4. Now, for me, this is good and bad. And here's why I say that. It's good because Witcher 3 was outstanding. I think we can all agree that, right? I think there were some things about the game that weren't as good as other people said. Like, I actually still feel the combat of Witcher 3 was actually not that good. But the story elements, the world building, the graphics, the insane amount of questing that was all meaningful, the side content, it all blew away at the time. It was so good that almost every other studio making an RPG decided to change their whole methodology and try to copy Witcher 3. I mean, Assassin's Creed changed from being a stealth franchise into an open world RPG like Witcher 3 for 3 whole games, right? Now, the double-edged sword here, all right, is that a lot has changed since the release of Witcher 3, correct?
Man, he talks so slow on one time speed. It's almost like what
happened?
It's almost like I turned down the speed.
Releasing completely broken. It took so many years for them to even update.
1.2 is the normal human speed.
For me personally, I still don't like it, but that's my own personal take. That's subjective. A lot of people like Cyberpunk now since the release of Phantom Liberty, right? I'm nervous that this game will come out.
He's nervous.
And will not be so good at launch. And it'll be another situation where they'll fix it or they'll add content to make it better. But I really hope they have learned their lesson from Cyberpunk, right? Like,
oh my god, what a disgusting ear pick.
Are going to have giant expectations. And especially after the Cyberpunk debacle, all eyes will be on them, correct? All eyes will be staring directly at them saying, this better be good because you really screwed up last time around with Cyberpunk. So I really, really hope it's going to be good. The other problem is, I'd say, culture has changed. Witcher 3 came out a very long time ago, almost a decade ago. And in that last decade, we've seen a lot of things change in culture in general, in gaming. Are they going to deem it too risque to be doing certain things now in the plot
what?
To be okay with?
What did they used to do that was so bad?
Right, do you know what I'm saying? Like Witcher, all the Witcher games always had...
Bro, he's even too fucking pussy to say that the game might be woke. He's even too pussy to say that. So he's saying it without actually saying the word.
Plots and things.
Come on, bro.
Now, with Witcher 4.
What is too risque that The Witcher 3 did? Did they say slurs? Oh, there was sex scenes.
I don't know.
But sex scenes are always positive.
That the game will not live up to the expectations that it built 9 years ago with Witcher 3. But hopefully it will be good. Hopefully the game comes out, it's not broken, has tons of content, it works fine, it's got good plots still, they haven't ruined it. You know what I mean? And I'll be honest, I also hope that they do have good elements of combat this time. I honestly think that the last Witcher game's weak point was its combat. It should have been a lot better. For what it was way more simplistic and just silly with, oh, here's a bunch of fucking cocktails and potions and brews and shit. Like, fuck this. Just make the combat fun, you know? And it just didn't feel that fun to me. Everything else about the game was great. The combat just felt like meh. So, if they improve that and they make it fully functional, it has.
Why don't you play on a harder difficulty?
But I think it's going to be fine. But I guess we'll have to see when the game comes out. Of course, we have no release date information or anything. It's very preliminary, but they're basically saying that's the game that's most advanced in their development cycle. Okay? All right. That today is the news. I hope that you guys are excited.
Oh, that was it?
Enjoyed it.
When are we going to do
what we'll do now is a few
suggestion box thing?
Show, go to a little bit of Q&A.
And Q&A.
So shout-outs wise, we actually start off today with Iron Chef Sakai, who themselves became a super supporter of the channel and then gifted 5 membership.
Okay.
You guys, there have been many issues on YouTube in the last week.
Oh, and now we're going to spin this positive thing into YouTube having issues.
The revenue wasn't being counted properly.
Because of course we will.
Memberships weren't going out properly. Some people were saying they were getting errors when they were trying to super chat. So there's been bugs and issues on YouTube all week long. If you gift memberships, they may go out right away. They may take a while. It doesn't seem like there's anything that determines that. It just messes up by itself.
No, it's literally going to happen now. They fixed the issue.
No, it is what it is, I guess.
There's no problem with that anymore.
You know, all right. Someone in chat says, did I see the Street Fighter 6 news? Awesome, right. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Is there news that just hit?
Yeah, the Supercard news. Street Fighter 6 and Supercard are having a crossover event. You get to have Street Fighter pulls in WWE Supercard. And now he's looking it up. Nothing.
I have to look. I don't see anything right now.
And freeze? Resume. Unfreeze. What do we have to say for him to say something? Burnell? No, just head shake.
I don't see any news about Street Fighter 6.
Big ups Rancord for the 2. Is he sitting on a vibrator? That's a good point, actually. We'll never know. Maybe he does have one of them. Maybe he has the Baldo. You guys know the Baldo? That's the best.
Street Fighter 6 news.
DSP seems like a Baldo guy.
First tip of the day is a $1.50 tip. Okay, so let's see.
Is it a troll? It's probably a troll.
This is completely false, but I'll read it anyway.
Oh, it's not a troll.
Plans for Street Fighter content? I feel like it's gotten stale. Every stream is the same thing. You're clearly unhappy with the game.
Literally.
You'll say enough is enough and the game gets dropped. I think it would make you a lot happier and help your mental capacity.
Literally, though. That is factually true.
You don't understand fighting games. I'm just going to be honest with you. Because you should see what it used to be like.
Nobody cares. They're talking about what is going on right now.
With fighting games, all right?
Nobody fucking cares about fighting games and how they worked 20 years ago. Because when he says back in the day, he means actually 20 years ago. In 2005, when he was going to EVO and stuff. Actually 20 years ago.
Always a love-hate relationship. You understand? Like, I love fighting games. They've been a part of my life since the early 1990s, correct? I mean, I've been going to arcades, playing them. Then I started traveling to participate in tournaments and the like. And then, you know, I started covering them for YouTube, right? And then for the long time, I really didn't cover them that well. But now, for the last year, I've had very heavy coverage of Street Fighter 6, correct? We can all agree here. Now, in regards to Street Fighter 6, yes, you're absolutely right. This game causes me to rage a lot, but it's for good reason. It's because I actually have passion for fighting games. If I didn't care about fighting games, I probably wouldn't care about the game. I'd be like, fuck it, I lost, who cares? But when I lose because my inputs drop, which is unacceptable for a competitive game, when I lose because someone can literally learn an easy mode pattern and just guess random inputs 5 times in a row and hit you each time on a guess, that shit drives me nuts because that's not what the essence and core of fighting games ever was meant to be. And what it means is that the people who are in charge of modern fighting games are fucking idiots who don't understand what's competitive in fighting games.
But why do you keep giving him money, though? He bought like 2 copies of Street Fighter across 2 platforms. And if he had a PC, he would buy a 3rd copy. Why are you feeding the idiots?
Guessing 5 times in a row is not competitive in a fighting game. That's the equivalent of gambling in a casino, guessing something or rolling dice or doubling down on a fucking hand in blackjack or, oh man, put it all on the river, right? Like, that's not Street Fighter. This is supposed to be a competition, not a gambling match, you see? And that's what drives me nuts. Those are the 2 things that are pissing me off right now. Netcode dropping inputs and the gambling that's in the game. Those 2 things, in my opinion, ruin this game online and make it not a fully enjoyable experience, okay?
Whatever, man. So just call the guy an idiot.
What you have to understand is that fighting games have always been like this, just at different levels of capacity. Back in the day, when I used to play arcade games, it was the same thing. You'd yell at the controls when the fucking joystick or the buttons on the arcade machine weren't working very well, which happened all the time, by the way, because what you don't understand is, you know, right now you play a fighting game, it's like, oh, it's my own joystick, right? You're the only one using it. Back then, you go to an arcade, you don't know how many fucking people played on that cabinet. You don't know who smashed it or got pissed off and was mashing the buttons and broke it. And now you're using something that's faulty. And now you put your money into play, and the thing doesn't even work. That it was a common thing where you would have malfunctions and things on arcade cabinets. So controls were always a factor back in the day for competitive fighting games. They really were. Today, it's the online component. Back then, it was the actual physical hardware of the arcade. Of course, every Street Fighter was different. Every Street Fighter had something broken or annoying that people didn't like. Hell, in Street Fighter 3, the entire first 2 iterations of the game had broken...
Notice how far we got from the original question. The original question is, dude, all of the Street Fighter streams are the same, and you just get salty, and it gets boring. And now he's just talking about what happened 25 years ago.
Characters with infinite combos.
And why he gets salty. He's answering that question as if you asked him, why are you getting salty at Street Fighter? When everybody knows. The guy asked him, when are you going to drop the game when obviously people not supporting it, you get salty all the time and all the content is exactly the same.
Games back then. So every character, everyone had to deal with Ibuki and Broken Akuma and shit like that. And there's nothing you could do about it. You just sit there and you bitch about it all day, but then you got to find a way to kind of deal with it or just lose to it a lot, which is pretty much what happened. Look at tournament results. Those characters dominated because they were broken, right? This has always been the way with fighting games. The thing is, what you've seen is you see a new generation of kids who come out. Jasper, you're not going to bite that wire. He's starting again. It's been an hour. Now he's going to start biting the wire again. What you're seeing is a new generation of children. Okay?
This has absolutely nothing to do with the original question.
With a different mentality of what fighting games are. They don't even understand where fighting games came from.
That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter either.
They started playing...
Why are you trying to gatekeep actual children from playing video games, dude? Why are we doing that? He's trying to gatekeep video games to children. Are you fucking kidding me?
Street Fighter with like Street Fighter 5. So to them, these issues... Oh, drop inputs. Who cares? Just do the flowchart again. Right? Who cares if the flowchart dropped? Just do it again. It's safe.
Also, why is he getting so mad at children? In his own words, is children. His ops are kids. And he calls his detractors kids as well. So he's constantly being in beefs and fights with kids.
Right?
This guy that's so mature and he's so adult and he's so above everybody else. But we're beefing with kids. And we want to prevent him from playing video games.
Strong. Oh, big deal. I'll guess right the next match and I'll win. That's their mentality. They don't get that fighting games used to be something better. They don't even understand what it means when you explain to them these fundamentals of what's neutral, right? What's a zoning game? What's that? Never heard of it, right? They don't know. They really don't. They wouldn't even understand how to explain to you what those things are. They can't. Okay, so that's what pisses me off about modern Street Fighter. But in previous Street Fighter, it was the same. There was always something that pissed you off about a fighting game, always. And you know, the difference was, back then, you would just play with your friends at the arcade and you rant and rage at the game and you yell when you lose and you go home and no one cares. Today, I'm honest about this stuff on the internet. I'm one of the few people who is honest about it on the internet because I have no stake in it, right? Back in the day, this was a common thing that happened all the time at arcades, at tournaments. Everyone bitched about fighting games and how imperfect they were and how they wished that they were better. Today, everyone just kisses fighting games' ass because that gets more views. That gets more sponsorships. That gets more money. More fucking team signings and fucking bonus pay for joysticks you kiss. You know what I'm saying? If you're overly positive about fighting games,
oh my god,
and you'll get this thing and that thing. If you're honest about fighting games, you get nothing and no one cares. Guess what?
I don't think that's the reason people don't care about you, Phil. I don't think it's your honesty that repels people away from you. But you can feel like that. That's absolutely valid. I'm actually feeling pretty good about him feeling like this. Because then he's running away from the actual issues. Which is good.
All that shit anyway. So I'm going to sit here and be honest about fighting games. I am. I'm not going to lie about fighting games and tell you that they're perfect.
Yeah, now somebody going to get
flaws,
banned.
And these flaws should be called out, and these flaws should be criticized, you know, fairly. Not over the top being unfair. I'm not here to tell you that Street Fighter 6 is an awful game. It's definitely not. In fact, Street Fighter 6 is so much better than 5. That's kind of why, even though there's things about 6 I don't like, I'm just so happy it improved from 5 that I had to, you know, remember 5, I had to skip fucking Street Fighter for 7 years because it was so bad. So to me, I'm just happy to have something better that I can still enjoy. Even if it's not exactly how I would like it, it has factors in it I really don't like. I still enjoy the game. Right? Now, in regards to me playing it and getting frustrated and saying I don't enjoy it, you're wrong. If I wasn't enjoying Street Fighter, I wouldn't be playing it. Seriously, why would I keep playing it? I do other shit. Guys, there's a million games I could be playing right now. There's so many games that I've skipped or didn't have opportunity to play or whatever, and it's summertime now and there's not a lot of new releases. I could easily be playing them now, but I really like Street Fighter 6. That's why I want to keep playing it and get better. Look, Bison is my best character. He is. I'm doing better with Bison than I did with any other character. I got the most ranking points. I'm getting the most wins in Master Rank. I'm getting better. I'm improving my game. Every time I play, there's a new improvement. There's something better.
Yeah, sure thing, bro. So right? Like, hey, I don't know. I don't think so.
Huh?
If you're stuck in the 1500s, you're not getting better, actually.
But that's not the entire time I'm playing, right? What it is I hate to say it, people like you, the person who typed $1.50, you only focus on the negative. You literally ignore all the positive. All the time I'm having a good time with the game. The good matches that I'm having, right? The fact that I win more than I lose. I've got ranking points going. Oh, ignore all that because Phil complained a few times when he was playing.
You also said none of that means anything and there's no stakes. And shit on somebody else who brought up the fact that there was actually stakes. And that's why you should play ranked. But that's a different discussion.
No. How about you actually stop being a negative asshole?
Oh.
Watching negative montages of me on detractor channels, and instead you actually watch my content. Because if you were actually there for the stream, you would see that I am enjoying myself, and that's why I continue to play. It's definitely rough at times, but I'm having a good time with it. But stop trying to formulate a narrative based around
yeah, that guy is not coming back.
Based around idiocy to tell a story that's not true, so that someone can make detractor content and make money. Because all you're doing is you're showing how dumb you are. I'm sorry, you're showing how stupid you are to buy into that bullshit.
Bro, this could have been an actual really cakewalk of a segment for him to get through. But immediately he just made himself look like a complete fucking dipshit. And he brought up all the kids that he want to gatekeep, and now he's calling this guy an idiot. It's like you actually have to put in the effort to make a segment like this out of nothing. Out of somebody saying that your gameplay has gotten stale. And when are you thinking about dropping the game? It's insane.
I bet you would just tell me, oh, I suck at the game too, so why bother playing it, right? I don't suck at the game. I have 6 characters at fucking Master. I have Bison, who I'm doing really well with and hanging with people way above my level. I don't... let me put it in perspective here, folks. All right? I have 6 characters in Street Fighter 6 at Master.
The Master achievement that you said anybody could do, even with a losing win-loss rate. Anybody can do. This is what this guy told you. He even fucking told you that it's easier for bad players to get to Master, because then they would have to do the same cheesy shit over and over again.
All right? I'm consistently able to beat people at Master level, even in casual and at ranked, okay? Folks, I haven't played a fighting game offline in over a decade.
Okay. That? I'm pretty sure a bunch of the people that he's playing against online also haven't. Maybe it's even their first Street Fighter game, because he accuses them all without knowing anything about them that they just play the game 24/7. Everybody that beats him is a no-lifer, because it's easier for him to cope with that. But what if it's the other way around? What if he's playing some kids that are on summer vacation right now, that this is their first fighting game?
So that people can understand. I have not played a single person in a fighting game off of the internet in over 10 years.
This means nothing.
And I'm hanging with these people who probably play these fucking games all the time as a hobby. These people who sit there with their friends and they lab it out and they have practice sessions and they go to tournaments and shit.
We're literally just assuming that. We're fabricating this reality where this happens.
I'm the same level as them. And I haven't played a game offline in 10 years.
Bro, This guy's been playing Street Fighter since the early 90s, or whenever the fuck the first ones came out. And now he's comparing himself to what he just said was children. Actual kids. And we're flexing on children. The guy that spent most of his life trying to get good at games like this. Insane ego segment. And now you get this face and this emote. They should put this emote in Fortnite. It's gonna be the DSP smug emote.
So it doesn't matter how you want to try to spin shit. I'm pretty good at Street Fighter 6. Okay?
Sure, man.
Level. I'm not going to go to any tournament and win. But I'm pretty damn good at Street Fighter 6. All right? So I don't want to hear this bullshit. I don't like the game, and obviously it frustrates me. What's my goal? Here's my goal. I will play Street Fighter 6. I will get better at it. I will like it. And you will stop watching detractor content and stop on my stream because you're an idiot.
Well, if anything, this segment made people watch more detractor content. Because now you saw this segment, even if it's the first thing you ever see from him, you're going to be like, damn, this guy's a piece of shit.
That's my goal.
And then you're going to go watch Snort Hogan or Duty.
Okay? Thanks.
Thanks.
Okay, cool.
What a fucking smug piece of shit.
Yeah. All right. So what is going on today, guys? What's up, Game Boy? Good morning. How you doing?
And he's still mad. You can see it on his face. He's still pissed off. We're looking for people to ban right now.
Okay. Oh, by the way, I should say this too. The amount of time that I spent playing Street Fighter 6 is not even a fraction of the time I used to spend playing fighting games back in the day. It's not. Because I used to actively be traveling, playing in tournaments. Every single weekend, I'd spend entire sessions at arcades, whether at my local mall or my actual local arcade in my
Oh my god, I'm begging you, just get a fucking job already, bro.
People in New York City.
Jesus Christ.
On the break in Dunlin, New Jersey to play people there. During the summertime, traveling all over the place to play at various tournaments. Like, this was just how it was. That was the lifestyle.
The lifestyle.
It was all you did when you weren't either working or in school. It was Street Fighter time, right? Today, I'm balancing Street Fighter with so many other things that I'm not even putting in like half the time that I used to playing Street Fighter. And I'm still that good. So can you imagine if I actually was like the people who I'm playing online?
Yeah, keep telling yourself that.
As much time playing offline.
Yeah, right.
I probably then would be
right.
But I don't have the time, dedication, or desire to do that. I don't care about going to Evo and placing.
This is an insane segment, bro. Insane cope. Nuclear cope. And it just started out of nowhere. He was finished with this and then decided to bring it back up because I guess his ego was hurt. He felt sad for a moment, so he needed to give himself some positive affirmations. I can be good at this if I really wanted to. Good thing I don't want to. Because if I did, oh man, it's over for the ops. We're eliminating all the ops who happen to be children. But I'm eliminating them.
You don't care about going to a local in Seattle and placing. It all means nothing. It's all frivolous nonsense. You understand? It really
Imagine this dude showing up to some weird convention or something in Seattle against a bunch of children and they beat him up. Imagine him with this very t-shirt. That's going to be very funny. He walks in there and is like, okay, guys, let me show you who's boss. Learn something from the guy. And then they sit down, start playing fucking fighting games, and he gets wrapped in like 10 minutes, and then he leaves. It's going to be so sad.
However, I have one little space where I can vent about how I feel about the state of fighting games, and I can tell you what I think should be better, and that's my streams where I play Street Fighter 6. And you're going to continue to get that honesty from me when I play it. And if you don't like that, don't attend the streams and stop watching detractor content that puts it out of context.
Why?
You're a fucking idiot for watching it.
Why do you care so much if I watch fucking detractor content, dude?
No, I've never been to Japan.
No, you're never going to be there, too. Because he's been in Japan in the Yakuza game, so why even bother going there in real life?
We got a little bit of extra time. Not too much, but we have a little bit of extra time. So
do some suggesting.
To a little bit of Q&A. All right? And go from there.
Alert.
Big ups to Rancord for the 1 month. Spendaholic guy. Definitely a spendaholic, especially right now.
I'm very confused.
It reminds me of
Kat's store hours are 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. Even if she comes home 2 hours from now, the store would only be open 3 hours and she's already home. I truly think she isn't working, but maybe I'm wrong.
That's what I'm thinking too. Because she might be somewhere else, or I don't know. Because she always has a very rough time getting jobs and keeping shifts, so I completely lost the plot on the whole cat department.
Alert. 120 FPS is going to make him the
Actually,
best
the
COD
version of
player in
all
the
games,
world and dominate everyone.
There was
His mind would explode if you
SNK,
showed him 360
it was the
FPS.
SNK
Bro, you can't even count that high. You can't even count the 360.
which is weird.
But yeah, for real, it's gonna make him like the GOAT. He's gonna be no-scoping people.
Like that with some of the stuff.
Bro, what the fuck is this body language? Dude, I'm tired of pointing out all the times he wipes something in his shirt, but now it's like crazy. He did it like twice within 5 seconds. Look at this. First, we rub the snort sack, and we wipe it off, not even in the pants. Not even in the fucking pants. We wipe it off right into the shirt, where everybody can see you just wipe the grease off of your face into the shirt.
It was the SNK version of Bison.
And now he's going to do it almost immediately again.
Kind of
With this hand this time. So we're rubbing this side of the snort sack, because that one needs a relief as well.
played a little bit like.
And we're rubbing it off in the other shoulder. Bro. Oh, come on. Disgusting.
Like that with some of the stuff that he's able to do. I wonder if they took some inspiration from that version of Bison. He seems like a hybrid that he's done before.
You seem like a hybrid.
But obviously, you know, my favorite version is
4090 to connect a controller via Bluetooth.
Yeah, we need a 4090 just for the controller to work.
gonna be Super Turbo Bison.
Guys,
all these
we need the new PC now.
kicks, throws. You know, Super Turbo Bison. I mean, again, Super Turbo
It's
version.
actually crazy. Big ups Copeside Phil for the both messages, brother.
Phil says KH storytelling is bad, but he says you need to watch all of his videos before you can criticize him.
Well, he doesn't even know most of the story, judging by all the things he hadn't seen about it, so...
Sitting on a vibrator.
He is? That's why he's moving like that. A Baldo. Go look up the Baldo. It's the best. Get it same-day shipping.
Gambling should only be done within WWE champion on sweaty men JPEG pulls and not in Street Fighter.
Bro, I want him so bad to be like a Bossman Jack level streamer where he just goes on and gambles all his money on stake.com. That would be so much fun. Bossman Jack is out of jail, by the way. Apparently. Oh yeah, big ups Putty for 14 months, dude.
Super Turbo and Capcom vs SNK 2.
Yeah, this is getting skipped.
If we don't finish Elden Ring today, we'll...
Yes, you're the problem.
You are the problem, obviously, because you're watching too many detractor videos, bro. Stop watching detractor videos and unconditionally believe everything he says, even when he doesn't make sense and it doesn't reflect what actually happened.
That's when Fallout comes back.
And big ups the pasta maker. Keep huffing those farts, Phil. Well, I mean, in that office with the closed window, what else is he going to be breathing in?
In the final Elden Ring boss fight today, you misunderstood. Apparently you can use torrent in the final boss of the base game now.
Yeah, the Elden Beast.
Elden Beast thing. Then you can use torrent. You cannot use torrent in the fight against the final DLC boss.
I think both the final DLC boss and the final boss of the regular game are pretty underwhelming. From like a storytelling perspective, I guess.
You've never been to New York City?
I would have wanted something better.
Asking someone who hasn't been to New York City since 2010 if it's worth going. Listen, New York City, as they call it, it's the melting pot. If you go to New York City...
The melting pot.
Pretty much anything you want. You could get food from all different cultures. You could take in a Broadway show. You could see a concert. You could see a movie in a giant IMAX theater. You could see a sports game in a huge arena, right? You could do crazy amounts of different kinds of shopping. Any kind of shopping you can think of, you could do in New York City.
I mean, yeah. Where else are you going to do it if not in New York?
Right? There's so much to do in New York City. But just like everything, there's stresses, there's problems, there's a ton of crime, there's a ton of pollution, there's a lot of fucking people there at all times crammed in small spaces. So you got to take everything, you know, for what it is in balance, right? I've been to New York City and really enjoyed myself. I've been to New York City and just had an incredibly stressful day, depending on the day and what I was doing that day and stuff like that. So it's your call. Just like anything, if you planned it out, you'll probably have a great time. Like if you planned out, okay, here's my agenda in New York. This day I'm going to do this and this and this. I'm going to do these things in between that are actually really neat. Like what if you want to do a day where you do Times Square, but you plan that you go to that famous deli at Times Square. You're going to eat there. You're going to take in all the sights at Times Square. Maybe you're going to see a show right around the corner, right? You have a few drinks. Then you go, you know, if you plan it out, it'll probably work out fine. But that's the thing. You need to be planning. You need to be being careful. You can't just go there with the expectation that things are going to fall in your lap and be good. That's what people prey on. Haha, the tourist is coming. The dumb tourist who knows nothing will come, and I'll tell them all lies and rob them and do all kinds of fucked up stuff.
They do that all over the place.
There for you to do that.
They do that in pretty much every place where tourists go.
Right? You'll probably have a really great time. It really depends also on what kind of stuff you're looking to do, because obviously you're going to find it better for certain things and not as good for others, right? Like, if you go to New York City and you're looking for good Asian, Chinese-style food, Italian food, you know, delis, Jewish delis are super good in New York City, like some of the best in the country, street food, stuff like that, perfect. If you're going there for, like, certain kinds of cuisine that aren't there, you're going to be pissed off.
And again, all we talk about is food, by the way.
Why are you, if you get a burger anywhere, right?
Because for him, traveling is going somewhere, sitting in the hotel room, watching Blu-rays, and eating food.
When I ever do a playthrough of Tales of Vesperia, Tales of Vesperia was an RPG that I played during...
Okay, yeah. This is... We don't care about the answer to this one.
...of the classic Final Fantasies. No?
No.
What am I talking about?
I don't know. Was the next question.
Did I play GTA Online? Yes. First, I tried to play it when it first launched, and it didn't work for a whole week.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
I tried it, and I was incredibly disappointed because I was expecting it to be like Red Dead Redemption 1 Online, kind of like with their Suicide Kings and stuff that I was able to do, and none of that was present in GTA Online.
What?
It's so severely limited.
Wait, what?
Online.
You can't jump off a cliff and die? Because remember, that's his whole Suicide Kings gimmick. Is we gonna jump off a cliff and the character is gonna ragdoll and we're gonna laugh as if it's the funniest shit ever.
I didn't like it. I went back when they actually released heists, and admittedly, I thought the heists were okay. It was kind of fun, but it was too short-lived. Once you beat the heist, I was like bored. There's nothing to do. So that was it. That was my last experience with GTA Online. Was when the heist released. I played it at launch, and that was it. I never touched it again. So. What about Tales of Arise? Well, actually, my wife tried to play that when it was on Game Pass. She didn't really like it. I was watching her play. I was like, yeah, it's definitely a very repetitive JRPG style game. You know, you have to be used to that style of game. She didn't really like it. Would I play it? Nah. I mean, it wasn't that big of a deal when it came out, you know. Well, I hate to say it, I just feel like lengthy JRPGs at this point aren't really working. Like, if I do a classic throwback JRPG, that's one thing, because that's something from my past, and it's something that I can add a lot of context and passion for. But a new one, they're just not doing well. I mean, if Final Fantasy VII Rebirth flopped on this channel.
It flopped on this channel, by the way.
Tales of Arise.
This is a huge asterisk. It flopped on this channel, also known as pretty much most games.
Rise is going to get views, right?
Notice the Infinite Wealth game also flopped on this channel.
And that's something that I can't control. I have passion for JRPGs. I enjoy them. Sadly, that doesn't really translate over to the audience, and there's not much I can do about that.
Haven't been many snorts recently, by the way, I noticed.
Andrew, no, I don't think I'm playing Wise 10 coming in September. I didn't even know it was coming out. That's not on my radar. OMG, why do you always ask me so intrusively about things I'm doing on my day off?
So intrusively. Because you have a whole fucking day off segment, bro, that it's about you sharing what you do on your day off. Now people asking about it is bad?
No, for the record, no, I'm not getting a haircut tomorrow. But why do you...
Wait, was that the intrusive thing he asked about? Are you getting a haircut on your day off? A thing that you regularly do. And you only do on your day off. What?
Like...
So intrusive. You're trying to break into his life and find out all the minute details.
All the time, ask me if I'm getting a haircut. What is the point?
Okay. And this is why you can't trust this dude on anything. You can't trust him on the fucking romance cat guy. Because all that guy says is romance cat. And this guy takes it as some fucking... It's like you're hurling slurs at his wife.
Ask me.
He always misrepresents the fucking interaction he has with something. And it might be because he wants to, so he can be a victim of, hey, someone is trying to do this to me. Or it might be unconscious. But still, he just does that all the time.
me that question. Like, if I get one, you'll know the next day. Will you not? Like,
You're so intrusively asking if I'm gonna get a haircut. That's none of your business. That's between me and my wife.
yeah, I know. I definitely want to play Final Fantasy 6 Pixel Remaster. And, of course, Final Fantasy 4 Pixel Remaster. 5 was great, right? When we played it, what was it, 2 years ago? 1 year ago? I can't even remember. It was really good. So I'm very interested in playing the other ones that I bought in the collection.
It's definitely getting skipped.
The stream.
Wait, what?
Interface, which isn't real surround sound or anything like that. I can't do the true audio out of any console besides my Xbox because then I can't have audio go on the stream. Like, for example, right now, on PlayStation 5, I have no capability to do true surround sound.
So?
Because if you do audio out of PS5, like if I take my PS5 controller, I plug my headphones in.
Oh my god.
Audio, mutes it.
He is literally the fucking gimmick of all the kids basically that do that. Because I did that when I was a kid. Oh man, I'm gonna buy a gamer mouse and I'm gonna be so much better at Call of Duty. And then I buy a gamer mouse and I'm still trash at Call of Duty. Because I'm just trash at Call of Duty in general. And he's trying to do that with everything. Man, if I had all these frames per second, surround sounds, and netcode and all that shit, I would be godlike. But, well, sadly, I can't have it all.
They have not done dual audio out on PS5 this console gen for no reason. They just did away with it. And it's very anti-consumer, but apparently nobody cares but me. So, yeah. The only console that I actually take advantage of true full audio fidelity on is my Xbox. I get better audio quality on there because there you can do dual audio out. So I actually get the good surround sound from the controller. Plus you guys get the audio on the stream. So there you go.
There you go. Next question. Come on.
All right. So guys, anyway.
Oh no, that was it?
In a few minutes here, we're going to start with the Elden Ring DLC. Please support the stream today.
Huge bag. I was just going to start talking about that. Because we're on $1 from one guy and 0 super chats. But he beat me to it.
Anyway, in a few minutes here, we're going to start with the Elden Ring DLC. Please support the stream today. Thank you, Iron Chef Sakai, for supporting it early with the memberships. We got one tip so far. Please support the stream today.
It's that kind of desperate beg when he needs to like turn around and be like, oh, I have to beg again. When you know he's feeling bad about doing it, but he has to do it.
$50 goal, as you know. If we hit that, that would be great. All right? It would be great to get it over with early so I could just focus on the... We can have another social...
This is the elevation of the beg. It's good to not only hit the goal, but do it as fast as possible. So I can chill. I can be relaxed and not worry about that.
I don't know what it's been recently. Maybe it's just because these games I've been playing for so long.
Oh, we're gonna get close to a begging video.
Right? Maybe that's what it is. I've been playing Street Fighter 6 for a year. I've been playing Elden Ring now for 2.5 weeks. But if you can support the stream today, it would be great. If we hit the goal early, then I really don't have to even worry about shit, and I can just focus on this fucking boss, which is going to be a pain in the ass regardless. Okay? So if you're thinking of supporting today, please do. By the way, today...
He's going to show you the hat? Yeah.
The Moss helmet.
Oh my god, we get another elevation to the bag. Now he's going to show you the hat. Because it's the last day, dude. It's the last day. After today, you're never going to see this hat again. Because that's the end of Elden Ring, right?
Likely be the conclusion of Elden Ring, and I'm not playing a FromSoft game for a while. The conclusion and the end of Dumas today. Say goodbye to Dumas. It would be great to...
Now somebody's going to send him $100, unironically.
Cool.
I could see that happening. Oh, man. This guy is such a gimmick.
All right.
He's a living gimmick.
Cosmos, I have no desire to talk about Digimon World 1. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Then don't respond.
Random questions. What does everyone think about Digimon World 1?
Bro, you're doing a fucking Q&A. How many questions about what you had for dinner last night can they ask you? At some point, they're going to ask you about something you don't care about or you don't know about. Then just ignore it.
When have I ever mentioned Digimon ever in my content? When have I ever said I've ever played it? What the hell is Digimon World? Why are you asking me that on my stream? Like, what?
You could have also said this without being an asshole.
Why not ask me about my favorite flavor of Greek yogurt? Because we talk about that all the time.
Oh, bro, he's so self-obsessed. He assumes that all the people in his chat know all of his lore, which is kind of contradictory, because if you knew all of his lore, you wouldn't be in his fucking chat unless you're trolling him.
Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Weird shit.
And now he's salty as fuck because the tips are low. So everybody is a target. They're getting eradicated.
Ghost of Tsushima? Oh yeah, Ghost of Tsushima is an outstanding game. If you're wondering why we haven't heard any updates about the sequel to Ghost of Tsushima, it is fully in development. But remember that studio is very small. Sucker Punch. They're very small. They don't have ginormous resources like other studios. So they're literally just working on the sequel right now. And so we won't hear anything from them till they're ready to deliver something. But what's great about it is we know they're a great studio. We know they don't rush games out. Ghost of Tsushima was outstanding when it came out. Can you imagine now a brand new Ghost of Tsushima running on PS5 or, you know, with the amazing better graphics and everything? Like, it's going to be sick. So I'm in no rush. I'm in no worry about it at all. Like, literally, I know it's going to be good when it comes out. Let them develop it. Let them cook it, as they say. Let them work on it. Make it good. And no rush for the sequel. But I'm excited for it, for sure. Well, you know what they say, ask and you shall receive. Iron Chef Sakai just tipped me $49.
There you go, bro.
All right.
Bro, literally. Oh my god.
Have just a chill stream.
Infinite level of cucking. Infinite.
You know what? I'm going to give you the $50 animation, even though it was 49 bucks.
Wow, what a gracious guy.
Because I want you to see me in this diaper so bad.
Diaper?
Chef Sakai for a $49 tip.
Oh, you know Jenna is watching now.
And that means it is the tier 1 tip skull. It is Gunner Glasses.
Bro, and this is like actual negative reinforcement. Because this tells him subliminally, or maybe even explicitly, that he can just do this shit over and over again, and it fucking works. And it's normal, because people, you know, it fucking works on them. So he shouldn't even feel bad about doing it. That's actually fucking crazy.
Very good.
Oh my god.
Now, any other support greatly appreciated today. But at the very least, we already hit the tip skull I was looking for.
Godlike. Now he can be chill.
Blood Knight did the super chat says, will you do Radon melee only, I hope? What does that mean? Will I do Radon melee only?
Yeah, without like...
I'm not using a magic build. If that's what you mean, I'm not using a magic build at all. I haven't used magic since the very beginning of the Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. I felt like it was underpowered, so I swapped, and I've been using all melee builds the entire time, actually.
Because that's what they said on the internet. Because, you know, at
question, because I feel like you haven't watched it.
How I know he reads guides without even watching his playthrough is at some points he knew what weapons the bosses were going to drop, and at other points he pointed out specific places where, quote-unquote, they told him to go. In the way where, like, oh, well, they said this item would be here, guys. And then he finds an item that he needs, and it's like, whoa, it's here. 100% he's looking at guides.
To play through it all, right?
Or somebody is sending him, like, detailed emails. Or, of course, the Discord channel.
Jasper Boy.
Why not just say that you're doing it, man? That's what I don't understand. Because, like, I pointed out why it's bad as a streamer to be looking up guides and just following them completely. But, like, why not just admit to it? I guess it's because he called everybody else's playthrough invalid for one reason or another, to the point where his playthrough is the only valid playthrough.
Wait today, Jasper. Are you going to not chew these wires, please? Would be good and just relax in here with me till Cat gets home. I hope so.
He can't even manage Jasper, his son.
Theodore says, last week I got Resident Evil 8 on a discount. So far, I like it. I think Resident Evil 8 is great. Resident Evil 8 is a super good game. You know, what I liked is that at different points of the game, it feels almost different, like a different game. First, you start off in a town, then you're in a castle, then you're back in the town, then there's like a haunted house, right? I like that the different points of the game feel like completely different games. Yeah, they're all like horror tropes, and they all kind of like mash together into this nice combination. I really like that.
Sounds good. And he's on break right now, so we're not missing anything. Maybe we did miss a big right before he left for the break, because that's when it usually happens.
Like Resident Evil 6? Yeah, Resident Evil, but I thought as an. Am I liking the lore more now in Shadow of the Erd Tree? I mean, we didn't get our final answers yet, right? I guess what people are saying is once you beat the final boss, you get the final lore, then the whole DLC makes sense. So I guess we need to beat the boss, and then I'll answer the question. Right now, I think my guesses have been pretty darn close to what it really is, I think. You know? Remember, I'm off tomorrow, but when I return on Thursday, of course, I'll tell you about Bill's day off and any game news that has happened. I'll tell you how the stream went with Elden Ring today. I'm sure I'll tell you about progress in Riven and anything else going on. All right, guys? But I do need a break before we begin.
Of
already
course.
Gonna have my butt being clenched.
Wait, what?
Prepared for the final boss. The last thing you want to do is be holding something in when you're trying to defeat the final boss. I mean, I'm already going to have my butt being clenched.
Bro.
Trying to play this game. Now imagine me trying to fight the boss and I have to use the bathroom. That probably would not be very good, right?
Bro.
Probably not. Let's
just go away. Go away. Go use the bathroom already. During working hours. And he's still gone. Actually, still gone. Oh, I can't believe it. So the pre-stream wrap. Nothing really interesting. It was actually a couple of segments when he wanted to gatekeep children from playing Street Fighter. That was actually a highlight. This dude talking about, you should care about how fighting games work like 20 years ago when you weren't even alive, you fucking children. Yeah, I guess they don't know the lore of fighting games. They don't know how people used to play them in arcades back in the day when you couldn't afford a console or you didn't have one or something. Yeah. Or something. It's most probably or something. Oh, Jesus Christ. This guy is special. And we're going to watch him play Elden Ring right now. So if you don't want to watch that, then that sucks, I guess. But I'm a slave to my audience who voted on the poll. I can't go against the poll. That would be criminal. It's impossible to go against the poll. The holy poll. The poll of hate or positivity. I don't even know. Yeah, I wasn't going to spoil myself, but I already know who the last boss is, so it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter at all. I spoiled myself from somebody on the internet who said what the boss is. And we had a lot of wipes today and a lot of ear picks. I didn't point all of them out, but we did have a bunch. And then he was like touching his hair. The whole face is contaminated, bro. It's actually insane. He's picking his ears, touching his face, touching his hair, wiping it off, touching his mouth, biting his nails. It's insane. I wonder how those pre-streams from back in the day when he didn't have the camera on, I wonder how they went. Because that could have been much better. With all the swaying, because he was swaying like crazy back then, right? Because you could hear it in the audio. Even Super Blind Man pointed it out. But it goes back to VHS for 5 months, dude. It was actually wild.
Alert. Phil's behavior would make a Twitch thought blush.
Yeah, even some of the Twitch thoughts are not even as upfront with the begging as he is. They try and do it more subtle. But this guy straight up says, give me $50 and I need them as soon as possible so I don't have to worry about it. And then it works. It works. And now this is a good stream now. It was a poverty stream like 5 minutes ago, but now it's a good stream. It's a positive stream. From poverty to positivity. The story of Darkside Phil. That's how the June the King documentary should be called. From poverty to positivity. Or from online hater to public masturbator. That's another one. It's a good one. Because June the King likes those plays on words. Where the things rhyme. From a fighting game player to a beggar. Nah, that's too complicated. Need something more simple. What else did we get today? Nothing much. Nothing much, actually. But we did get him pointing out that the streams were slow, and he's not upset about it. But man, if it became a pattern, he would be upset about it. He will definitely be upset about it very soon. Because, I mean, those dudes can't keep sending him $50 every day. At some point, it needs to be a community effort. And you know, whenever it's a community effort, things don't go well at all. No. Did I see the latest June the King documentary? No. What was that one about? June the King. What did he do? Oh, the completionist. Yeah, I don't care about this guy. This guy's a piece of shit. I don't care about him. Then we got Rooster Teeth or something. Do we have an update on the community page? Because he usually updates stuff. I'm covering Lady Orchard, as you all would have been blah, 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 blah. I do plan to have 3 videos released before then. So Gerard, that's the completionist. Then we got Review Tech USA. Then potentially DSP. Because the DSP video, man, that's going to take way too long to come out. Because that one is fucking packed. So I guess August. It might actually be August, like DSP said. And the Review Tech USA video, that's going to be a shorter one. But it's still going to be something. Because Phil is going to react to it. Oh, he's going to love reacting to it. And I'm going to love him reacting to the Review Tech USA video. Because I dislike both of them. Both assholes. So the trolls are going to be living good. And then Rich is going to react to his own documentary and try and debunk it or whatever. And it's probably going to get him a bunch of views for the first time since he actually reviewed tech. So yeah, we're going to get to see all this positive drama. So these were your top choices for the next video. We got Lily Orchard. Who is that? Let's do some deep diving. Lily. And is this the channel? It's a channel that gets yeah, talking about Avatar and other stuff, I guess. I got no clue. Actually got no clue. Oh yeah, the Review Tech USA documentary video is probably going to be missing on a bunch of drama that recently happened that was actually very, very entertaining. So yeah, what's the Lily Orchard drama video? Why are we even covering this? Oh, apparently she's insane. The worst person on YouTube. Wow, that's a nice thumbnail. And the never-ending drama, and yeah, I guess some pro-child predator arguments. Okay, this is getting too spicy. Pro-child predator fanfic. God damn. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna see the recap when June the King makes a factually based documentary about it. Yo, this dude is still gone? This has been like, what, 15 minutes? Almost 15 minutes of him actually just not even being here. What are people in his chat saying? Actually nothing. They talk about eating eggs. Which should be a meme, because, you know, almighty egg gang. All of these people should get banned. And it's the same usual, like 5 people. It's 672. It's Review Felt Ontario. Hey, that guy. Guy's a rich troll, bro. And who else? Blastoise. That guy's a regular. And Iron Chef Sakai. But Jade is not here. Where is Jade? We need some Jadeisms in our lives. Where is Mr. Jade? Senor Jade. Where are you, bro? And there's also some cool Jadeisms from yesterday as well. I'm going to show you right now. Right meow. There we go. I need to copy all these links, etc., etc. Yeah, here's one of them. This is It's Showtime Bison, please. Then, of course, we got the one that I already showed. Is It Time Bison, please. Jade was salty as hell because DSP was stalling. Or something. Imagine when Jade gets salty, you know you're fucking up your stream. You know things are bad. And this is the other one. I ready watch Bison. Jade ready watch Bison, bro. And you're gonna be stalling and wasting everybody's time? You asshole. And he's still gone. Oh, he is back. He's gonna tell you some drama now. Something bad happened.
Alrighty, guys.
Nah, nothing bad happened.
I'm gonna turn the air conditioner down a bit. It's actually really cold in here.
Why didn't you do that when you were gone?
Okay.
Bro, the actual ear picking and wiping it off is worse than the snorts. It's actually worse. I know the snorts bother people more, but this is worse. It's like actually disgusting behavior from an adult person.
Thank you for being patient.
Actual disgusting behavior.
This is from the past. Also, refresh your memory on the story before you play it from the respected watcher. Cool. That's a good idea. Maybe do a retro react to that. The only problem with that, the whole idea of retro react right now is supposed to be that we are watching very old playthroughs from back in the day that are recorded in the old style, right? That's the whole point, is that they're supposed to be like very old playthroughs. And Life is Strange, even though it is older, for sure, it's direct capture and live stream. So it doesn't really fit the ones that we're doing for that channel. Like, we're doing really old playthroughs. Right now, we're doing Dark Souls 1. Then we're going back to Mario and Sonic. Then we're going to go to PS Now walkthrough. Not PS Now, excuse me. PS Home walkthroughs and stuff. You know? So, I hear what you're saying, and yeah, that would make sense. But at the very same time, it would kind of change the idea of what we're doing on that channel with the Retro Reacts. I feel like that's something for further down the line. Once we get through all the classic stuff, and people want to see more direct capture stuff from the more modern era.
Hey, yo, Jade is here.
Like we're there yet.
And he says, just in and out. K. Hey, bud.
Point yet.
Hey, Jade, what's up, dude? We're about to rock it here in Elden Ring.
Start, guys.
The lands between.
Okay.
In the lands of shadow, or whatever.
Here we
the
go.
dark lands. The dark side of Elden Ring.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree, for what likely will be the final time. And the reason I say that is because this is the final boss. Now, I'm not saying that there's not stuff we haven't done. For
hey, is it the Rock?
That dragon boss, that's optional. We didn't kill every single one of the death birds. In fact, I fought none of them because they're boring and exactly the same as back when they were in the main game. But for all intents and purposes, we're on the final challenge right now. This is the end, right? Where we are right now. And so this will be fun to see how it goes. I'm curious. I just want to check my build because I'm trying to think, like, do I have the absolute optimal build for what I'm doing? Like non-physical damage negation while guarding. This would help for the magic attacks he hits me with.
Bro, straight up guide moment. Straight up. Hey, let me see if I got the proper gear. I think I do, but let me check again.
I want this.
Because, you know, he saw this in the guide. He was definitely reading a guide last night. It's so fucking transparent.
Right? So maybe I want more physical rather than the magical. You know what I mean?
Just do what the guide said, bro. We know you saw one. He maybe he was even looking at it now in the bathroom.
Maybe I want to raise my maximum stamina.
Imagine that. That's so fucking funny.
Raise my maximum stamina instead of the...
That's what I'm going to convince myself to believe. He was sitting on the toilet looking up guides to beat the final boss. So people don't make fun of him. Somebody got randomly banned. I couldn't even see who.
Damage, correct? So I could increase the shield, because right now I'm not using an Ash of War on the shield. But I could put something that would help me... You can block all physical with the shield. You'll be hit with...
And not only did he read a guide, he's looking at people guiding him right now in chat. So even if he didn't watch a guide, he's having people tell him what to equip. And this is the guy who's supposed to have the valid playthrough, by the way. He shits and discredits everybody else. That's why I'm being so petty towards him. Because otherwise, I don't give a fuck. You can beat the game any way you want. If you want to use 2 shields, I don't care. If you want to use Elon Musk's build, which is really bad, I don't care. Do that. But if you're going to talk shit about everybody else's playthrough, even people that you haven't seen, and calling them invalid, you better have the most valid playthrough of all time. This doesn't seem valid enough to me, to be honest.
I don't know. I mean, I could mess with the shield a bit, right?
Alert. Can we get a time poll for the boss? Like how a range is? This situation here also shows why he ended last stream of this right at 7 PM. He knew he'd have days to research it that way. He typically goes overtime to try at least on ones like this.
I think he did fight this boss quite a few times last time, and he couldn't beat him, so he came back to this. But I do think he's seen enough info to be able to pass everything and beat him in a few tries. And then say it wasn't even hard. Because he's the guy that actually does that. He does literally that kind of shit. I don't know about the poll. I'm gonna set up a poll. Why not? Let's see. When is he gonna be the boss?
This will increase my holy damage negation to 100. So from 84 to 100. However, take a look what this does to physical. See that? Now physical will go to 95. Alright, I'm just gonna get rid of this Bender person who already been banned before. Just an idiot. Okay.
Oh, come on. I wish I could see why he got banned. This guy. I'm gonna go look up Raw Phil stream.
To 95 though.
Here it is.
Yeah. Alright, let's try it. 5 though. Sure.
I want to see why that guy got banned. So Bender said, I think the battery on your neck phones is getting swollen. You don't want that around your neck if it ignites. And he got banned for this.
Currently,
come on, dude.
Is what? Sacred. But what if I changed the affinity? Because isn't it true the final boss is holy? He's a holy boss. Therefore, what would the weakness of a holy boss be? What would the element that's a weakness of the holy boss?
So we're just waiting for chat to Google it and tell him.
Right? Like, what would be his weakness?
It's not even like a question where it's like, I wonder what this is. It's just straight up tell me. But I'm phrasing it as a question.
The holy explosion, it's not working. Like, if I did a different element, maybe it would be more effective. Similar to how when I fought the sunflower and holy was doing nothing. But then when I changed the element to fire, it killed its ass. He's weak to holy. He uses holy and he's weak to holy. How does that make any sense? Holy, holy, holy.
Holy moly.
There is no weakness for holy. I received a $1 tip.
Are we gonna start playing the game actually? Oh man.
First they're saying they woke up with pain in their knees and they hope I have a good day. Well, I'm sorry about the pain in your knees. Hopefully your knees feel better. Wow. Okay. No idea what they're talking about. All right.
Well, they're talking about they woke up with pain in their knees, bro.
He's weak to a lot of different status effects. See, I feel like I'll never catch him with one, though.
He thought it was a detractor meme or something.
To get him to get the status effect. Apparently, he's weak to holy during phase 1. In the second phase, he's weak.
Well, how is that interesting? When everybody just telling him what the boss is weak to, so he can build his build around what the boss is weak to, and then steamroll him. This is completely going against the whole point of these games, when you're supposed to figure it out by yourself.
Right? I don't think that's not even a status effect you could put on anything, is it? No, right? Yeah. So I guess we'll just keep what I got here then.
Yo, he got 52 faith.
But maybe now the
what level is this guy anyways?
Because we put that holy affinity on it, and we also have this, so maybe now
I can't see from his face cam.
Of a ton of holy damage. Do I need this? I think I do. Yeah, I do. Because of my armor set.
He's around 200. God damn.
Do you think there's a better armor set against holy, though? Like, for example, the Divine Beast Head is better against holy. The Lionel Helm is better against holy. The Gaia's set is actually better than against holy. The Crucible Tree Helm is the best against holy. See that?
Yeah, but it drops all the other ones.
Yeah, Lionel's armor is actually better holy resistance.
Oh my god, this is gonna be the next 20 minutes, isn't it?
Resistance against holy in the game, from what I'm seeing. The only bummer is it's not gonna be as good physical, right? Maybe I'll just do the whole Crucible Tree set.
This is a very DSP build, by the way. Very DSP build. The face tank poise great shield build. Not that there's anything wrong with it, but it's a very DSP build.
Yeah, see? Oh, Greaves of Solitude are 7.9.
This is the build that I would use if I wanted to be bored. Instead of just being bad at the game.
I don't have the pants of what's his name.
I would be bad at the game and bored.
This is the best
but at least I would win.
build that I can get right now. what I'm wearing. Look. I'll go with this. It's not that bad. I actually did like this armor set earlier on. Remember, I was wearing it in the base game for a bit. So most holy negation I can get is with this. All right.
Yeah, this build is... I mean, this armor set is really cool. Looks dope as hell. And all the Crucible Knight sets, they also look great.
I received another tip.
Whoa!
$4.52 tip.
Epic. $4.52.
Maybe a reaction to the critical choices moments in Life is Strange would suffice. Or maybe a plot refresher. Or maybe I just need to watch a plot refresher. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe I should just watch a plot refresher myself.
And he gets the pop-up for $4.20. This is so bootleg. It's such a bootleg stream.
I think it's like October, November, something like that. I'll have to look into it. Thank you for the tip.
All right. Can we actually play the game? But what's going to happen if he actually just beats the boss within like an hour? Because I see people in the poll have answered not even this stream, which I disagree with. I think he's going to beat him now. I think he might even beat him in a couple of tries, less than 10 tries.
That's right. I got Makilla's room at one point. It's an item. I don't know if I'll use it. I'll just try to dodge the grab. But where is that and what does it look like?
Here it is. You just passed it, bro. This is the last one. There it is.
Retains naught but the power to resist charms. A great rune relinquished by Mikula. Broken and bereft of its bounty, it retains naught but the power to resist charms. Mikela set off for the tower shrouded by shadow, abandoning everything. His golden flesh, his blinding strength, even his fate. All in an effort to bury the original sin. To embrace the whole of it and to be born as a new god. So that's what this is for? You got it from the Sunflower boss. That was an optional boss you didn't have to fight, but because you fought it, you get this item, and it helps you in this fight. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to use it unless I have to. Thank you for telling me about it. Obviously, it's
oh, man. This really is like the most DSP playthroughs, though. All the bad DSP gaming traits come out. The hand-holding, the over-leveled, because he feels too self-conscious to actually play it normally as any streamer would. Because I was watching so many videos by Elden Ring people, like, playing the game in all kinds of challenge ways. Some of them were playing it while, like, all the bosses were random, or all the fog doors were random. And this dude is, he's so pussy to actually just give it an honest try. Because I did that shit on Twitch. When I was streaming on Twitch briefly for about a week, I played Dark Souls 3, and it was so much fun trying to figure out stuff by myself. Even though I was trash, and I was streaming in front of 10 people, that doesn't matter. It was so much fun. But it just denies himself having fun because of ego. Because people are going to make fun of him.
That was late.
Yeah, he's gonna beat his ass with guard counters. Just the guard counter and jump R2.
Terrible.
And alright, we got the first death. I'm gonna set up a death counter, by the way.
I don't think I like that. I don't think I feel good about taking damage when I'm blocking here. But again, I shouldn't be blocking all holy damage. I won't take any holy damage in the second phase. Shit. So maybe it's going to be more about getting through the first phase then?
I think he's scared of having another TikTok moment like with Bot 2.
That is also entirely possible. You're onto something with this. Because, you know, the main reason why I think he's so self-conscious about his gaming skills is not because the trolls are going to clip him, because the troll's going to clip him regardless. Because in every gaming session he does something trash and something stupid. But that TikTok Breath of the Wild thing when he went viral and everybody made fun of him, you know, the children that he shits on made fun of him? He's kind of scared of that. It would be like, streamer fails miserably at Elden Ring or whatever. Even though everybody fails miserably at Elden Ring at one point or another. That's just kind of the game you fail miserably at. Oh man, he's not really making any progress, to be honest. Radon is clapping his cheeks. Because it's all just, he tries to like block it and hit him with a guard counter every once in a while, but it's just not working. This dude is too based.
Doing less damage.
Alright, +1. I'm gonna have a busy day today, probably.
Last time I tried this boss fight, but I haven't changed the weapon, so how does that make sense?
And the more this happens, the more tilted he's gonna get. So, let's see.
I totally feel like I'm doing less damage, but maybe I'm just misremembering.
Because also he has about 3 hours left to finish this, right? I think in 3 hours, he's gonna make it eventually. I don't know why he doesn't use the Golden Vow. Because he has it equipped.
Why does that hit?
But he's not using it for the cheap buff. Or the Flame Grant Me Strength. I think that one is pretty cool too.
Of course, because I counterattack, he did the second hit. He only did it because I did the counterattack.
Stop crying, bro. You're too tilted to cry. Yeah, but he can try and block as much as he wants, but his stamina is getting lost. So when it comes time for him to strike, he doesn't have enough stamina to hit back. So he's always gonna get clapped. You see this? Yeah, you can block all you want. You can block this physical. Oh, this might be harder than I thought. Because I thought he actually figured out the whole build. Oh my god, we got another one.
I feel like, sadly, because I changed the shield's not as good. I'm losing more health because I'm losing health every time he hits me. And then I'm running out of stamina during the block string, which I wasn't before. So I don't know if this is a good choice to change it. Honestly, I'm thinking maybe I made a mistake.
Yeah, he definitely got felted. I wonder at what point he's gonna decide to stop trying and remake his build or something. Because, I mean, this is not going well. And this is a boss he's fought before. This is not even, like, the first time you try it. Because usually the second, third time around, when you do it in a different session, is better. But this is not better. In a random guard counter, as Radon was trying to hit him, like mid-attack, he tried to get out a guard counter with this huge-ass hammer. There's no way this is coming out. And another death. Oh, man. I'm going to be very busy.
Thanks, Boogie Gaming, for that super chat.
What did he say? You're not going to say what he said? He said the Radon music is great. I don't know why he wouldn't even read that one, but... Guard counter? No? Okay, we got one. And you see, by the time he gets an opening, he runs out of stamina, so there's nothing he could do. He could just wait and waste his time until Radon closes the opening and he's ready to fight him again.
Okay, sure. Didn't have him before.
Flash. And again, yeah, he blocked a bunch of strikes, but then now he got time to hit him, and all he can do is just one shot. And that's not going to be enough. Even if he can defend from most of the attacks, just the openings he gets to actually attack are not enough. He gets stomped out.
Couldn't roll. I tried.
How did you get hit? Oh, he couldn't roll. Bro, oh my god.
I don't know.
Nasty.
I was able to block all these last time and not run out of stamina, and now I'm running out of stamina. So the changes I just made to my build have changed the fight, and I don't think it worked well at all.
Yeah, they actually nerfed him.
As it was. Yeah.
Messed up the build. Now we need to fuck around some more, try and figure it out. I guess go do that, Mr. Burnell.
Oh, I could use Golden Braid, which is a little better. Golden Braid.
No, he's mid-rolling. He's not fat-rolling.
By the utmost.
But he's not really rolling all that much.
Using that's going to be better. Of course, I'm not even getting to the second phase, so that's not going to help yet. You know? I need to get to the second phase. The first phase, I made the first phase harder because I'm losing health when I block, and it seems like I'm actually losing more stamina now when I block. So now I can't block all his hit strings. I run out of stamina. So I made the first phase even harder for myself, which I don't know if I should have done.
All right, here we go again. Here we go again. You know, eventually he's gonna beat him. This is not gonna be the Ludwig situation, where it's like we're having a not having fun quit. Because nowadays he knows if he quits this and makes a big whiny baby video, everybody's gonna clip him and make fun of him. Much like they did back then. But now it's gonna be a lot more eyes on it. Oh man, he finally blocks all the shots. He manages to get one hit in and he misses.
Way harder now.
Godlike gaming.
Godlike.
And it's only a matter of time until he starts getting tilted for real. Like on that Puppet Master boss in Lies of P. Forgot how it was called. It was the King of Puppets, I think, or something like that. It got 2 phases. And I watched him play him live, and it was something. It was salt. It was pure, like, vintage Dark Souls salt. Yeah, it was Romeo, the Master of Puppets. That's right. It was a funny viewing experience. Oop, we got a +1. 6 deaths so far, which is not bad. I mean, it's the final boss in the quote-unquote hardest DLC in FromSoft history.
I shouldn't have done it. I totally shouldn't have changed the
And listen to this cope.
If you haven't noticed, I'm losing stamina faster, for sure. Like, I shouldn't have done this. I should have just kept it and just kept going like I was doing last stream, but I was like, oh, I'll try something different. I just screwed myself completely. This build change has made the first form significantly harder. For no reason. Like, there's no reason for it to be that hard. Fuck. I might have to go change it back, but this sucks. Gonna let him kill me. Like, if the first dodge doesn't come out, the rest of the fight ain't gonna work, so just let him kill me.
Oh, what happened? I went to the bathroom. Hold on, we need a recap. Oh, he died again? Okay, I need a +1. Jesus Christ. Oh, he's with the heavier armor now. Well, that might help him.
I don't know how to dodge. See, I can't block that, and I also can't dodge it.
And felt it. Oh, you got hit just once. Oh my god. It's yeah, it's gonna be pretty difficult for him. Oh my god.
I think it's actually better to roll and strike sometimes. The full guard counters.
Oh, and there's a second phase, dude. There's a second phase. We're gonna be here all day.
Ooh.
Second phase. Because, you know, if he actually wants to beat this boss, he needs to master the first phase. Because then the second was just going to eradicate him every time. And then he needs to go back from the beginning and do this whole shit again. So this might not actually happen this stream. Because, man, we're talking about Dark Side Phil here. And I'm thinking, like, even if I'm talking about myself, it would take me a shit ton of time to beat this guy. Probably a couple of days, because I'm trash. But I did beat the game. So that means I'm trash enough to beat the game.
I couldn't do it.
Yeah, Tay, you better take a sip, you sleazy asshole.
I don't know how to get away from him. I'm trying.
And you can see the look on his face is fantastic, by the way. I might even enhance it. Because you get to see him broken in real time. Actually, the soul gets crushed out of a man in real time.
Now it drops the roll. That's bullshit. It drops the roll. The critical.
Oh, we already got the that's bullshit. Look at him. He's so locked in. He is locked in gamer mode. Hey, there we go. It's second phase time. Factually based. He's going to beat him now.
Look how close I was to getting away.
Dude, he's so going to do it this time. It's happening. Okay, I don't think it's happening, to be honest.
Oh, I didn't know this.
Oh, man.
Second form yet.
Wow.
You have to dodge that, and then he has another attack after it. I didn't know that.
Okay, so it took him 8 deaths to get to the second form, and we're on death number 9.
Block, I guess. Oh my god.
But man, I mean, that guy is nasty. I'm gonna give him that. He's not easy.
Don't understand why he tries. Luck is not enough.
Why he tries? He's gonna try because he's the GOAT, bro. He can beat any game as long as he wants to, and he definitely wants to beat this one. And he will beat it eventually. I'm just here to see how that's gonna happen. And what's gonna happen after he beats it? Are we gonna see a Q&A? Are we gonna see some random filler gameplay? Might just do Q&A.
I roll.
Big ups Iwamoto for the super chat, dude. Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's dumb. Sometimes you try to do
absolutely flap.
Exactly the same timing, and the game just says, oh, well, and it doesn't do it right. I was blocking.
All right, 10 deaths already.
There's no reason for that to hit.
Within the first...
flip, I 100%...
How long?
It didn't come out.
Half an hour. First half an hour, 10 deaths. Just do the numbers, dude. Oh my god, we're close to number 11.
Fuck, yo, it never did that much damage before. Have you ever seen it do that much damage?
Huge crying. Huge. Dude, random level 3 super. It's Mikola's fault. Fucking Elden Ring, dude. Fucking Erdtree.
Bill hits you behind. Hits every direction.
Let me see if I can find the actual build he's using. So we got Elden Ring DLC, shield and hammer build. All right, easiest. Oh, bro, no way. If it's this one, I'm going crazy. So this one says the easiest build, OP thrusting, but I don't think this is a thrusting weapon, so it's probably not. OP thrusting shields. Oh no, it's not that.
Better spent. Don't have.
I would love it if he got an actual, like, the first thing that shows up.
Exactly the same timing and get a different result. That's the problem with this game. It's the definition of madness. You think if you do something the same over and over and you expect a different result, that's madness. No, what's madness is actually doing the same thing but getting completely different results because the game is RNG with the way that.
Bro, stop trying to be smart. Just keep dying. So there's a dual hammer build. There's a build that's called Holy Paladin that uses this very hammer that he is using.
It didn't roll. It just didn't roll.
And I don't know which shield he's using. Chat, do you guys know which shield he's using in particular? Oh, you found the build. Please find a way to relay that to me somehow. Black Knight Great Shield. Oh, but this is not a... It's not a Faith build, I think. So he can't use that one.
Dude, there's no way to fucking avoid that. It hits you no matter what you do. Roll, block, you're fucked.
Alright, so this, I found a video about the Black Steel Great... Bro, this dude is dressed up the same way.
Hits me anyway, even...
With the same... well, it's not the same shield. Come on, die already so I can show everybody what I found. Yeah, it does look like the Black Steel Great Shield and the Black Steel Great Hammer. Oh, come on, die already, bro. And splash. Come on, one more shot. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, there we go. This is number 12. So here's what I got here, just a random YouTube video though.
flurry.
This video got like only 30,000 views. But the guy looks exactly the same as him. They're using the heavy black steel great hammer and the
Cannot roll or block through the purple lightning.
random shield. I guess he could also use the same one. The heavy black great shield. This is the one I think is the same one. And some talismans. I don't know which ones he uses. And he doesn't use the incantations, so there's no point in looking those up. Yeah, he should definitely use the incantations, at least the Golden Vow. Because he's not using the Ash of War anyway, so why even conserve the FP? Just do it. Just do it, brother. Wow.
Exactly. I don't understand.
Dodge sideways, maybe? I don't know. Don't get a hit. That's the best advice I can give you. Just don't get a hit. Summon Mimic tier plus 10 and don't get a hit. That's how you win. Or at least that's how I win. No, he's cooked, man. He can't manage that stamina for shit.
Instant kill.
And that was a wild hit. That dealt so much damage. It's incredible.
Instant kill.
And he's still not quite salty yet, because of course it's the beginning of the session, but I assume that as time goes by, he's going to get worse and worse, and more tilted and more tilted.
The same as the animation is the dash. So it looks, if you dodge early, you think, oh, I'm going to dodge the pull in, then he'll do the other one and he'll kill you, so there's no way to dodge it. It's like, it's basically a guess. See, it looks just like that, so it's a guess. I'm holding R1, I swear to God. Or L1, excuse me.
When he starts dying faster and faster, that's when you know he got tilted. Oh, well, we got one. That's a quick number 14.
Doesn't want to block. Well, I can't make it work. I can't make the game mechanic work. That's up to the game programmers.
What a bunch of idiots. Bleh. The thing is, even if he went and grinded a bunch off stream or something. Yeah. Oh, the Antspur Rapier. The Antspur Rapier is fucking great, dude. It's great. Because it does it's a really quick and cheesy way where you can guard with the shield and also stab people with the rapier. And it deals fucking what was it? Scarlet Rot. Hell yeah.
I have no idea what this
It's very good, actually.
You see what I mean? I was holding L1. Where's my block?
How far am I in Elden Ring? I beat it once, and now I'm playing a New Game Plus. And then I'm going to play the DLC. But first, I want to do a bunch of stuff in New Game Plus that I didn't do the first time. Because there's just so much stuff to do.
Oh, I've never even seen that hit before. I've literally never seen that animation before because I always blocked it.
Yeah, my build is pretty generic. The Malekith Black Blade or the sacred sword that you get from the Elden Beast in the end. But that's a weapon that you can only get if you beat the game, so yeah.
Better on the first form last
Before that, I did some generic like katana stuff. I did a shield and sword stuff. I did some like faith incantation based type of stuff, you know.
I just changed the shield build by putting that new Ash on. It was probably a horrible idea.
I have no idea if the New Game Plus makes the DLC harder. I don't know. But the regular game is easy as hell.
Can't even see.
Yeah, the Black Blade is super fun. The Holy Sword is super fun. You got a bunch of other ones that have some really spicy Ashes of War that are super fun. And I wanted to do a magic build at some point, but probably later on. No, I'm not gonna buy Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, because I don't know anything about Dragon Ball Z. Never watched it when I was a kid, or after that. There we go, we got Death 15. And we're close to a tilting.
Yeah, how would I use the sword? How exactly would I use the sword? Then I would have to roll through all his stuff. I don't know what you mean. I'd also be doing no damage. Oh, you just roll back. Okay, you just mash roll back. It actually works.
Why don't you roll sideways?
A good learn.
I don't know. That might not work. Oh man, that might take him a long time.
Just mashing the button. Sweet.
But he figured out how to dodge this one specifically.
That's bullshit. I got robbed right there. Yeah, even that was better. Even though I got hit, it was still better than before. Gosh, try.
Oh yeah, I've played Mortal Shell. I've played a bunch of other Souls-likes. I'm just kind of casually playing them. So yeah.
I'm holding up.
Apparently the... What was its name, dude? I forgot. The Lords of the Fallen has gotten significantly better since it came out. I saw a bunch of videos recommending it recently. So if you're into those games, you might want to check it out. One of the videos even said it's like the best Souls-like that's none from Soft. Oh yeah, and Lies of P as well. Lies of P. Hold on, did he die and I missed a death? No, he didn't. We're fighting the second phase now. But he did now. He did now.
Well, gravity attacks are followed by another attack that you can't seem to avoid. Right? Every time he does a gravity attack, he does another attack that's like a follow-up, and I can't get out of its range no matter what.
Just give her a flask and that's it, cause you're just gonna waste our time again.
Yep. Give her a flask. Just give her a pill and leave him where you found him, bro.
I'm sure you'll get this sorted well before it gets a date, but any idea on if the June doc will be watched possibly as a group on TBS?
Probably not.
Maybe individual streams with a discussion on TBS or as a crew?
Probably that.
Can't wait.
Probably that's gonna happen. I'm gonna watch it myself when it premieres, if possible, if I got the time to do that. And then I'm probably gonna watch it again and pause through it a bunch to talk about the stuff that's in it, and we're gonna talk about it on TBS. So yeah, we're gonna do that eventually. And then we're gonna talk about his reaction to it and him watching it. But first, I want to watch it myself without him getting in the way, because you know he's gonna make it like 12 hours long.
I literally was blocking.
And another L.
Hits through the block, as if you're not holding L1. It's bullshit. Stupid. If the mechanics would work, I could win, but the mechanics don't work half the time.
Okay, we're already on the mechanics don't work bandwagon. We're on the way to tilting. There's only... all roads lead to tilting.
Books.
And salt.
Still hit me,
Almost.
even though I dodged exactly the same way as the
No, you didn't.
Again,
Don't make me pause it frame by frame.
input, different result.
No, you didn't. Stop crying.
I rolled no input.
Yeah, me getting tilted. And he died. Textbook.
Okay.
Textbook DSP. Textbook Burnell. And now we're getting high up in debts, man. We're closing in on 20. It's not looking good for the guy. And he's banning somebody in chat right now.
I'm not convinced that using that sword's going to do anything. How would changing my sword to a sword build help anything?
What sword build?
The sword is weak as shit. Compared to what I'm doing with the club, the sword sucks. And I would have to block and I mean, I'll try, but I don't think this is going to work at all.
Which sword does he have? Is it a DLC weapon?
What I'm doing.
Oh yeah, it's a DLC weapon.
I mean, I guess I don't have to. I just keep this. Like, why would this sword be better? I really have no clue why this sword would be better.
Oh, I don't know if this is a... Yeah, I don't know if this is a DLC thing. It doesn't matter. Oh, it's a Pierce weapon. Okay. Does it have a status effect or is it just whatever?
Well, the problem is I don't get the holy explosion after the guard counter.
He doesn't even use the Ash of War. Because he has all this FP for free that he doesn't want to use. Yeah, he's gonna beat him with this sword. Sword is significantly better than the thing. And the great hammer. Yeah, it might take him another like 45 minutes, but he's gonna beat him eventually. Because I mean, it's DSP. He's an elite gamer. He's been playing all the FromSoft games and all the Souls-likes, except most of them. But that's because they're rip-offs. And they're not even good.
Oh, well, that's bullshit.
Because he'll say he didn't need any help to beat it.
Yeah, he's gonna say he didn't need any help to beat it, but he already got too much help. He got enough help. How much help does he need to beat him? I guess if he summoned somebody, that would be more help than what he's getting right now. Oh, come on, die. No! He survived again, you guys. Phil keeps surviving. How long has he been on this boss for the whole gameplay segment? I think it's been around 45 minutes. Yeah, around 40 minutes. Give or take. I have played the Surge, yes. I don't know why I just stopped playing it. I guess I wasn't having enough fun. Now we get phase 2. And splash.
Even hits behind now. Okay. Whoa. Couldn't do it.
Oh, he's finished.
A 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
What did he get? Did he get some kind of a curse or something? Hold on. I don't know about this. He got the femboy debuff. Oh no, and it's over. Ah, it's finished. It's finished.
That was something I've never seen before.
Help!
Or maybe the sword is better. Maybe,
And this is number 19.
and stab with the sword instead of guard countering. Yeah, maybe. In which case, if that's the case,
Oh, if you get grabbed twice, you die. Okay, that sounds fair enough.
I'm not gonna guard counter anymore. Yeah, get rid of this and put something better. Like, what should I put on it?
Oh, okay, what do we got now? So the one you got is the temporarily eliminates all the stamina consumption.
I don't even know what this did. We tried it. It never did anything to anything that I did it on. They just ignored it.
And now he's just sitting there looking at chat for somebody to tell him what to use. Come on, man. You've played this game for an actual, like, 100 hours at least. You should know what does what. And try. At least try and combine things in a way that kind of works. At least try. Now we're just scrolling through stuff until somebody tells him what to do.
What else am I trying to do, right? I don't know what else it would be. I received a $10 tip.
Yeah, well, at least we got a tip.
From Zixtao. I beat him 10 minutes ago. Good luck, bro. Thank you, Zixtao.
Oh, what do you think? You're the king of triumph?
To try to find one I want to really stick to.
This is my stream.
It's a better recommendation because it's fast.
And I haven't beat him.
The club just seems slower. It's good for guard countering, but if I'm not going to guard counter the whole fight, which I don't think I should probably like look for openings, block, and then stab after. It's probably a better way to go about it.
Just get the Anspur Rapier, dude. It does Scarlet Rod build-up. It's like the best. You can just build it up and then let the fight play itself. And just roll around until the guy dies. It's a little bit more complicated than that, but essentially that's what happens. Now we're checking the phone. What are we checking? The text from Cat? Are we checking builds? Are we checking PayPal notifications? Are we checking the Discord for the guides? Nobody knows? Nobody knows. Big secret.
Hold on.
Why are we holding on? Is Jenna calling? Is Keemstar calling?
Okay.
No, nothing. I guess just a bunch of idiots, dude. As always. Alright, here we go. It's another one. Get ready. Get ready for it.
Oh, fucked up. I'm trying to learn his attacks now.
And there we go. Now we're at the learning stage. That's cool. We got the 20 deaths. Big ups, God of Fuck for the 6 months, dude. Says, talk about my wife. Here.
Talk about my wife, please.
Please. Please, you guys. Come on. And somebody sent him a super chat to say that it took him 3 hours to beat this, but Phil is going to beat him less. Because, of course, he's Phil. He's a professional gamer. He's not just some guy. Professional gamer, man.
Of course.
Anyways.
Something's going on with my wife as well. So my mind isn't even on the fight.
Oh no. Wife drama. Wife drama.
The hardest boss of FromSoft history, with shit going on with my wife at the same time.
Oh no. Are we onto a drama stream?
That's just my fucking.
Hold on.
I can't just like, you know, focus on one thing. There has to be 17 fucking things going on at once to piss me off.
He's legit mad at his bro. It's Jenna. It gotta be Jenna. It has to be. It's just too much of a coincidence. Because she's on a warpath right now. Jenna is actively looking for Cat. Actively. That's what makes him so tilted. Because Cat's supposed to be at work right now, right? And she just texted him. That's why he was checking the phone. 1,000,000%.
That time I rolled completely out of it.
Is the hospital giving Cat a pill now?
The hospital giving Cat a pill. I don't think so. I think it's something else. I think it might be something else. But I have no idea because I don't follow her on Instagram, so I can't see what she's doing. And also, he's probably going to end up telling us anyways. But yeah, Cat is distracting him from the biggest fight of his life right now. It's the pinnacle of his Elden Ring experience, and it's being ruined by his stupid wife. I can't wait for them to get divorced so he can call her my stupid ex-wife. My bitch ex-wife. That would be the best.
You guys know, like, and I wanted to do so many streams and I had so many ideas, but my stupid bitch ex-wife, she was constantly, like, nagging me because I was streaming too much. Fucking idiot.
Of course it misses. Of course it does.
Come on, just die. Just give it up. This run is finished. Do us a favor. Just die on purpose. Now, I don't think, in reality, I don't think they're gonna get divorced. They might hate each other for years, but they're just gonna stick together because they got nothing better to do. He cannot be alone. He can't.
I don't do any damage with this fucking sword. It sucks.
And number 21. 22. 22 Savage.
I don't do enough damage.
Yeah. Because Cat, she can't be on herself either because she needs a Wrangler. And he needs a Wrangler too. Even though he's supposed to be the Wrangler. It's very complicated. Because they're soulmates. You wouldn't understand.
I don't want to sit here doing this all day. I just don't. I don't want to do this all day.
Oh, and he's mad already. It's taking him way too long. He's already mad. 22 deaths in. And now we're like, I don't want to do this all day. And he's tilted. Straight up tilted. It happened. And now he's going to play worse and worse. What do you got? What? Is a dual wield? Oh, jump R2. When in doubt, jump R2. So much salt. And then at the same time, his wife is bothering him and something's happening with her and he's just playing video games and he died. It's so complicated, man. Not even chat can help him. Not even God can help him right now. It's just him against the world.
I definitely can't be heavy rolling. I didn't notice that.
It's either Jenna on a warpath, or she got fired due to employee complaints of a strong yeast smell while she was working.
Bro.
And an urban-style man named Tyrone always lurking outside the store asking about her. The inability to hold a mall job is comical.
Yeah, we don't really know what's up, but we can always speculate. And it's very funny speculating about this guy, because, like, usually the stupidest thing that can happen is the thing that happened. Maybe they did stole another tire. That would be the funniest shit.
Now that's just ridiculous. It's
But I'm thinking it's something related to Jenna, because she seems very determined to find out Cat. Because I think the actual reason why is that she's looking for her mom. And they both have the same mom. That's why they're sisters, technically. So, yeah. But I don't know if Cat would know where their mom is. Because Cat lives with Darkside Phil. And nobody that lives with Darkside Phil knows anybody else. Because they're not allowed. Kinda. And another one.
This is definitely much better. You see how much fucking damage I'm doing to him? This is way better. This will take me way quicker. Why the fuck would I take 4 hours to beat this guy when I could just be taking chunks? Fuck this. I'll just learn to dodge everything and I'll slam him with the hammers.
Sure. This is jump R2, dude. Can you break the guy's stance? I don't know. I would think you can, but maybe if it's like the...
Well, my fault.
The last boss is gonna be the most based.
That's Weight Watchers membership was cancelled.
Oh yeah, they canceled the Weight Watchers membership. Well, now I guess she can do DDP yoga. What if both of them do DDP yoga? It's gonna be good for both of them. They should definitely do that. And another one.
Nothing I can do about that.
And he's been dying more and more often recently.
I'll do one more run, then I'll split
the part. Because he needs to check his phone. He needs to reply to the messages. He's been totally distracted. Ever since he checked his phone the first time, it's been just dying in salt. And before that, at least he tried to put in some strategy in it. And now it's just like, I'm gonna face tank this guy and roll a bunch and jump R2 and then die. Now he can't block. And when he was blocking, at least, he wasted a shit ton of stamina, but he was blocking the shots. And he had some opportunities for a guard counter, and now he doesn't. So now all he got, basically, is a dodge in jump R2. That's all he can do. And he's not even doing the Ash of War, because he doesn't do those, I guess. Like, why even need that? It's fucking stupid. It's for noobs. Oh. But he's not dead yet. And he didn't get hit with the gravity pull. Big ups Ryan for 16 months, dude. Alright, it's phase 2 time. We're chugging the flask of physique. Very robustly. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Oh, another one. Yes! There we go. Go back to the beginning.
Maybe I could have done something. I've never seen it before.
You saw it now? Are we going to split the part now?
All right. Time to split the part.
Yeah.
But this is definitely the better strategy. The other strategy takes too fucking long. It takes so long to get to the second form that there's no way I'll learn the second form. I'll literally spend 90% of the stream getting to the second form and never learning anything and just being frustrated. I'd much rather do this and fucking get to the second form and get to see the attacks and start to learn them. Like, I didn't know what that one was. So what did he do? He went up in the air and he charged, and then he just did this rapid slash attack, right? So probably a few dodges, like maybe dodge back, and then he charges the big one and dodge forward, and then maybe counter attack. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's split the part.
So let's guess what we're gonna do now.
Because as you know, stuff's been going on with my wife, and now she's texting me stuff, and I'm worried because she thought she was gonna be coming home earlier, and now she's not. And
okay.
She's stressed out, and now I'm stressed out, and now I gotta try to fucking do the most challenging thing in Elden Ring ever. It just has to be that way, right?
So much stress.
Okay, I can focus on this, and I know it's tough, but I can be slow-paced and learn. No, now I gotta have all this personal shit also going on at the same time, so now it's like doubles the stress, right?
But bro, did this motherfucker not think that people sometimes go through stressful personal situations and still go to work? Yeah, there's people working in all kinds of stuff that constantly got stressful shit going on.
It's stuff that I can't do anything about. It's not like I can handle it or hell. I just got to know that it's going on, and I have no control over anything. That's the worst part about life, is when stuff happens that you can't affect. You know what's going on. You wish you could fix it or improve it, but you can't. You're just helpless to do anything about it. Yet it's going on. And it's like, oh, great.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to take a few minutes break here before we go in. But
Yeah.
As you can see, I'm doing way more damage.
He needs to go in and text his wife. I'm gonna take a few minutes break.
And aimlessly block like an idiot. I'm going to dodge all his attacks.
I don't know what's happening, but it seems interesting. I wish I knew more. This is very spicy gossip.
So thank you to Habib Gaming.
And I love gossip.
Black Rose X Dragon for all of those super chats. Obviously, I wasn't updating the leaderboard. Now I can take a few minutes break at least.
Oh, this is not even like a real break. It's just not playing the game break. It's one of those.
I'm going to take a break, but there's nothing again, people are like, take a break. It's your wife. This can wait. Yeah, but there's nothing I can do. What you have to understand is, again, in life...
Why do you have to complain about it then?
There's nothing to fix.
Why you gotta stress me out? I'm worried about your wife right now.
I need a breather to just hang out with you guys for a few minutes.
What if she got kidnapped?
That's the best I can do. You know, I can do anything. I love it. That's the... As you get older, you'll understand this too. You know, it sucks. When I was younger, I was always the kind of guy, and I was like, oh, you know, I can fix anything. I can do anything. You know, and now that
when was that?
It's like, yeah, basically half the time in life you're helpless to the shit around you. There's nothing you can do.
Because you put yourself in a situation where you have absolutely no power over anything.
You know, like there's nothing.
Because like, bro, a person who constantly expects other people to bail him out of trouble, obviously they can't deal with anything themselves. Obviously.
Right now of anything. so I just sit here frustrated. You know, I just sit here frustrated. Oh well. And now I'm gonna try to go back in and try to fight this boss.
Okay, we should feel bad for you. You're a victim of circumstances. Oh no. I'm almost gonna start crying. Almost.
Alert. Jenna is the true final boss for Phil.
Yeah, that's the DLC of life. She shows up out of nowhere. It's Jenna the Accursed. Jenna the Exiled. And they're fighting it out in the parking lot of a Burger King. That's the arena. And now we're just reading some more messages. At least tell us what's up, bro. Please tell us what's up. She got held up at work. Maybe she's doing extra time or something, and he's super worked up over it. You know it's something like insignificant. Because he pulls this shit constantly, and now we got a deep sigh. Feel bad for me, guys. I'm playing a hard game, and also things are happening in my life that I don't like.
I can't do anything to make it better. How could you do something to make it better?
They can give you money. That makes things better for you like 99% of the time.
Life. When you get old, you have to resign yourself to things in life. And this is a case where shitty stuff happening, I can't fix it. You can't fix it. Nobody can fix it. It's just a matter of I somehow now need to learn and beat the toughest FromSoft boss in history, supposedly, because I'm not convinced he's tougher than Melania yet. But I'm supposed to do this while all this other stressful shit is going on in real life behind the scenes of the stream.
Yeah, okay. Quick recap for anybody who doesn't know what's going on. He got a text message in the middle of a boss fight, and ever since then, he's been tilted and been crying about it. And there's nothing he could do, as always.
Moments, you know?
And now we're doing this. It's I don't even know what this is. It's a break for him, and he's gonna crack his neck, and then fix his hair, and maybe pick his ears, then touch his goatee.
No, I would never be offended if you said that you wanted to keep me and my family in your prayers. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That's the opposite. If anyone says that, that's ridiculous. Because when someone says, I want to keep you and your family in my prayers, that's a really heartfelt sentiment to me.
What if they're negative prayers?
You don't know what's going on, but you want to help in some way, and you know there's nothing you can do, so you just want to have really positive thoughts about someone. That's a really nice thing to say, actually. You know? So thank you for that. That's something really nice to say that.
Bro, he's legit acting as if somebody's about to die. It's so fucking weird. It makes me even more curious about what is going on.
Joel says, this final boss.
Because he seems like on the verge of crying, but I think it's all theatrics, so you can feel bad about him. And like shower him in praise and attention and give him money.
Is a hellish...
Because, you know, when he realizes there's nothing he can do about something, he cries about it until he gets enough attention and praise and money. And that's what's happening right now. Because there's no way this break is going to be like 5 to 10 minutes long, and all he's going to talk about is how much pressure he's under.
Challenge. Frankly, it's shitty. You won't feel a sense of accomplishment when you beat him. You'll just be pissed. Wow. All right. Try again. Try again. All right, everybody. I took like a 5-10 minute break here with my audience. Chilled a little bit.
We chilled with my audience. You call this chill?
Seems like I'm doing much better on the first.
You call this fucking chill? When you pause the game and you cry about how shitty your life is and how you have no control over everything? This is chill? Oh, man.
Phase now, right? Now I need to consistently get to the second phase to figure it out.
This is a middle-aged man, by the way.
Yeah, you actually always have to remind yourself this is a middle-aged man who pretends he's above everybody because he's middle-aged.
Sorry, boss. My wife texted me and said she's upset because she saw a group of people shooting up in the Burger King parking lot while grabbing breakfast. I can't make it in today.
That's all right, dude. Take care.
So stressful. I work as a first responder and take care of my aging mother recovering from a fractured hip. Get bent, Dave.
Yeah, bro, and that's why he gets so many people pissed off at him on a regular basis. Because he goes around talking shit like this, and then people that are in much more difficult and complex situations are like, wait, I'm in a much more difficult and complex situation objectively. And this guy is making me look like a bitch. And he's pretending like the shit he's going through is like the most important thing ever. And this pissed me off. And then they get pissed off. And then they don't like him. God damn it. Go fuck yourself, DSP. Big ups movie sign. Hope your aging mom goes well, dude. That shit sucks. Especially at a older age. Where, you know, medicine can only do so much. It's fucking stupid.
Oh, I missed. But do you notice?
And we got another L.
You notice something. I'm not running out of stamina at all dodging. I was completely running out of stamina blocking.
Yes.
I'm running out of stamina at all dodging. Why not?
Because you were blocking too much and now you're dodging instead.
Since now I don't really care about the poise, I think I am going to go back to having the best holy resistance for the second half at least. Maybe I'll take a little bit less damage, right? Because I don't think that this is giving me much damage resistance, right? This armor set? I don't think so. I think I need.
Oh my god, and now we're switching out armor again.
Like, so now I'll just go to max. Like,
I cannot believe.
Holy resistance. Okay. All right, let's try this. But you notice that I can dodge as much as I want. I don't run out of stamina. When I was blocking, I was always running out of stamina. Now I don't.
Yeah, because you were blocking all the time, wasting all your stamina. That was pretty obvious.
This is the same dude who won't make his wife mash potatoes because he himself doesn't like that.
Yeah, that's a thing. And he likes the special mashed potatoes, not the ones that come in a box.
Cat found out he bowed the fixing stick.
I don't think so. No, I think that's off the table. Because something happened to her that he can't do anything about it. Blah blah blah.
Cat hostage at the mall.
What if? Well, I don't think Jenna would show up because I don't think she got the means to travel all that much, and can afford it. So she probably wouldn't show up in person, but she probably made it annoying for Cat somehow. Nobody knows. Really, nobody knows. but Phil. And you can't trust Phil on anything. So you just gotta trust that he's saying is very stressful for him. What else is stressful for him? Cooking for himself, doing his own laundry, and cleaning up after himself. So, yeah. It could be literally anything. Literally. Kat might have stubbed her toe, and then it hurt a lot. And now she texted him like a paragraph about how much it hurts. Nobody knows. Big ups Ryan and Rancourt in Zodsky.
Wife probably wants to vent about some work BS and he makes it about himself.
Yeah, that might also be a thing. Maybe she got a bad customer or something. Who fucking knows? Could be like actually 1,000 things.
Come over to break prognosis.
Nah, that's not gonna happen. She's never gonna break the pignosis. Never. Wow. Kat is like the most pignotized person alive.
I can't see.
And another L.
To dodge them because of the stupid effects.
Dude, put on the glasses, bro. Oh, you already have them.
Why cover the screen with...
Wait, what was that? Look at the enhanced camera, by the way.
I couldn't see his attacks to dodge them because of the stupid effects.
A huge ear pick. Ginormous ear pick. Look at this. He's going in deep and hard. And then we smell it. We sniff it.
Why?
And then he asks why. I don't know. Why? Why, Phil?
Cover the screen with dumb effects. I can't see the game.
Oh, man. The finger sniffer army. And those little grunts he does, they're so annoying. It's more annoying than the snorts. The little, like, throat clear grunts. Like an actual pig would. Like... So annoying.
Oh, shit.
Oh, this is not going good at all.
Oh!
Because he's fallen into the same pattern. At least he gets to the second phase, but then he gets eviscerated immediately. Jump R2 and another death.
The thing is, I am dodging. I must either be slightly off.
Number 30.
You know, the game not doing the input, but I'm definitely dodging. I just need to learn the timing. The problem is the second...
Cat's buried in the basement. Phil wears her skin.
That's also a plausible theory. At this point, everything is possible. Everything. Yay!
People work while stressed with IRL stuff. They either ask their boss to leave or shut up and...
Yeah, literally.
On about it to get everyone's pity.
Like, literally, that's what people do. And pretty much everybody is fucking stressed.
They either ask their boss to leave or...
Yep, that one came through. That's literally what happens to everyone. Because everyone got stuff behind the scenes of their regular job. Because of course they would. Big ups Rodrigo Ugbook the Black and ES.
Yes, those meteors are not consistent, which is terrible. They're not consistent, so sometimes there's a certain amount. Sometimes there's an extra one.
Well, I mean, the jump R2 is dealing a lot more damage, and he's managing to dodge mostly consistently, so at some point, it's gonna work out. You only need to beat him once. Unless the game crashes. Imagine he beats him and then the game crashes. That would be the best. But I mean, come on, I'm asking for too much. This is the run, you guys. This time we're gonna make it. But he swapped to the physique flask. Okay, he got plenty of flasks. He can do it.
I can't see.
And maybe he's just gonna die. Nope, he survived. And wow, look at all these dodges. And eventually it didn't work. No, he can't even get an opening to strike, man. This is gonna take a while. Even if he survives it, he's just burning through his flasks. There's no actual progress being made.
Now, wait a minute. I was rolling and he grabbed me out of the roll.
Voyage guided by compassion.
Yep, and he got the bad vibes debuff. And he's about to die. And he got 3 more flasks. No, it's not happening this run. You physically can't do it. Because ever since the second phase started, did he even get an actual strike on target? I don't think it happened.
What the fuck? I ran the whole time. This shit still hit me.
Now he's just getting hit with nukes. Hey, he got a hit. And that's it.
Where are the openings here?
See you next time, champion.
Are those truly 5 hits coming down? Or is it not 5 hits? Does it look like 5 hits, but it's just a visual effect, and only the 5th hit is real? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's a trick. Maybe it's like fake out, fake out, fake out, fake out. Oh, here's the real hit. So just dodge the last one. Right? Like, because I can't figure out what's real and what's not. I mean, the animation is crazy.
Oh, by the way, Boogie made a Twitter statement on the whole cancer thing. But it was way too long, so I'm not going to read it out right now. So basically, they're going to do a cancer test to find out if he actually has the thing he claims to, but there's no actual tangible evidence of. And he hopes he has cancer. Like, that's what he says. That's what he told Keemstar on the phone. That he hopes he got cancer. It never ends with that guy. And it never ends with this guy, too, because we're on death number 32. And we keep grinding it out.
Right? People are saying I'm right. It's exactly that. It's not real. There's 4 fake flashes. The 5th hit is the real hit. Okay. Well, I mean, okay. It's a puzzle. It's a fighting game. Wait for the 4 flashes. Dodge on the 5th.
Yeah, he announced his cancer 2 years ago, actually. And that was kind of it. Yeah, it's a puzzle boss, of course. It is a puzzle boss. But I mean, all Dark Souls bosses are kind of puzzle bosses because you need to learn their weakness and their moveset, which is kind of like a puzzle.
You saw the camera went at a weird angle? So because the camera decides to go that
Number 33.
The camera's locked on. I couldn't see the swoop. I couldn't see the timing of the swooping he was doing, so I couldn't time the dodge. If the camera would have stayed affixed like it should have, I would have been able to dodge, but, you know, FromSoft. Their usual bullshit.
Yeah, whatever you say, dude.
Come on. It didn't roll.
And another one.
I did it.
And now the inputs are starting to drop. Everything is getting worse. He's actually getting worse every single run.
Horizontal swipe, it seems to eat inputs. Because I'm totally rolling.
Yeah, you should try it with the new fight stick, Phil.
I'm totally rolling. Like, what happened? I side rolled right through it and fucking didn't do nothing. So he just gets giant damage. Okay.
Dude, Radon is eating my inputs. Help!
There it is, the horizontal swipe. I can't seem to dodge that. Well, that time only 3 meteors. See what I mean about how inconsistent that is?
Alright, we're back to phase 2, everybody. You've seen this one before. We're gonna see a lot of that dodging and very little attacking. And getting hit with a bunch of stuff. And eventually dying and coping. So, yep. He's definitely gonna beat him this time. Never mind, next time.
I would have had to dodge and then dodge a second time and then heal after the missed grab. No, the game's offline mode is not going to help me here. Nothing is online and connectivity is not.
Have you tried appearing offline? What is gonna help him? I don't even know. He should summon somebody. Summon me, dude.
Cat found out he put that controller on Afterpay.
I don't think even if Kat found out, she wouldn't make a big deal about it. She would probably cry about it a little bit, but that's his money at the end of the day. And compared to his income, her income is very small. So she doesn't really have much authority to say stuff like that. Even if she found out, and even if she had something against it. You know, he's the guy that operates the household. And she just kind of is the household. Oh man, that was juicy.
Oh, yeah.
And another one. Ah. Number 36.
I got distracted because I heard a noise.
Oh my god, this guy is like...
Oh, is my wife coming home?
He's actually fucking paranoid.
And that's it. I received a $31 tip.
Actually paranoid. And somebody to get him to 100. Wow.
The Dumas hat will help you. Well, we'll see, I guess. Thank you.
Yeah, there you go. People feeling bad for him again.
Oh, no, I'm sure he staggers, but you probably have to hit him like...
Because he cried about all the drama going on behind the scenes.
And that would be the problem. How would you do that and not die? Right? And the answer is you wouldn't. Okay.
Like an actual child as well, too, right? They give him money and they're like, okay, Phil, maybe this is gonna help. Like you would do to an actual child.
Guard counters. He does stagger. I think we had to do 3 in a row, like really close back to back. You can stagger it. What I'm wondering, and of course, hypothetical, in the second phase, I get the feeling things change. Like in the second phase, even though he has all that extra shit, I have the feeling like there's openings there you're just not seeing because there's so many effects that it makes it look more imposing than it really is. You know what I mean? Like I think it's a lot of smoke and mirrors. Like, oh look, there's a lot of fucking lightning. There's columns of energy coming down, but it might not be as bad as it looks. It's just you need to know what's real and what's damaging and what's not. Because right now, it's like, oh shit, there's a million things. Dodge, 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 and obviously, You need to know where the opening is. And that's what it is.
You should just panic dodge everything.
The second half is just a lot of fancy shit, but it's not that big of a deal. Okay. All right, guys, I have to pee.
Yeah, right.
I'll be right back.
No, that's a fake bathroom break.
Okay.
He went to the bathroom like an hour ago, and he hasn't been drinking anything. So either he didn't go to the bathroom then, and he was gone for 10 minutes for no reason, or he's gonna be gone for 10 minutes for no reason now. Come on. Because you know he's gonna go and just sit on his phone and talk to Cat. He could have just said that. But now it's, I need to go to the bathroom, you guys. He went to the bathroom an actual hour ago, talking about having to drop a duty or whatever. Okay, an hour and a half. Still, come on. And he took like 2 sips of water since then. Why do we have to lie about stuff like that? Why do we actually have to lie? Why can't you just say so? And he didn't even put the break layout on. Come on, man. And he did it after getting a whatever $31 tip to get him to $100. Didn't even put the hat on. This guy is so amazing in the worst ways. Oh, I can skip to live. And he's still gonna be gone.
Okay.
Oh no, he's here with the hat.
A few more times here.
He didn't go to the restroom at all.
90 minutes on the stream.
So it's either it takes him like an actual minute to go to the bathroom, like with any normal person who is hosting a live stream, or he was just bullshitting. When he goes to the bathroom for 15 minutes, he's literally just wasting your time on purpose. It's one of those two.
Alert. He's got to protect his family, dude.
Yeah, dude. Radon is threatening his family extremely right now, so he needs to protect his family from the final boss. And whatever else that is in his way.
Teleport again? No.
Big ups, Doubt the Eldervaria. Big ups.
Wow.
Jenna on X said she called Cat's work 2 hours ago and she wasn't there. This drama is absolutely related to Jenna and her insistence on contacting her.
I just don't understand. What is so hard? What is so hard about picking up the fucking phone? What is so difficult? Because now Jenna's gonna get even more fucking annoying trying to find her sister. And she's gonna start calling her job. She's gonna start calling the fucking anybody. Why can't we just pick up the phone and have a phone call? What's wrong with these people? All of them.
I dodge when I am.
Oh my god. Big ups Ryan for the super chat.
I've only dodged that combo 7,000 times before, but now when I input at the same time, it comes out late. Interesting. Very interesting.
All right, here we go. Another run. And he's dodging most of these attacks pretty competently. So. These hammers are dealing some insane damage, though.
I knew it.
Good thing he didn't stick with the shield.
Just like there's way more meteors for some reason.
And finish. Oh no. And finish. No. What a twist of fate. What a drama. Whoa, and he made it to the second phase. How long until death? Number 38. You're on the clock, Philly boy. You got an hour and 20 minutes left of the stream, so I don't know, man.
What the?
He needs to get very lucky. A lot. And that's it.
No, it hit me, guys. You said they were fake. They hit me.
You guys lied. Why would you guys lie to Phil?
Those attacks were fake. They hit.
He's going through enough difficulties in his life right now for you to lie to him blatantly.
You're lied to his
I'm
face.
not gonna worry because they're not real. I'll just stand here. And then I died.
You bunch of liars. That one person that said something random that he had no idea about, you fucking lied. I love whenever he thinks that everybody is trying to lie to him and mislead him and deceive him. Because, I mean, to some extent they are. Because he got plenty of people in his chat just blatantly lying to him and feeding his ego and not even meaning it. So it is pretty funny when it happens. Okay, almost. Almost 39. Almost. And yes!
That stupid
Flash.
horizontal slash changes the camera. And when it does, I can't roll in time.
And this time is the camera's fault.
The camera doesn't stay on him, the camera goes to the side. And when it does, I can't time the dodge.
Kool-Aid Kiwi should buy Jenna a plane ticket to Seattle. Imagine her breaking down the door during a stream.
This would be some like some King Cobra JFS level of trolling. That would be fucking wild. Because, you know, Jenna is totally willing to do something crazy like that, especially seeing how hungry she is for some online clout. Or to be turned into a lol cow. She's willing to do it all for the attention. And she's done probably much worse things than this. Considering her past history. So, I mean, given the opportunity, she's gonna jump on a one-way trip to Seattle immediately. Big ups, Black Mage 666.
If there was a doc on these two, their daily life, mating habits if applicable, and all the intricacies,
mating habits.
No clue they're being recorded, it would be a majorly successful show.
Absolutely.
It would be more addictive than the FET.
Yeah, dude, if you could be a fucking fly on the wall in their household, it would be so amusing. Because they're acting like a bunch of the shit that they're doing is perfectly normal. In particular, DSP. And he's talking about it as if it's super normal. But then again, it's not. And he doesn't realize that. And then many people laugh at him and he doesn't know why. Like, for example, using plastic forks and plates for years on end. And just acting like this is normal in a perfectly adult household. It's actually wild. And we got another wild murder. Number 40.
I timed the rolls and I got hit both times during my roll. I timed the rolls and I got hit during the roll anyway.
Oh, that sounds like it sucks.
Happened? I mean, I don't even understand. I really have no clue. I rolled exactly right compared to how you do it first phase. I got hit anyway. I don't even understand what just happened.
It seems to me also like he's getting bored of this.
There was no hit. Like, he didn't touch me at all. I still got hit anyway.
And when he gets bored, it's gonna get sloppy. And when he gets sloppy, he's gonna get salty. And when he gets salty, we get to laugh. You should probably buy a new controller. One of those like $300 pro controllers with extra buttons. Oh, that was a nasty hit. You're just one hit away from this, basically. From number 41. Oh man. Hold on, this was poetic. Look at the loading screen and look at DSP. Is the two twins.
We got the twins going. And this guy looks like he's dressed up as a court jester or something. And they even got the same color scheme of the outfit. Holy shit. Holy shit. The actual same color scheme. Alright, skipping to live. Yeah, he's not gonna die at this guy as much as he did at Melania. Because Melania is something else. And another one. Oh, almost. Yeah, better take a sip. How far did he go in phase 2? Not very far at all.
Sometimes he throws like 3, sometimes he throws like 12.
And cook.
Like, why does he throw different amounts of meteors when he casts that spell? It's not even consistent. So when he throws like 3, 4 to 5, you can dodge easily. When he throws 12, you're gonna get hit by the last ones no matter what. Why is it RNG how many he fucking throws? No, it's not always 6, David. Shut the fuck up. It's not always 6. There's been times only 3 came down. There's been times 4 or 5 came down at that time.
Shut the fuck up, David. Change your name also.
Fucking shut up and stop making shit up in the chat.
Yeah, you fucking bitch.
The same amount of meteors.
What did David say? Said they hit the wall. And he said it's always 6. That's all he had to say. All he had to say is it's always 6. And this dude loses his fucking mind. He is so tilted right now.
I dodged it. Fuck this game, man. I dodged that shit.
And now we start with the Street Fighter excuses. Oh, yeah.
Trying to dodge.
God damn. So we have lashing out in chat. We're banning somebody right now. He's trying to find somebody that annoyed him to ban him. This is actually humiliating to be this guy. And on top of everything going on, you can't forget that there's thousands of people watching him right now making fun of him for every single thing he does. And he knows that. And he thinks of those people before he even thinks of the people that like him. Because he was conditioned to. Oh my god, what are the trolls gonna say? And I'm gonna say a big L here, because he died again.
I can't make the game work, so I'll just continue to die until it decides that the dodge works. I mean, I've only beaten the first phase a zillion
Like real
times.
life, Phil gets to phase 2 very briefly.
That is true, yes. We're always on phase 1.
But I need the game to...
Phase 1, level 1, stage 1. Oh, man. And someone sent him a super chat to tell him not to get toxic. Please don't get toxic. W stream so far. What was W about this stream? Dying 45 times so far? Okay, I guess that's normal. This is the final boss. It's supposed to be hard. Crying about behind the scenes issues? Is that a W? Begging for money? Is that a W? Well, it's the W that he got it.
There's an
and he died again.
Screen. Can't see.
And now he's dying quicker and quicker every time.
After he does that red slash, he does a random move, and he could do anything. He could do any of his moves after the red slash. You can't see the move because the visual effect blocks the camera. So you get hit because you can't see the move, not because...
Sure thing, bro. Whatever you say, actually. I agree with you.
By the way, I count 7 to 8 meteors right there. That was not 6.
What do I think about the theory that Phil has some tax issues going on behind the scenes? He always has tax issues going on behind the scenes. It's like one of the landmarks of being a DSP. Is always having taxes going on. In some shape or form. Somehow.
Dodge, nothing.
Oh, nice. Radon the goat.
That's more than 6 meteors. There was like 3 above him, and at least 2 on the sides and 2 under. So there's at least 7 right there, if not more.
This is all Kat's fault. She's gonna hear about it.
Oh, you bet your ass she's gonna hear all about it.
It's gonna be, oh my god, like, I know what's going on with you, but today, like, you texted me at the worst time. Because I was working, and I was fighting, like, the final boss, and he's, like, really hard. And then, like, I couldn't even focus, man.
That is 8. 8 meteors. I just counted 8.
Okay, are we gonna do that? Oh, okay, let's do that. Let's be petty as fuck. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's slow it down to actual frame by frame analysis, right? We're gonna do that because I'm petty. How much do we got? Do we count the ones in the sky? Or do we count the ones that fall down? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 here. And maybe one of them is obstructed by the camera because I can't quite see. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then it just turns into a blur. 5? I can't tell. I need to look up the wiki. Okay, so I'm looking up thegamer.com. And okay, not this one.
That slash is what always gets me, the horizontal slash.
And this is called Gravity Meteor. Radon slashes his sword through the ground, then slashes them upwards, causing rocks to fly into the air. Then he leaps into the air from a distance and uses his gravity magic to launch gravity meteors towards you. And does it say how many?
A sphere is also a shape that is having issues RN.
A sphere that is also a shape that is... Oh, yes. That is very true. She is kind of sphere style? Sphere shape? I guess. Okay, I can't find the exact count.
Trying to roll. Oh my god. I can't see!
And another L.
The horizontal slashes. I could dodge them, but I can't see them because the fucking light is blocking the camera. God, that's fucking stupid. Why are you having the light block the camera? If I can't see a boss fight, I can't beat the boss. It's like they purposefully didn't want you to win the fight, so they're like blindfold. Imagine if, okay, you're gonna fight a boss, fucking Miyazaki comes in the room and covers your eyes like this, halfway, like just going like this on and off as you're trying to fight. Like, why are you doing that? Right? Stop doing that. Let me fight the game. Let me play the game. Let me fight the fight. Why are you blocking my field of vision? Now I can't fucking pay attention.
More worthless complaints. Actually worthless. Oh, so you can break his poise from behind. You just need to hit him from the back.
There's no way to get out of it. You have to take a hit, but at least you're out of it.
Okay, I can't find it. I give up. I guess we're never gonna find out how many meteors the guy shoots off, bro. It's over. Ooh, get hit. Come on. Just one more. And bang. Hey, he dodged them this time. He's gonna get to the second phase, this one. But once he gets to the second phase, he can't even get an actual shot on the target, man. It's all just chugging potions and rolling around. And waiting to die. Okay, he got a shot this time. This might be the one, guys. Might actually be the one. Or... oh. You could probably count them this time. You got a pretty good look at him. And he died. Wow.
I have no
Epic.
idea how I'm going to avoid that. Because first I have to somehow avoid the meteors. Then I have to avoid the follow-up. That's a giant area of effect. How? Maybe just run? Maybe I can run away. Maybe after the meteors come down, just start running, and maybe you can outrun it.
Maybe you can just uninstall the game. That way you're never going to have difficulties on this boss ever again.
Tanking it out is not working.
You can just imagine that you win.
From it somehow.
Meerkat is looking like Carne Asada tacos with all the sides seeing Phil with that hat on just shows that his audience can be entertained by just dangling keys in front of them. Hope it's worth being a children's entertainment.
Bro.
Pigroach Meerkat Mob who?
Bro, you don't even have an idea how he got the money to begin with. So the first he got to 50 by literally just telling people that he had a slow podcast and he would like to get paid now so he doesn't worry about it as he's fighting the boss. Then he got to 100 by complaining about mysterious behind the scenes issues that are making him very nervous and distracting him from the game. So literally we just begged our way to $100 today. Because he got actually 3 tips. He got a $1 tip from one guy. He got a $49 tip from the top tipper you see right now. And then he got a 30 whatever. He got whatever he needed to go to 100. So maybe a little bit over 3 tips, but you get the point. You get the point. This stream has entirely been carried by 2 people. And a bunch of crying and complaining. Big ups Swaggy Davis Jr., dude. For the confidence boost and the tip. This time he got pretty fast to the second phase. He might have figured it out, you guys. I'm starting to get nervous. Phil might win. That means the detractors lost, because they said he would never beat this boss.
What do you expect me to do there?
Oh no, he's gonna die this time. He doesn't have enough flasks to actually beat him. Because he's gonna get hit a bunch. And yeah, it's over.
I can't do anything. I don't know what to do when he does that attack. I have no clue. Even if you dodge the slash, there's so many meteors in the air. I don't fucking see a way to stop it. I don't see a way to get past the meteors.
Have you tried appearing offline?
The meteor, he's gonna do the teleport, and then you're fucked. Because you can't get away. Even if you dodge all those attacks, he still has an area of effect.
You know what? Somebody should tell him in chat. Have you tried a shield build? Have you tried getting a shield? I heard there's a really good shield for this battle.
That attack is dumb as fuck.
Oh my god.
By the way, it's 8. And sometimes it's not all of them. Because I think sometimes they hit the wall or the positioning. They don't always affect you. But it's 8 meteors or something.
Oops, another one. And we're at 50.
Isn't that bad? The problem is the second phase has too many visual effects, so you can't read what's going on and learn. The whole idea of FromSoft bosses is that you memorize. You memorize the attacks, the patterns, and you figure out how to counter them. But how the fuck are you going to memorize when you can't see?
Yeah, he's gonna teach Miyazaki how to make a boss. You should learn from this guy. Just like the God of War developers learned from this guy how to appeal to actual mouth droolers. Where are we going, Burnell? Where you going, bro?
Not doing anything.
He decided to just run away.
I guess he doesn't want to fight anymore.
I guess it's because you're running away. The guy got tired and just fucking dragged him back. Oh, wow. That was a quick one.
He doesn't want to fight, then it stops reading my inputs.
Uh-huh. Right. Plug in the fight stick. Come on. Let's go. Oh, he just doesn't care at this point. He's just waiting for the time to run out so he can leave. But I think he's going to beat him very last minute. It's going to be like last second Hail Mary. Because this is what DSP does, bro. This is how he's been doing for the last like 15 years. Just last minute, barely going to make it. Radon's going to glitch or something. He's going to glitch in the wall. And he won't be able to fight back. And DSP is gonna goat laugh and then beat him. And then say he was easy. I'm gonna say in the daily rap,
well, I don't think the last boss was as hard as people say.
The only one! The others hit the wall. How did that hit me? What the fuck?
ooh, that hurt. That was a spicy hit.
I rolled.
But he's gonna get him to the second phase. There's no way he won't. Unless he really messed it up. Or the game drops his inputs.
You gotta roll towards them.
Oh. Oh man, he's cooked. He's gonna get him to the second phase, and now he's gonna waste like 2 flasks. But it's not looking good. Unless it is, dude.
Yeah, I was gonna do it.
Oh. And I thought he would beat him this time, man.
I think what happens, you wanna know the truth? I think
Let's hear the truth.
visual effects in this fight, that it doesn't allow you to actually get your inputs. I think that what happens is the visual effects actually stagger inputs. So here comes the same slash that he does in the first half. Let me dodge, just hits you anyway.
What?
It's the same fucking thing. I've already pressed the button. What happened?
Yeah, I'm not sure about that, Phil. I think that must be a cope. I think that is definitely a cope.
Now I attacked the wrong way. Great.
Because I'm not really buying it. Doesn't seem like it makes sense.
Rolled.
Nope.
Rolled.
Nope. And bang. Come on. You were so close. No, don't let him take a sip. He's gonna get more health. That's cheesy. That's cheating. Okay, so far he's doing worse than last time because he wasted more flasks, and he's definitely gonna need them, man. Definitely gonna need them. You need a lot of survivability for the second part, because there are just so many attacks. Even if you learn them, you're bound to get hit.
It dropped it again.
They deal so much damage, it's crazy. And splash.
It again.
It's over.
You notice the camera angle?
No.
You notice now you're seeing patterns, right?
No.
Whenever the camera zooms up and gets close to him like that, instead of being where it's supposed to be, the roll drops or mistimes. You notice that? There's actually consistency to what's going wrong.
Wait, what? Maybe you're just doing the wrong thing over and over again.
It's the game. How am I supposed to control the camera?
So wait, it's the camera drops his dodge? Is that what I'm supposed to believe? Just remove the lock on. Just don't be locked into him. You know where he is.
I rolled. Nothing. No input.
No input. He's dropping my input.
Dropped my L1. I'm not even kidding. It didn't do the slam. I did jump L1. It didn't even do it. Are you kidding me? He just jumped in place. This is wild. What the fuck, man? You need any more evidence? I literally jumped and did the same thing I've done 5,000 times. It didn't even give me the attack that time. It actually dropped it. What the fuck? Holy shit, man. I rolled.
And another one. Why don't you take a break, Phil? Take a decompression break.
Basically, it's the same issues with Melania. Is it takes so long to consistently get to phase 2, you never learn phase 2, and then you get frustrated because phase 2 seems unfair, when in reality, I don't think it is. It just takes too long to get to it. I can't see.
Oh, man.
Red was on
Again.
camera, so I couldn't see anything. Ugh. Unbelievable.
God damn, this is actually crazy. Even though it was kind of expected that he would fail that bad. Because, I mean, it's the final boss.
Of course, I thought maybe I could hit. I should have waited, though. Wow, that was late.
No. And one more hit. Come on, don't let him sip. No. Oh my god.
When there's all 8, I don't think you can dodge it. Seriously, I don't think so.
Have you tried running away from it and then dodging? Because you can see the attack is pretty telegraphed. But I don't know. Yeah, basically his whole strategy is just jump R2 and dodge. And drink a bunch of flasks. So, I mean, nothing really different is happening, and obviously it's not working so far, so what are we gonna do to change that? Oh, dude, he's at like 1 HP right now. Drink a flask, bro. Okay. But man, he got so much work to do to beat this guy. So much work. And he constantly can't see. The camera is locking in wrong. He gets hit by attacks he shouldn't get hit by. The inputs drop.
He caught me. I knew how to dodge it too.
And he's still alive though. Impossibly so. But through the power of perseverance and never mind.
That's what I've got to learn. So he does a
I was hyping him up too much.
Slash.
I forgot he was bad.
Dodge. Projectile slash slash. That's not bad. But the problem is it's new, and I take so long to get to the second form, I can't learn the new stuff.
I see people trying to troll him in the chat, but you should do that when he dies. Because that's when he looks at the chat. And that's when it's the highest likelihood he's going to take the bait. Because he's looking at stuff to get mad at. Because right now, you can troll him all you want. You're probably going to get banned by a mod or something. And we're going to run back. Drink a flask. He looks so silly with this hat and the toilet seat, man. The toilet seat makes everything just 1,000% goofier. 1,000%. This time he can beat him, though. This time it's the one. I'm not even kidding. It's a matter of... it's actually a matter of a lot. And dodge, and he still got hit. Oh, he barely dodged all of this and then died.
I haven't figured that out yet. That seems like instant death. You cannot dodge the meteors, and you cannot dodge the follow-up. No matter what, it hits you multiple times. If I can figure that out, like I'm getting better. If you haven't noticed, I'm getting better. I'm getting some hits in. I'm learning.
Sure, bro.
I don't know what the hell they want you to do that. I'm lost.
The toilet seat is neck phones. It's not a fan or anything else. It's literally headphones, but for your neck. And why he's using that is because when he used to have headphones, he got ear infections like twice. And obviously it can't be because of his terrible personal hygiene and him picking his face and ears and hair and then putting his fingers back in his ears. No, it was the headphones that gave him the ear infections. So he just bought headphones for his neck. That's some of the fantastic DSP lore.
I fucking dodged it, you fucking piece of shit. You're so full of it.
Oh, now we got a swearing. And one more? Come on. You were so close. No, help. Oh, he's doing worse this time. And there we go. Death number 59. Pretty nice, in it. This hate watch is going pretty good. He got 45 more minutes.
The whole thing. It's just dodging.
I don't think he's gonna beat him this stream the way this is going.
How? I can't figure out when all the meteors are out there, I don't know how to dodge them. That's my problem. I don't know how to dodge all the meteors. You go forward, back, left, right. I'm trying. I get hit every fucking time.
come on, man. Time to die. Let's not waste anybody's time. Just die again. I think this might not be the right build. He needs to go with dual katanas with a bleed. Wait, did he get a troll super chat? I think it got leaned immediately. Oh no, stop whining and blaming the game for everything. This is a member re-up. It's a 3-month re-up. Yeah, this is the final boss. And dead? Yep.
Again, I couldn't see.
Number 60.
The only reason I can't see. I can't see the attacks. So there's nothing I can do about it. If I can't see the attack, I can never dodge it. You can't hear it because there's too much fucking noise going on. It's blaring noise in your ears. So you
turn it down.
Can't see it because you put too many effects on the screen.
Uh-huh.
A lot of people run to the side and jump. All right.
What does that even mean? He kind of figured out the first phase, but he's still getting hit whenever he shouldn't be.
Oh shit, that's how you do it.
Whoa, he dodged all of them.
All right.
Kind of like what I said, to keep running to the side and then dodge. He did jump, though. But it worked, you guys. He's definitely gonna win now. Oh, he's not gonna make it past the second phase. No way. He's already lower on flasks than he usually is. And he's getting hit a bunch. Yeah, this is gonna be difficult. Okay, this time... Nah, he's not gonna make it this time. Oh.
No chance to
pretty bad.
Right at the start, there was no chance to do anything.
Not looking good, buddy. Not looking good at all. We're running out of time, too. We got 40 more minutes.
No opportunity to do anything at all. So I never recovered.
Not going good. Big ups, JWSL for the super chat. Dude, jump R2 at time cheese. Give me money, please. Or at least they gave him money, so we can't cry about that. Imagine if this stream was like $15. And also he was losing 61 times in a row. That would not be good. At least he got his money. He doesn't even care about what's going on right now. He can just finish the fucking battle next time. Or whenever.
Yeah, works every time. Holy shit.
Good thing it was a very supported stream. And big up Slogan K. Hey, bud. When go mad, remember chill. Okay? Sounds good to me. Get time chill. We should have another like 5-minute break where you're just complaining about how tough the game is.
Sure, I didn't dodge.
Ooh, not good, man. He's gonna survive this though. He's gonna go to the second phase. Because he basically mastered the first phase.
Sure, I didn't dodge.
Did I see the bullshit that 2K25 is doing? I don't know. Is it the same shit as every year?
I love it. This is excellent stuff.
I don't know what they're doing this year. Seems like same shit as always. And come on. Come on, get cooked. Get cooked. Because he needs to deal so much damage, man. It's not even realistic.
I went to do the charge, and all I needed to do was roll to the side, but because of the stupid visual effect, I couldn't see the animation, so it hits me, and then it comboed 5 times. Yeah, Dab Hands, that's great stuff, man. Thank you. Thank you for the meteor advice. That is excellent.
Yeah, $150 pre-orders before any gameplay reveal. Because you know the gameplay is just going to be the same as 24, or 23, or 22. It's going to be the same thing. And I saw some people asking for gameplay before they buy the game or something, but it's, you know what it's going to be. You already know. And he's gonna dodge it this time too. He figured out how to dodge it.
Baby.
Which is not making any difference whatsoever, actually. Because it's still, he just gets unnecessarily hit half the time. But this time he got a chance to actually push him quite a bit into the second phase. Because he's got enough flasks, he's not taking too much damage now, he's dodging the meteors. So this might be it, troll boys. This might be it. Get ready for a huge success and celebration. Huge. Gonna be bigger than the 4th of July. Gonna be fireworks outside. Jasper's gonna get freaked out. DSP's gonna shoot the bubble guns. Cat's gonna come back from work. Oh, never mind.
So you saw what happened?
Never mind.
Columns of light started coming out of the ground.
Columns?
Before he swung? So I had no opportunity to do anything. The column of light hit. The column of light hit. Then he swiped, and it all comboed 4 hits.
Maybe it's good light. It's positive light.
Literally, there was nothing I could do at all.
Maybe it's just chill.
I had no options to do anything.
Okay, shit on somebody in chat and let's keep it moving. Okay, now we're just reading hand-holding messages.
Up, you could use that time to hit it and just tank the light ray. Hit what? He's floating up. He's in the sky. How would I hit him? How would I hit him? He's floating above my head.
I don't know, man.
Float up there.
Get an assault rifle build or something.
I hit a baseball.
Like a shotgun build. A glass cannon. And you can shoot glass at him. Get a magic build. We need a complete respec for this guy. Completely. Full-on intelligence. The idiot savant build. Come on. I know you can do it, Phil. Oh yeah, I know Uncle Adams. I was watching a video about him the other day. He's a music lolcow. He basically is like the DSP of music. Oh, that's kind of hard to say, but there is a lot of space to compare. The guy went in huge debt trying to be a good musician, and he's just fundamentally not a good musician or a rapper or anything. Just kind of a guy. Yeah, the 1 million guy. The at least a million guy. And it's like, sometimes you should take the hint and realize maybe you're not as talented as you might think you are. Just like Review Tech USA, because that guy convinced himself he's the fucking next DJ Premier.
I don't got hit once since.
And he's not even like... I don't know. Not even shit. And his comedy songs are even worse than his actual, like, unironic songs. Yeah, I saw the new Review Tech remix. I'm gonna show you right now because I know how to find it.
People are saying try and put bleed build on your hammers. Does it work? Does bleed build work on hammers?
Of course, bleed is the goat.
Split the part anyway. Well, actually, I might as well not split the part. We only have a half an hour left on stream. I might as well not even split the part.
Yeah, listen to this. So this is a Review Tech USA beat.
Even put bleed build on a hammer, like.
Suck your nipples. Well, I'm farting. Well, I'm farting. Lick my ass. Suck your nipples.
Look at the fucking shit-eating grin he got on his face, bro. He actually thinks this is good or funny. And it's just farts. It's actual just like diarrhea type beat.
Lick my ass. Suck your nipples. Lick my ass while I'm farting.
And it sounds bad too.
Suck your nipples. Suck your nipples. Well, I'm
this
farting.
is why that.
Well, I'm farting. Suck your nipples. Suck your nipples.
Yeah, happy 50th. Thank you.
Well, I'm farting. Fart in your face. Suck your nipples.
Actual diarrhea type beat.
The holy hammer?
What is this guy doing now? He's fucking changing his build again? Yeah, he's gonna make a bleed build.
Yeah.
And then he's gonna beat him in like 2 tries. Brunel?
The Blood Fiend's arm club.
He's just waiting for people to tell him what Ash of War to get.
I know, yeah, the Blood Fiend's arm club was ridiculous. We saw it.
Okay, what did he get? He got a bleed, right?
It's gonna be that hard. And...
Or no? No.
How would I do it on this? Is your boss?
Oh, and he can change the Ash of War because it's what is it? It's a somber weapon?
Hunting Naz, like what the fuck?
Okay, skip life. What are we doing here now? And somebody got banned. Blah, blah, blah.
Jump R2, it time cheese. Give me money, please.
Hell yeah.
Don't forget, there are 2 toilet seats.
That is true.
Donating a set, this man-child bought his housemate a set for the Beyond Two Souls co-op. We'll never see the pair unless his neck grease clogs the holes up on this one.
Yeah, I think Kat just casually uses it herself. Because it was a gift for her, dude. Bro, I wanted to see them so bad sitting next to each other. Both of them with neck phones. It's so ridiculous. I was robbed of that experience. Because this motherfucker decided not to have her on stream. Where's he going, though? He didn't beat the boss. He's just going to look for... Oh, he's gonna duplicate a remembrance. What does he need now?
That's right, we'll do it again Saturday. That's when we'll continue Saturday's day stream. Like I said, we're not doing Fallout till we finish this, so...
Wait, so we're straight up giving up on doing it today? He only died 64 times, man. Come on, it's not even that bad.
Ay.
Oh, he needs bell bearings. All right. Now we gotta go look for bell bearings. This is like a terrible ending for this stream. Because it was like, what, 2 hours of just endless failing and coping and losing. And now we're just doing a random dungeon. Alright. But what does he need him for? He's gonna respec to a bleed build? He doesn't have to respec, he just needs a other weapon. And now people need to tell him where it is. So we can play the game in the most brain-damaging way possible.
He was mining. I just ran right up. I stole the crystals off the wall that he was mining. He's like, you fucking asshole. I was...
And he died. I'm gonna count this as a death. I don't care.
We're supposed to go there.
65.
Is it from the boss?
This is getting put on the board.
I'll be right back.
Where you going? Oh, his wife came home.
Hey guys, my wife is actually home now, so
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
We need a drama recap. Let's go and talk to her. Find out what she said. Does it have something to do with Jenna? Or maybe it's Jenna in the house and not Cat. So this might be the last time we're ever going to see Phil. And the game is just going to be like that until the PS5 goes to sleep. Oh, somebody at least turn the stream off. This is going to be going on and on. People are going to be sending him super chats and stuff. There's nobody to give the shout outs. Help. So I guess let's get a quick drama recap while he's gone. So he started fighting the final boss of the DLC. At some point, he got a text from his wife, or at least some kind of a message. And then he got salty about it, and he got upset and nervous because sometimes in life there's nothing you can do about something, and there's problems that happen that you can't fix yourself, so you just have to deal with it and be patient or whatever. Simultaneously, Kat's half-sister, Jenna, is looking for her because she's actually looking for their mom, but the way to find her is to find Kat and ask her if she knows something about it, right? So Jenna is on, I don't know, Twitter or Instagram talking about how she wants to get in touch with Kat, and she called Kat's job, and Kat wasn't at work that specific day, aka today. And now Kat came home from work. So Phil immediately clocked out to go and see what she's been doing, because there's some drama going on. And now he might come back, and he's not going to say anything, but he's going to imply that drama is going out. And then he's going to beg for money probably. But maybe not. Maybe not, because he got 2 big contributions. Basically, this whole stream has been carried by 2 to 3 people at max. One of them gave him like 49. The other one gave him 38, I think. And the rest of it is just, as he would call it, pittance and 50-bit bitches. So yes, basically. And currently, Jenna is on Twitter trying to become a lolcow. I quote, "Please give me retweets. I need more attention put on me about my diapers." And then don't go to her Twitter. Just don't go there. I'm taking one for the team, but I'm not gonna do that again. Just doing it because I need to recap what's going on. Okay? Yeah, she's trying to become a lolcow with the diaper shit. It's fucking pathetic. But anyways, back to reality. The reality of the situation is that he died 64 times to Radon and then decided he's not fighting him again this session. So whoever answered that he's not going to beat him on this stream was correct, which is literally 50% of the people. That's kind of crazy. Because I thought he was going to beat him quite quickly. Because he saw a bunch of guides about it, he spiced up his build or something, and now it turns out that he didn't spice up his build enough. It needs to be even spicier. So he's looking for random bell bearings so he can buy something and then upgrade something in something. And then, yeah. Crazy thing, right? Crazy. But he did make some progress on the boss. He figured out how to consistently go to the second phase, so I guess that's a thing. That's a thing. And the pre-stream was bland, I guess. I mean, nothing really too crazy going on. He was coping about kids playing fighting games and how they suck and they don't know how people used to play fighting games back in the day. So we got an actual, like, old man yelling at cloud segment. Because he was coping because he's not as good as he wants to be in Street Fighter. And I guess I don't even know how good he wants to be in Street Fighter. But he's coping about not being as good as he thought he would be. Because now, you know, remember, all of his issues are fixed. He fixed the lag. He fixed the dropped inputs. He fixed... what else did he fix? He's playing the game in 60 FPS on the shiniest console, on the best edition of the game. Of course, that's not on PC. He bought a $400 stick, or quote-unquote, someone else gifted it to him. Now, life should have been fantastic. It should be the best thing ever. Him playing Street Fighter should be like the easiest thing ever. He's been playing this game since he was just a tiny little underdeveloped incest-driven maniac. Okay, he seems salty. Let's see what he's going to say about that.
Okay, guys.
What happened? He's still alive?
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, no drama?
Without falling. You know, remember, the problem with these stupid dungeons is that they're all so different. None of them are consistent, so I don't know where I'm supposed to be going to get this fucking thing.
Just go down.
I don't want to fall, but then I fall.
But not like that. And no salt, no drama. What happened, dude? Because you can't, like, you can't do that shit, right? Once you start a drama saga, you gotta continue it. You can't just talk about it whenever it benefits you. Because then you come across as a bitch who's only looking for sympathy, right? Oh yeah, it was quiet. My bad. And also it's buffering.
To do Arcane to do bleed build, I'll do that. I mean, what am I spec now? I don't even need what I'm spec to right now, right?
So as I was saying, you can't just give people hints of drama and then pretend like it never happened and never talk about it. Because then people are gonna ask even more questions.
Fucking stupid cave, man. I really have to walk across this fucking thing?
Yeah, and then he's gonna bitch about people asking questions that he made them ask. Big ups, Zitro Dorzak for the 19 months, dude. Now he's ignoring his problem like a real adult. That's how life works, yeah.
So that wasn't a waste.
That's how life works, for real, for real.
That I don't need. Damn, I got a lot of arrows in my ass. Holy shit. Look at that.
Alright, so the rest of this stream is gonna be him finding the bell bearing and then upgrading his items. Or respecking, even though he doesn't need to respec. He just talked about wanting to be a faith build. He's already a faith build.
Why does my ass hurt so badly?
This was basically an absolute waste of a stream, to be honest. But, I mean, you're fighting the final boss. It's gonna be difficult. I don't expect him to beat him, like, in 2 tries. I don't expect him to beat him like Sekiro, where he beat the final boss in, like, 10 minutes.
You follow me, you dick!
And he's still bragging about it to this day.
Yo, he fell faster than my lift. That's funny. Alright. How many hits? 1 hit?
Yeah, probably 1 hit. With a jump R2? Oh, yeah, well, 2 hits.
2 hits! Yay! 2 fucking hits. God damn. Is that enough? Now, is that enough to buy what I need to level up this club thing? 2 fucking hits. Badoom, badoom. Good night. Good night. That's great, man. All right. So, we're out of here, right? But I don't know if this is enough. I don't know if the first one is the enough to do it or what.
Hey, big ups, Invisible Mute. I'm glad you're enjoying this garbage. Hope you feel better soon. Heat is no joke, man.
So
what do we need?
I don't know how many I need, and that's the problem. I have no clue how many I'm gonna need.
Well, calculate it.
No, I could buy 1, 2, 5, and 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, and 8. I can't get 3 and 4. I need 12 of each stone. Okay, how many do I have? I'm gonna need some 3s. I have enough 2s. I need 12 of each, so I need to buy 4 1s. Okay.
12 of each? What?
I'm gonna have to buy some 3s. Oh,
For real?
So I have to go get the 3 bearing as well. Where's the 3 bearing? Anyone know where it is? The 3 bearing? I need it.
Oh no, we need more bearings. No. And I was just waiting for somebody to Google it.
I had this on a map earlier.
Oh, why is Derek not here? He could have had it pulled up already. No.
Puddle in a chest.
This
Oh, boy.
is so obnoxious.
Hold on. I have a map here from weeks and weeks ago. I gotta find it.
What map on your phone? Oh, he got one of those apps.
Oh, here it is. Okay. Okay. It's here.
This is so stupid, man.
Right
Actually so stupid. Hey, big ups Tevin for the membership, dude. Yes.
That's why he's the GOAT! It's down there. How do I get down there?
And big ups for the another one membership.
Oh, we got another one!
I don't think we can go down here from here. How do we go all the way down from here?
There was some kind of a pathway, but I don't remember.
Oh, you can. Okay.
Oh well, I guess that's how easy it is. And now he's gonna try the cheesy way and die. Bro, you are such a fucking
I
dunce.
didn't mean to do that. I slipped.
It was so stupid.
I slipped.
Oh my god.
Took a big fucking
He
hit.
didn't slip,
Why
bro.
is there a Steak America here?
He didn't slip. He just jumped on purpose. He just miscalculated the jump because it was high as hell. That was totally on purpose.
Well, it landed me where I wanted. Cool. It put me where I wanted to be.
Don't you have runes to pick up? I guess not. Because then he's going to need to farm runes to upgrade the weapons. Because you need to buy the stuff and then you need to pay for the upgrades. Man, this guy is going to take so long to even do what he wants to do.
So it's in a chest. Great.
Yeah, you can go farm the Albinoryx in the Mogwin Palace. That's like the goated farming spot. The most epic farming spot. If you had the Holy Blade that does the... I forgot how it was called. The weapon the Elden Beast drops. The Ash of War on that is amazing. I'm not saying that I farmed there, but I'm absolutely saying it. Yeah, the Sacred Relic Sword.
Oh. It's to do the beginning?
With the Wave of Gold Ash of War. It's absolutely incredible.
Ah, well, okay. Cool. Eppa, eppa. Where the fuck do I go? Why is it a maze? Why can't you just tell me where to fucking go so I can get out of here?
Tell me where to go. Yes. Because, you know, this game is prolific for telling you where to go. All the time. Yeah, he's grinding out equipment right now. Because he convinced himself that he can't beat the boss with the current build because somebody told him that a bleed build is better. So he's gonna make a bleed build. We're like 30 minutes of failing on the boss away from a dual katana build. With the Rivers of Blood and maybe Millennia's Hand. Or the Uchi katana. Ooh, how did he even survive this? Or maybe he can do the moonlight... What was that called? Moonlight something. Yeah, the Nagakiba is great as well. Fantastic range. The Moon Veil, yeah, the Moon Veil katana. That one was good when the game first dropped. It was like a good mid-game item. But then people started using the Rivers of Blood and other stuff. You should get the Ant Spur in a Great Shield. And literally this. And just hit him with the rot.
Yeesh.
And then wait for him to die. Oh my god, this is such a pain. I would rather him just kept failing at the boss for the rest of the stream. You might get lucky. Oh my god. These are so easy to avoid as well. Like, why did you gotta get hit? Because he's going through this thing in kind of like autopilot. So he's making mistakes left and right.
Yeah.
Come on, Phil, you got 12 more minutes. Surely you can make it. Alright. It's a pretty chill boss. And people are saying this game is easy? This game is hard? I mean, it's easy, obviously. Look at this. Even Phil is outstanding at it. And now we got to the Divine Tower. This is about to get divine.
We never did this. We never did this rune, right? How do you do this? Whose rune is this up here?
It's Rykard's rune.
When does this tower open? I forgot.
Right now.
Is this Melania's rune?
No, this Rykard. Is the snake, bro.
This is Melania's rune.
It doesn't even really matter, though.
You guys are like, who are these motherfuckers? Look at this guy. Where'd he get those weapons from? That's just not from this game.
Alright. There's no boss on this tower, which is kind of surprising. Because the other one's got some god skin motherfuckers in them. That make everything very annoying. There we go.
Great rune.
He didn't come here for this, though.
I never restored it. Okay. Restore HP upon defeating enemies. It's supposed to be like an auto healing deal. Okay. Alright. Cool.
Okay, what did we accomplish, actually?
So, okay. So now we should be able to buy as many bearings as we need. You say we need 12 of each to level this sucker up? 12 of each.
Oh, you know, if he needs some quick runes, he can devour a remembrance.
Great with the blasphemous blade.
Or he probably has some, like, golden runes as well.
All right, so I need 12 of each. I currently have 7. 39, 27, 41. I think I have enough of the rest. Yeah, I think I have enough of the rest. So. Okay, we'll find out. I think I do, though. You reach yet? See you later. I would like to make one run at the boss with the new bleed build, but I don't know if we're gonna have time.
Well, he might have time for one run.
Fuck.
Especially if he dies fast. But I think this is now gonna be the build that's gonna work.
I'm gonna need runes.
And what weapons he wants?
Great axe. What's up, Cypress TV? Thanks for the super chat.
Oh, he wants a great axe.
Okay.
Blood Fiend's arm. Okay. Colossal weapon.
Well, I gotta use a boss rune. Oh well. Goodbye, boss runes that I'm never gonna use anyway. Remember to the natural born. Okay.
He might just beat him, like, right now.
Fuck!
Plus 16. Come on. It's
Goodbye,
not that
boss
bad.
runes. Goodbye, remember to the Lich Dragon.
What's so funny? Why are we laughing at this? I can't even fake his fake laugh. It's so bad.
Oh my god. Goodbye, boss runes.
So he needs to go respec again because he needs more arcane, right?
Lord. That's right. No one's gonna remember that boss no more. We forgot all about him. Well.
Oh, you can beat him again in New Game Plus.
Okay, it's maxed, right?
All right.
So now, Ashes of War. Actually, let me dual equip. Lead. I probably want to lead with the Blood Fiend arm. I'm gonna have to respec, and then the other one would be the Black Steel Great Hammer.
Oh my god, this looks so cheese.
What do we want to put on the Blood Fiend arm?
Looks so cheese.
What was the ones? People had recommended a certain one, but I don't have them all. I don't have many. I only have these 8.
Well, get the one that has the build-up.
Put on it. Blood?
Yeah.
Blood effect, correct?
Hell yeah.
Savage Lion's Claw, Ash of War. I don't have that. I don't have Savage Lion Claw, Ash of War. So.
Okay, so then do something else.
All I have are these. This is it.
Get the blood one.
So we're using one that does this blood build thing.
He is so helpless, man. How can you play this game for like 200 hours and be this fucking helpless? He got no idea how to do anything.
Yeah, we're gonna have to respec to Arcane, I guess.
Fucking vegetable gaming. I can't believe this. Now we're just sitting here.
Are we respecing to blood?
Are we respecing? I don't know. You are doing something.
I need to get Arcane of 16. Okay. Same thing here. We're doing a same thing. Blood.
Wow, look at the buildup on this one. 101. Yeah. This guy's gonna be bleeding him like crazy.
You got blood and blood.
It's straight up unfair. Yeah, I don't think this one doesn't have blood.
This one does? This one doesn't. What?
Because you're a dunce. You replaced... Look at what it says on the screen, moron.
I only have 1.
Yeah.
I only have 1.
Go duplicate an Ash of War.
Blood loss buildup.
Go duplicate it.
I can do this one. Got it.
Or do that.
There we go. They both cause blood loss buildup. See? Actually, this one does more for some reason.
This is something else, man. Come on, you only got like 5 more minutes. Go and respec and go for one last run and see that you're dealing like incredible amounts of damage and say that you're gonna beat him next time. And then beat him next time within like 10 minutes. The worst pacing ever.
Yeah.
He's gonna beat the boss in the beginning of the next stream and then just do a Q&A for 3 hours.
Then I gotta go respec. And then we're good.
It's not there. Down. Down. More down.
What am I doing?
I don't know. You don't know where anything is in this game you've played for 200 hours.
Ugh. We need 17 faith for one of the hammers, and the rest I could put into arcane. Is that what I'm doing? Let's see. This one is... Yeah, see, this needs 16 arcane. This needs 17 faith. And we need 28 strength. They scale most in strength, it looks like. Strength or arcane. So I want to put most into strength and arcane. So I'll just do the minimum of 17 faith.
Is it thy now?
Alright, so what I'm going to do... I'm going to take the picture, just to be sure that I have this archived. If I ever want to go back to this build...
What?
I'll be able to.
Why don't you take a screenshot from your console? Just press the share button.
Terrible mistake.
Oh, no, we gotta do it like a grandpa.
Okay. So I only need 17 faith. My vigor was 56. I'll keep it at 56. My endurance was 55. So
Yeah, he's almost level 200. I thought you guys know already. Level 194. I don't even know like where you get all the fucking runes
I want to
from.
put a lot into strength.
Damn, why are we putting so much in arcane? What is he
Endurance, I need a lot
using
of
that is that important?
So actually, I have extra levels. I have 2 extra levels. Yeah.
I don't know. This is like a very sus build.
I don't need to
Very
do
sus build.
Yep. What do you think?
I don't know. It looks wrong.
Pressed in arcane. I did. That's exactly what I did.
It might be based, but who fucking knows? It looks wrong to me. I'm not an expert by any means. I'm pretty bad at this, but
I can
still.
take a few out of endurance if we want to, but obviously I want the ability to have the equipment I had, right? Go like that. Try that. I'm just afraid I'm not going to be able to wear all the equipment, but I guess we'll try this. All right.
All right, come on, give it a try now. Let's see if there's gonna be any difference.
Still medium load. Yep.
Whoa, look at this buildup. Look at this blood buildup. This is holy fucking cheese. Almighty cheese. Look at this. 197 blood loss buildup on the right hand weapon. And on the other one, we got actual crazy. 137. Absolute war criminal build. This is anti-fun build. Oh my god.
This is it. Just do it just like this, huh? Let's see how this goes. This is going to be terrible. Watch.
It's gonna be terrible. Wow.
What happened? No, they're not the same kind of hammer. Oh, come on. They're not the same.
Oh, no.
Completely wasted all that time.
Oh my god. The most dark side Phil thing that could have happened literally happened. The most DSP moment. He wasted a fucking hour going around in fucking caves and looking for ball bearings and the other balls and shit and trash. I can't believe this. What a streamer moment. Oh. And then he jumps and it deals like 50 damage. Pro gamer.
Did I seriously waste all that fucking time?
Yep.
I did.
Oh, I might want to increase the death count.
Wait, no. Yeah, because the anvil hammer is a colossal weapon. The gazing finger is a colossal weapon. The shadow sunflower is a colossal weapon. So I basically can't use the hammer. Only one weapon's gonna have bleed. And now I can't use any of the others because I respec. Yep.
Rip. It's over. Uninstall. Trolls win again. Because now the trolls are laughing.
The only one I
Phil is not laughing.
Is it
sad
I could
vibes.
use the hammer, or I could use the finger. But what I'd have to do then I'd have to use the amulet that buffs my stats. I don't think I have it. Nope. I do have one that boosts arcane. I'd have to do this.
Oh, dude. Come on, okay, it's time to close it down. Close it down. It's over. No, let's stop coping for today. You're not gonna beat him today. We don't have time. Everybody's sleepy. You want to go check up on your wife and see what stupid thing she's done today. Then make fun of her.
It ain't even gonna work.
Come on.
The bleed's not even going to work because I don't have the bleed necessary.
What do you mean?
I'm completely fucked.
How much bleed do you need? What if he beats him now, you guys? What if he does? Oh yeah, look at all this damage. He's dealing less damage than before. But what if he bleeds him? He's got mad bleed build, I think. Oh, that was hard. Oh, the this is how you don't play for this is gonna be interesting. Yeah, it's definitely the build-up's not gonna work when you're not actually hitting the guy.
I literally wasted all that time because I can't do the bleed build people were saying because they're not the same weapon type.
Oh, so people were wrong, I guess, because they were saying to do that. You see, Phil is blameless yet again. No responsibility, no accountability. He got away again, man. He can't keep getting away with it. Help! You should make the narrative that the trolls actually told him the wrong build. And they wasted an hour of his audience's precious time. That could have been wasted doing a Q&A. Or other such interactive and meaningful activities. Oops.
This is a waste of time.
It is, in fact.
I can't believe I wasted an hour. Listen,
No, we wasted this whole stream.
except you didn't even check to see if the weapons were the same fucking weapons.
Oh, now they're getting shit on.
Aggressively bad. Thanks for wasting a half an hour of my stream. Whoever suggested that.
Whoever suggested that. You didn't even check if the weapons are compatible, you fucking idiot. Oh my god, this guy sucks legit. I don't know how you can watch him and hope that he succeeds with this kind of attitude. I don't know how you can do that.
I don't know.
I understand even hating the trolls more than you hate him, but you still need to kind of dislike him to some extent. And now we're just panic scrolling, looking for random items. Oh, and he's fat rolling now. Just take the shield off. Not gonna block anyways. Take the shield off, bro. He's gonna two-hand this and not use the shield. Why even bother having it on?
Couldn't even see.
And now he's just mentally crushed. I don't even know why he's going on and on about it.
You saw that, right? He jumped and
Nope, I saw you died though.
he just gave up and slammed down the wrong direction.
Oh, 69. Let's leave it at 69. 69 deaths. Some guy in his chat says, I hate when people waste Phil's time. Well, I have a surprise for you, buddy. Phil wastes your time way more than other people wasting his. And now there's no point for us to keep doing this, man. It's time to clock out. He went 10 minutes overtime, and I thought he was worried about his wife and wanted to spend time with her or something. Whatever. I don't know what he's trying to do right now. Because the bleed buildup is not going to work with one attack every 15 minutes. Maybe if he charged it up, it would be better. And if he was gonna go do a bleed build or a scarlet rod build or something, he needs the faster weapon. So every time you can get an opening, you get a couple of strikes in instead of just one. He's not using the Ash of War, even though I don't know what the Ash of War on this weapon is, but he can try it. They're usually pretty good, especially with weapons that are maxed out. But no, he's doing worse than before. He's wasting more flasks. He's getting more hit more often. He's getting his hits in rarely. Nah. But I guess this is the Hail Mary attempt. What if he makes it, you guys? It's gonna be such an epic streaming moment. Because what he's thinking right now is, oh my god, man, all my thousands of trolls watching me right now, they're celebrating because I failed this whole stream and I couldn't beat the boss. And I died 70 times now. And he just can't let it go. He cares more about what the trolls are going to think than actually what is happening on the stream.
All right, well, one more try, then we'll continue on Saturday.
On Saturday? Dude. It's fucking Tuesday today. Tuesday. In his time zone. In mine is already Wednesday. And he's gonna get rusty by Saturday. He's gonna forget the attack patterns by Saturday. Oh, man. He's gonna beat him eventually, though. By Saturday, he's gonna be reading all the guides that ever exist. People are gonna send him guides through email. People are gonna send him guides on Discord. Maybe even on Twitter. Oh god. Well, we got to the second phase. Now is the time when he can eradicate all the trolls. We were laughing until now, but now he can make us cry by just winning. Imagine he does that. He would never shut up about that. All my fucking trolls, they were laughing at me at their fucking... Oh, never mind. He died. Well, that's not happening. 71.
Well, thanks for a $10 tip. Us. Literally us.
Bro, he is so crushed. He doesn't even get happy and joyful when he gets money anymore. Not even the money can fix the sorrow that he feels.
For a $10 tip, us.
The sadness.
Thanks earlier, Cypress TV, for that super chat. All right, I'm totally out of time, guys. Next time, I guess we'll test this build. I mean, the bleed buildup is working, and it's easier. It's definitely easier to just hit R2 than do the jumping attack. But now I have to find my openings to do that in the second phase. I think I will consistently do it, you know. I think I will consistently do it, but...
Yeah, I think that's a cope, though. I don't think this build is working.
Well, we'll see what happens.
He would be better off with the dual katana, unironically.
But, I tried. We'll try next time for more. And thanks to everyone who watched and supported. I guess Saturday we reconvene and try again.
Saturday, dude. I still can't believe it. He's going to play like 5 days from now.
Guys. I'm out of here for now. I guess we'll try again later in the week. I mean, this is what it's all about. It's the hardest boss. And, you know, respecing it every...
Wait, how long has he been playing?
I'm out of here for now. I guess we'll try again later in the week. I mean, this is what it's all...
110 hours. And you're still this bad? Bro, this guy is worse than I am. And I've got like 60 hours in this game or something.
All about. It's the hardest boss. And, you know, respecing it everything.
God damn.
Is fine.
Oh, hold on. We need this, somebody send him a super chat before it gets banned. I need to read it. Jenna just got donated $1,262 on stream and is using the money to fly out where you live and show up to Kat's job. She got money for a rental too. I guess we gotta trust this guy that got leaned in manual out of existence.
But no one told me.
Crazy, actually.
I didn't have the right weapons to do it. Would have been nice if I had known.
I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know when Jenna is streaming or where.
Another giant club.
So I can't verify that. But I assume somebody will eventually.
Right? Yeah, I know. The first phase is done. Like, the first phase is nothing. It's just, don't screw up a dodge or two. The second phase is what I don't know. The second phase is what I got to work on. So, all right, guys, tonight, 6:45 p.m., Riven Remake. I hope you'll be here for Riven. I'm not here tomorrow. Street Fighter 6 and Stardew continue on Thursday when I get back. Okay, everybody? All right. See you tonight.
All right, go away. Go protect your wife from her rabid, unchained, unleashed sister. Go, go, go. You better be gone, boy. You better be gone. So I guess that's it. I'm going to be gone too. Because we done our business, guys. It's over. He couldn't beat the boss. The people that predicted on the poll that he couldn't beat the boss, you guys were right. Wow. So yeah, that's it. I guess be on the lookout for developments with Jenna, I guess. If this is true, somebody actually donated her all this money for her to show up to Kat's fucking job. It's insane, bro. Holy shit. Oh my god. So yeah, I guess if something happens with that, everybody's gonna know. So we're gonna be talking about it. The Elden Ring stream was, considering that it was just him losing all the time, it was kind of interesting. Considering that's all it was. It kind of felt like a Street Fighter stream. So yeah. Alright, see you guys around. Peace out. Most importantly, Yong out. Bleh.